Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. I have an update. Not even really an update. Just like a little tidbit. I have a tidbit to share. Hi, everyone. How are you doing? Happy Friday. It's Friday right now. Happy Friday. I'm so tired. Okay, so let me run you through what happened last night. 7 p.m. I feed my cats. Wonderful turn of events. I feed my cats. 8 p.m. Actually, 7:30-ish. I shower, okay? Because I'm starting to feel a little cattywampus. So, 7:30 or so, I shower. Because I'm a hot shower make me feel so much better. It did not make me feel better. It did not make me feel better. But it's okay because then I was starting to get a migraine. So I was like, okay, I'm going to be proactive about this. I'm going to be proactive. So I took this migraine medication that I got. That's like a prescribed one that it's supposed to be abortive if you feel one coming on. And that shit, first of all, tastes so bad. It's awful. It's the worst. I despise it. No, preventative, not abortive. That's a different one. Anyway, whatever. And it tastes so bad. It's like a dissolvey in your mouth, not like a pill. And it has the worst flavor you could ever imagine. So anyway, after I took that, I ended up feeling really, nauseous. So I was like, ew. And then I was like, why do I feel like this? So I said, screw it all, I'm laying down. So I laid down in my bed at, I want to say maybe 7:45. Maybe 8 or so. Okay? And I'm, almost falling asleep. I'm listening to, a podcast. And I'm almost falling asleep, and then eventually I'm like, okay, hold on, I actually gotta get ready for bed, because my computer was still on and everything. So I got up eventually around maybe 9 or so, after being half asleep. I got up and I was like, okay, I'm gonna go turn this stuff off, brush my teeth, whatever, yada, 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 Okay, so, did that, laid back down. And then for the next hour and a half or so, till 10:30, I was unable to sleep. I was my head hurts, my nausea, not great, don't feel great at all. Oh, at some point in between all of this, I ate dinner. So I did eat something. It was leftovers, but And then, I don't know, but I ended up being why am I wide awake now? I was so tired 10 minutes ago. What's going on? So, it's 10:30. I'm finally just laying down trying to go to sleep, and you know what? You know what I hear? I hear my neighbor. Now, normally you're okay, you have neighbors. That's fine. What do you live in, an apartment building? No! I don't! I live in a townhouse, but I've never heard this neighbor before the night before last night. So the past 2 nights, I think she's had somebody over. And these people, I don't know what happens, but around the hour of 11 p.m. to 2 a.m., they are just up. They are yelling at each other. They're scream fighting. They're banging things. Why are they banging? I don't know. They were running vacuums or something. I don't even know. It got to the point where I was okay, I'm laying in my bed, which is 5 feet from the wall, and I can hear them through the wall. Oh my God, please. Please, women, please, stop making noise. You're so loud. And they're making bangs and echoes. And I put my ear up against the wall at some point the night before last night, because I was am I hearing their TV or something? It's not the TV. I was listening. They were not even having a friendly little girly pop sleepover. You know what I'm saying? They weren't even having one of those. They were just yelling at each other. 2 ladies yelling at each other. And then last night there was also a man over there, and all 3 of them were yelling at each other. And I'm oh my God, do I need to go over there and be please be quiet. Please, I beg of you. I want to sleep. It's 1 a.m. Also, they're all old. I don't know what. Well, I don't know about all of them. At least the lady who lives there is old. I don't know. I'm assuming your guests are her age. I don't know. Either way, I was please, Please be quiet. I don't have her phone number or anything, so I can't text her. I don't know. They're fighting and the vacuum is running. That's commitment to family. See, that's the thing. I think it's supposed to be just the one lady living there. I've never seen other people there before. Like her and her dog. And I'm like, oh my God. And then as soon as I looked at my phone the next time, it was already after midnight. And I was like, they're still making noise. So then I went and I was like, okay, I'm gonna go take, we have Advil PM, so it makes you like eepy sneepy. I was like, I'm gonna take that, because I Googled it and I could take it with my migraine medication, according to Mr. Google, I don't know. So I took that, and then I was like, okay, maybe I'll sleep through it with this. I didn't fall asleep till like 3 a.m., because they were just making fucking noise for hours and hours and hours, and I'm like, what in the balls are you people doing? What are you doing? Why are you being so loud? I've never heard this woman through the walls before, not even once, besides ever since I've moved in. If she like slams one of the cabinets in her bathroom, I'll hear like that echo a little bit, but I've never heard her speaking. I've never heard a TV before. Nothing. I don't know why. The past 2 nights, her guests or something, I don't know, but when I put my ear against the wall the other night, I could hear that there was the one lady was like sobbing and yelling, and she was like, I can't deal with this anymore. I don't know if that's what she said word for word, because it was still muffled, so I couldn't make out all of the words, but I could still hear, like, for sure people yelling at each other, and the other lady was like, well, that's too bad. And I'm like, what's going on? Please shut the fuck up and have this conversation in the daytime. I can't keep doing this. Anyways, so I'm really tired right now. Good morning. Hi, everybody. Hello. Oh, hi, Yoshin. Hi, Slimekin, Silippa. Fruit Punch. Hi, Pee. Hi, Nando. Hi, Park Shua. Hi, Savan. Hi, Delano, Hebber Jabber, Robin, Glitteram. Hi, everybody. Gabriel, hi. Hello. Yes, I know. Chaos. Mr. Google knows best. He does, except for when he doesn't. But that's why you Google and look at 13 sources before you make a decision. I'm SpongeBob. Ooh. Do 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 do. They're having a hard time. Where's the empathy? I don't have empathy for people who are being too loud past midnight. If you're like partying or something, if it's like a one-time thing, you know, that's fine, you know. But when it happens 2 nights in a row and I'm looking at my clock and it's already after midnight and you're just yelling at each other, not even having a good time, like, come on, man. At least go in the other room and have that conversation. Not in the one room that's up against a bedroom in your neighbor's house, you know? Her house is set up the same way mine is, but flip-flopped. I know it's gotta be. I'm just saying. It's very rude. So anyway, if you guys have neighbors, you can make noise in the daytime. I think that's fair, but once it gets a lot too late, you lose empathy from the Mimi. Anyways, today we're going to be working on Pink Willows chapters so I can knock these shiza out of the park. I think there's going to be a spoiler popping up. Hold on, I'm going to hide this. I don't want you guys to see every page. You guys just get to see little sneaky peekaroos. Sneaky peekaroos. Yeah, this isn't the fruit bunch. I am going to be working on the fruit bunch on streams, but that's going to be more next year. This year I want to get through more Pink Willows first. Okay, hold on. Let's see what we got going on here. Okay, I worked on this one panel on stream and haven't touched this page since then, so let's do this one. Let's do this one. Yippee skippy doodah. Also, my hand does not really hurt today, which is great. I still have like stuff that I have to get done, so I'm kind of like, because like I was telling you guys, I have a big animation project and the deadline is swiftly approaching. But I was smart this time when I set up my deadline. So I was like, okay, even if I have, I don't remember what the exact time was, but I was like, even if I have 12 full days where I need to take a break dispersed throughout, I could still finish the project on time. I gave myself a little wiggle room. So, I'm still within my timeline there. I was smart about it. I know myself. I accounted for everything I could have. And yes. Wait, how does is your hair all pushed up? No, he's got a little one coming down. Continuity is important. But yes, I was smart when I set my stuff. And my client is really nice. When I tell you guys who my client is, probably next month after it comes out, or the month after that, I don't know. We'll see when it comes out. Now, as soon as after it comes out, I'll do a stream talking about the project. But but yeah, my client, they're really nice. They're really nice. And very supportive, and honestly, I will say, I think it's really nice when you have, like, when you're doing commission work for someone, when you're, like, working with someone who, like, I mean, it could be nice either way, I guess, but with someone who cares about the finished product, so they give you, like, their thoughts as you go and send updates. They don't just send you, like, a barrage of thoughts after you finish the entire thing, and then you have to go back and do stuff, because, for animation, that is, like, almost not possible to, like, go back and redo things at the end of the deadline just because the time isn't there. Is your client Ron DeSantis? No. No. Hell no, that's not a nice person. What are we talking about? Actually, is that, I don't know if that's his first name. That's the governor of the state of Florida who wants to ban education, right? Is that who that is? I don't want to help that guy out. No. When you guys see, it'll make sense, but I won't share anything until it's out, obviously. But yeah, I've got multiple projects I'm cooking up, and I'm very happy about it. This one is very cool. And then after this project, I'm gonna take a little short respite from commissions. Aside from, I guess, getting Rosa's model delivered, which is almost done, but I have to finish my animations first for this deadline, because this deadline is sooner than the other deadline. Yeah. But once I finish those two things, I'm going to be spending a lot of time getting my own projects done. I've got some music stuff I want to get out, or get worked on, at least. We're kind of working on it, but it's like a slow it's like a slow go for now, because I've got other priorities. But yeah, we got some music stuff, and then I want to work on my comic stuff. My goal is to start the Fruit Bunch probably before I sell Pink Willows copies, because I think people will read the first couple chapters of the Fruit Bunch and then they'll be like, wow, this is actually good. I want to go buy that. Go buy the other story. But yeah, some random updates with my manga stuff. I was talking to one publisher, and then I don't know what happened, because I sent them everything and, like, the full plan, because I have, like, a whole project proposal thing that lays it out very clearly, I feel like. But they were like, what was this, 2 or 3 days ago now? 2 days ago, I think. I got an email from my person with the publishing company, and they were like, wait a minute, we thought this was like an American-style comic book. And I was like, what gave you that impression? What gave you that impression, considering I used the words manga and in the style of a Japanese manga, and, like, I said things like I wanted the perfect binding, which is how manga, at least in America, are, like, I mean, in Japan as well, but in America are, like, sold in bookstores. Like, I used all of the terminology and everything, and they were like, wait a minute, we thought you wanted an American-style comic book, which is, like, the size of, like printer paper and has a lot less pages and everything. And I was like, what about 200 pages, perfect binding Japanese manga style? Does that not make it clear? So that was a little interesting for me, and also a very big red flag. So anyways, long story short, I'm not working with that company anymore. I found another one. that I'm kind of like, I think I'm gonna reach out to them. I don't know. It took me very off guard because they've done both styles before, but I don't know. It was a whole thing. I don't want to talk too in depth about it, but it was a whole thing, and I was just like, what? What are you talking about? Did you not read anything about the like? We've had conversations about this already. What's happening? So I found a different publisher that I think I'm gonna use. I have to do more research into them. But yeah, either way, my plan of still having it being sold in bookstores and at the very absolute least available online is still 100% good to go. I'm just trying to figure out who is actually going to be the actual book printer. Hi, Cappuccino, welcome. Oof, I hope you have more luck with your next connection. Thank you, yeah. It's so bizarre. It's really bizarre. I don't know. I did try to get, that is not what I wanted to happen. Wow! I did try to get an actual, manga publisher to work with me. Companies like Viz Media or Yen Press or yada, yada, yada. But getting your foot in the door with those companies is really difficult. So I'm going the self-publishing route just because that's more feasible now after that last thing did not work out. So we're going that route, but it's okay. I gotta figure out some of the details because publishing your own normal book is really easy. It's just because it's a manga and I need it to be a very specific style so that it's high quality and everything that I'm okay, my options are a little slim here, but I will figure it out. Don't worry. I've got multiple plans, and if one doesn't work, actually, if every plan I have right now doesn't work, I can always come up with a new plan. Anyways, my cat's here. He's being quite silent, but I am sure he says hello. It's Oreo. My meester. Oh, a pretty boy. Yes! Hi, Alien Sky! Hello, welcome. Yeah, actually, you know what? I was kind of thinking about it, because my original plan was to put, for the fruit bunch specifically, this is Pink Willows, different thing, but just to clarify, Pink Willows, the thing we're doing right here, right now, is going to be a physical book first, and if it gets digital publication later, cool. It's going to be black and white in physical, and if it does get digital, I'll color in the frames. And then the Fruit Bunch, my other story, is going to be a webtoon first, free to read, and then, assuming everything goes well with how I publish Pink Willows, then I'll consider publishing it physically, the Fruit Bunch. So I'm trying both avenues here. Fruit Bunch is a lot longer than Pink Willows is. Not absurd. I feel like Pink Willows is one book with 5 longer chapters, and then the Fruit Bunch is at least 3 books, maybe 4. I think 3. But it's at least 3 books, and it's got slightly shorter chapters, so there's more 8 or 9, maybe 10 depending per book. Just because I want the breaks to feel natural in the Fruit Bunch, and I don't care about squeezing it all into one book like I did with Pink Willows. It's kind of interesting trying to figure all of that out, but you know, Mimi's so smarticle little. I'm a smarticle particle, if you will. In some ways, I can figure things out. No need to worry. But yeah. Very true, yes. Wow. Is that a Fruit Bunch pun? Because it works. I like it. Picasso. Comics are hard, good work. Thank you. Mimi's nothing if not resilient. That is so goddamn true. Although, I can't tell you any details yet. Oh my god. But, you know what? I wanted to say something else about this, but I don't know if I can. I might give it away. Hold on. I have to word this in a very vague way. But, Mimi live performance actually might come sooner than we thought. I actually might have an opportunity to do a live show and like a meet and greet and stuff. I'm not telling you where or when yet, just before it's solidified and announced. But we might actually be able to do that soon. I'm so excited. It's been so long since I've been able to perform at like a con and everything. I'm so excited. I owe Monty Bagel my life. And I will say nothing more than that. Monty Bagel, my dearest best friend at this point. I love her. Okay, well, I call Faye and Monty my best friends right now, I think. Hell, I'll call Johnny a bestie too. But, you know. Monty, for real, I owe her my life. I know I said that already, but I really do. I really do. She's so perfect. If you don't already subscribe to Monty Bagel on Twitch, you should. She's so perfect. My queen in shining lamp. Yes, she's a moth. But yes, I love her so much. She's helped me so much. I can't even begin to tell you about any of that yet, but anyway, I got an opportunity because of my dearest Money Bagel, and I'm very happy because you guys, I don't know if you remember, but a while ago I was talking about how I wanted to perform live, but I got rejected from multiple, I don't know what number I told you guys. I think I told you guys about 3 of them. That number's higher now, but that's okay. Different places that I wanted to perform, some that I've done before, some that I haven't, and I got rejected from all of them. And I was like, oh, okay, that's okay. I'm resilient. Mimi is nothing if not resilient. Anyway, so we got this other opportunity, and it actually sounds like we might be able to do some good with that. I don't know yet, but I'm super excited if it does work out. That'll be so good. I'll do like a brand new song and everything. New outfit? I'll sew an outfit. We could sew the outfit that I wear live on stream. We could sew that outfit on stream. That'll be good. This guy got a big ass fucking head in these sketches because I storyboarded Pink Willows before I knew how to draw men. Big ass fucking head. But anyway, yeah, so I'm really excited about that. I'm gonna do my best to make it a performance that I'm like really, really proud of, because I haven't been proud of my own personal performance in, I feel like, years. I don't know. I think I talked about that. But I know I was in Rezo and we did a lot of live performances, but the Rezo situation's a little complicated for me and my brain because on one end, it was really fun and I really loved it. But on the other end, I was so stressed out all of the time. I don't know if I ever really performed to my fullest, best extent. Like live anyway. I don't know. I can't think of one where I was like, yeah, I felt good about that. Because it's weird, because when we did Hallmat the first time, I was confident about the performance and how it went and all the songs we did and the costumes and everything. But it was not, like, looking back at the footage, it was nowhere near my best performance ever. I like, especially considering we danced to Let's Go Rainbow and Monochrome, like, I want to say countless times after that. I got so much better after that, and looking back on the footage, I'm like, it's okay, but, and then, when we went to A-Con, my dancing was a lot better, but that was the con where I was, like, freaking out while I was on stage because that whole situationship. So I was quaking like a leaf. So my vocals, because we did live singing for that one, were frankly pitiful. And while the dance was better, the overall performance still wasn't quite there. Is this? I just realized this entire time we've been on a display capture. There's nothing wrong with that, but... Oh, that means you might have seen me scrolling through my files. No, you probably weren't, because that was before I hit it. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Me, do I need to delete that part of the VOD? No, we're good. Anyways, but yeah, live performance in Texas. It's not in Texas. It's not in Texas. But yeah. But yes, I'm very excited about it. Oh yeah, like I was saying, when we performed at A-Kon, I didn't feel great about like the singing, so I don't know. The dancing was okay. It was better than the other con that we did. And then we did a bunch of other various like smaller conventions, I believe. And I don't remember feeling particularly confident in any of them. I don't think. I don't know. So either way, I'm excited to be able to do something that's more of like my style. Because the dances in Rezo were good, but I don't think any of them came too naturally to me. Dances that come naturally to me are a lot more like Love Live style. You know what I mean? Like very, I don't know how to describe it, but very, very idly, not very dancer. You know? Because I'm not a dancer. I'm an idol, not a dancer, you know? And if it requires too much dancer know-how, then I'm kind of like, ooh, you know? Yeah, I get that. Yeah. Emma Rocky, hi. How you doing? Hello, hello. Oh, me and Emma Rocky. But yeah, I don't know. I'm happy. I'm happy that I have an opportunity that I can maybe do something with, you know? Me trying to turn this into something that somebody who actually knows how to draw men would have drawn. Anyways, I'm very excited about it. Oh my god, I have to draw a shirtless man right now. I'll make the water level higher. I'll make the water level higher. Have I drawn a shirtless man before? I don't think so. Maybe. This might be a first. Anyways, so yeah, live performing Mimi might be something. So also keeping that in mind, my 3.0 debut is gonna definitely 100% be in the first half of next year. I'm also gonna try my absolute best to get Pink Willows out the first half of next year as well. And I think if I take a break from commissions, which I think I'll be able to afford to do once I get paid for, actually, yeah, I'm getting paid for, that one project that I already did. I'm not specifying because I don't know if I have or if I can, I don't know. I'll be vague just in case. But I'm going to get paid for that one project I did a while ago. Soon, hopefully. They have all my info now. So, hopefully I'm getting paid for that soon. And then, I'm gonna get another fat paycheck from my big animation project very soon. Next couple of weeks, hopefully. And then that'll be enough for me to live off for a hot while. So hopefully I'll be able to do that. And also buy my 3D model for my 3.0. Because that's the one thing that I can't do. I can't do that. I can rig my 2.0 and draw my 2.0 and all, or my 3.0, I'm sorry. Whatever, you get it. I can draw and rig it all I want for 2D, but 3D, that one's outside of my capacities over here. Anyways, so I'm excited about that. So that's going to be in the beginning of the first half of next year. And then hopefully I'll get this manga out in the first half of next year, and we'll start the Fruit Punch webtoon in the first half of next year. Hopefully all of those things can happen. That feels pretty realistic. Also, I'll be releasing music in the first half of next year as well. I'm going to keep it vague on that one because some of the details are a little up in the air as of right now. But yes. So you might be seeing so much of me. I'm making next year the beginning of my many years, okay? I told you guys that I was having like I had a time, okay, because I told you I was gonna get I was doing well with an agency, very vague, And then I kind of butchered that, and then I was like, okay, I feel so worthless, and then eventually I was like, screw that, I don't need any of this, I can do it myself, I'm capable, I'm so capable of doing it myself, I'm just gonna do it. So, you know what, I'm in my making 2025 the start of my time, era, you know, I'm making it my era, and you know what? You're gonna be there for the ride. I've got big plans. I've been cooking for years, and it's time that I finally serve you the food on a silver platter, baby. I'm doing my goddamn best out here. Mimi's Mimi arc is gonna go so hard, right? I know. It's gonna go so hard. It's gonna go so good. I'm so excited. I'm a little nervous, but also less nervous, ironically, because I'm just putting it in my own hands at this point. It's a lot easier to be like, well, I know what I'm capable of. I know where my limits are. And I'm not even at them yet. I'm not even at my limits yet, baby. Time-wise, you know, we might be taking a lot of time. I don't have muscular arms. I need to figure out how do man muscles work. Would the line be going this way, or would it be going this? No. Would you see the tricep? My arms are so noodly, I can't even use them as a reference. I think this is fine. Like having the muscle line there. You'd probably have, like, the shoulder line also, but that's kind of what this is. Girl, I think it's time to get references. It probably is, isn't it? Hold on. Okay, Google. I'm about to Google something so sus. Shirtless man drawing reference. If you add that at the end, it feels less suspicious. Okay, how do muscles work? Let's observe. Oh wait, this guy's doing almost the exact same pose, except he's like facing it the other way. Oh, okay, yeah, so I was wrong. Hold on. So we want it to be, it would be like this. So okay, Gale is toned. He's not like crazy muscular, he's just toned. So I'm not drawing Superman over here. Okay, so this line needs to go like this way. And then hold on. Ooh, torsos are weird. Okay. Torsos are weird. Something like this. Something like this. Rip me search history. My search history is honestly rather normal until you, like, see, like, the occasional ones like this. Me Googling, what does a shirtless man look like, Mr. Google? I've never seen one. Well, I mean, I have at, like, pools and stuff, but I don't be looking. Ain't nobody muscular like that there, probably. I don't know. I don't be looking at people like that. I look respectfully. Yeah, that looks better. Yeah. I gotta do something over here, I think, but I don't know. I don't want to throw it off. So, hold on. Let's get the rest of this going on here. Let's get the rest of this. Somebody come get her. She's Googling shirtless men so she can draw them correctly. Okay, wait. You would see, because when you... And then, oh, it's okay. It's worth it. This is the fan service money shot. Okay, see, now the question is, should I give him man nipples? or do we follow the anime gods before us and just pretend those don't exist? Oda doesn't include those in One Piece, does he? I feel like he doesn't. I gotta go look up a picture of, like, Zoro or something. Zoro. One Piece. Google. He's always wearing that, like, weird cover-up shirt. Who dressed this man, by the way? Why he dressed like that? I'd go anime law, no nips. Okay. That's kind of what I was leaning towards. Okay, I don't know. There's just a lot of AI art, which is wonderful. Love seeing that. And by that I mean I hate it. Anyways, okay. We're going this... Should I... I feel like no. Maybe like this. Something like that. Hold on. I gotta do water in a way that makes sense. Water that makes sense. I also didn't finish drawing his hair yet. Anyways, yeah, 2025 is gonna be the beginning of my years. I don't know if I had any more thoughts on that little tidbit there, but you're gonna see performance, new model, webcomic, manga, and I don't know, more streams and stuff. And cooler stuff and more stuff. Doing the lines in the center rather than under the pecs is a good way. Yes. Yes. I agree. Like this. Yeah. He's coming to life. He's coming to life. His face is throwing me off a little bit right now. I followed my storyboard sketch a little too closely, I believe. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to move. You know what? Taking the hair with me. Smallen that a little bit and put it like like here. I might have to fix his jawline situation. That's okay though. I'm such a professional. I've drawn so many men in my life. I don't exclusively draw cute girls. What are you talking about? What? No. Don't be silly. That would be silly if I only did that. That'd be so girly pop silly goose. No worries, fellas. No worries. Definitely. Yes, exactly. Thank you. Yes. Yes. Anyway, you guys will never not hear me singing my praises for Monty Bagel. I owe her my life. Maybe I'll explain in full once other things come out, I guess, but I owe Monty Bagel my life. Okay, I'm also gonna put a little bit of hair on this side of his neck, because he's got like a man mullet. So you've drawn at least 3 men before. You know what? That's true. That's true. There's Kai in the Fruit Bunch, Gale and Cairo in Pink Willows. That's it. 3 men. At least 3 men. That's so true. So true. Okay, I think hold on, I need to go look at the reference again for the muscles here. He feels a little doughy. They draw like lines for the ribs. Not that you would really, because it'd be like down here, but this side you might, like that. I don't know, hold on. See, they do like, okay, I think instead of that, they do like a little bit more of a refinement right here. What's the top of this look like? They got this line. I think something's going on here, maybe that's the problem. Yeah, maybe this is it. I don't know. I've never seen a man in my life. I ain't never seen no anime man in my life. Blink. You have erased him. He does not exist anymore. Yeah, you've drawn at least 2 men. Oh, that's true. That's true. I should say 2 men, but it's funny that this implies Tetsuya does not exist. Tetsuya's different because, listen, he's got the anatomy of like a 12-year-old. You know what I mean? And like, I draw all younger kids with the same body type, give or take, like, you know, like weight being a different factor, but I draw pretty much everyone in that body type look at them pretty much the same. He's got the twink setup, you know. I've drawn Len before too, but it's like the same thing, you know. They're not giving like muscular. They're, you know, it's the muscles that throw me off. I'm used to drawing little dainty people. You know? That's why even now, like a lot of the hands that I draw, that's just an A cup. Get rid of that. What's happening here? I'm trying. I don't know. We're figuring it out. All right, we might come back to fixing that up, but for now, let us just finish drawing all this. Finish drawing all this stuff. But yeah, I've been thinking about, I might have already talked about this, but what freebies I'll add in with people who buy Pink Willows from me. I think I'll add options. So I'll do like, oh my god, Stella Foz, hi! How you doing? But yeah, I think I'll add options so that if you want it to be like signed, I really don't think my signature is worth that much, but I think I'll make it cost like $1 more or something like that. You know, or maybe a little more than that. I don't know, cause like maybe people will treat the signature like a donation thing. If you want to pay a little more for a little something, you know what I'm talking about? I don't know. But with most of the books, or maybe like a different package. I gotta figure out the logistics of the specifics. But I want to add a brochure that explains or that gives you some more like stuff into the world, like the world design. And like that shows like the map of the country with like labels and stuff, and then other random behind the scenes stuff. I don't know, like a little brochure that's like, welcome to the country of Willow. Wow, you know, that'd be really cute and kind of campy. And then also I want to include a little Layla bookmark, because that's really cute. And then if I can, I'd like to do like a small print of the 3 of them. A small print. And then something else I don't quite remember right now. I think there were 4 little freebie ideas that I had. But yes. And then depending on, I really don't think interest is going to be that high. But if it is higher, you know, I will probably consider doing like a package with like an acrylic keychain or something. Yeah. We'll see though. We'll see. I'm going to try and do like a social media campaign for when it's ready to be printed, just because, and I'm going to be pretty annoying about it, to be honest. I'm going to be posting about it multiple times, because I've realized if you post about something once, only like 10% of the people who follow you are going to see it. But if you post about it a lot of times, the percentage of people goes up, obviously, so, you know. But yeah, I want to do little freebies. World building, yeah. Yes, I love me some bonuses, right? Yeah. I think a lot of that will be really, really cute. You gotta make that look a little bit more like water, but you know. Okay, let's just draw this panel for now, and then I'll go back and add shading in a little beat. Can't wait to hear about it endlessly across multiple platforms. That's unfortunately what's gonna happen. I'm so sorry. I try not to be too annoying about it, but like I'll probably do like a lot of like lesser things like tweets or stories, and then have like my official posts on it that are like at least easy to understand and find. I might do like a couple reels or shorts or whatever about it. I'll try and not be too annoying, but just know that if I do get annoying, you know, I'm trying to make my bag, okay? I'm trying to make my bag and have people see what I can do. What I can do, what I'm doing, you know. What I doing, you know. Yeah. Yippee! Gotta add Pink Willows subliminal messaging to all your posts and streams. I'm probably gonna add it in like subtext to a lot of things, yeah. Also, I updated the caption of my YouTube videos here, my like live streams. I updated the caption a little bit yesterday, but like once things like this come out, I'll add another section that's like, buy my manga, or read this on Webtoon or whatever, you know. I'll add like a little section for like projects probably to the description. But yeah. Teehee. I'm very excited. I added like some tidbits and stuff because I realized a lot of you guys don't know. I also get a lot of new people quite often, so I wouldn't expect them to know. But a lot of you guys don't know a lot of the things that I do. And I always find that interesting because I feel like I don't shut up about stuff. But I know like recently somebody in the chat, I forgot who, was like, wait a minute, you perform live in places? And I was like, yes, I do that. And it was like news. And I'm like, whoa, I thought everybody knew that. So I don't know. I feel like I'm going to just be like yapping about everything. It's crazy seeing people who don't know all the other stuff you're up to. Yeah. I mean, it's fair to understand, like, I mean, I understand if you just look at me and you're like, it's a VTuber. She draws. That's it. But I also do original music and live performances. I can animate. I make manga. I have a webtoon. I'm a designer, like for like clothing and characters. I'm a seamstress, so I sew things. Calling myself seamstress feels a little interesting, but I am technically. And there's more than that. I guess I do covers. Does that count? Well, I do a lot of things. TLDR. I'm gonna put my hand in all of the buckets type of gal. Yeah. Mimi, what do you do? Yes, I got here through Asteroid. You know what? That's also a win. Asteroid music is like I said, Mani and Johnny started Asteroid music, and I owe them my lives. Asteroid music in general. I owe them my lives. I have multiple. My life. My one life. I owe them my life. Yes. Just for clarification, things like, me being in Fake Heart and things like Blueprint and me designing for Kiara and this new animation project that I can't tell you about that's coming up, and my live performance opportunity that's coming up that I can't tell you about yet. All of those things are strictly thanks to Mani/Asteroid music. I would have never been able to have had any of those opportunities otherwise. So I'm like so thankful. I'm so thankful. I really am. They deserve the world. They deserve the world. And I want to help give them anything that I can, I have like a complex where I'm like, I must be useful. I must make myself useful for those around me. But like, I feel happy when I'm useful. You know what I mean? And I can do things for other people. So, me when I'm useful. And it makes me happy, I love Asteroid music. I would do anything for them. If they ask me for something, I'm like, hell yeah, I'm doing it. Hell yeah, I'm doing it. Let's go. Live performance, gotta save up to support and wave a handful of purple pen lights. Oh, yes! I will tell you, it is in America, but it's not near Florida. Or Jersey. It's in a different area. Also, it's not Texas. Do what you will with that information. Also, it's not set in stone yet. It's not set in stone yet. So, don't go booking anything. But but when I have it set in stone, I'll tell you. Hopefully far enough in advance that you guys might be able to go. Alright, plane tickets, please don't be expensive. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Stella Pause. I can't believe Mimi's going to Alaska. It's not Alaska! It's not Hawaii or Alaska, I can tell you that much. But yeah, I am very excited. I wish I could perform more over here in like Florida, but like I said, I applied and they wanted other people. I won't say they didn't want me. They wanted other people, which is valid. So, I'm sorry for your wallets if you're trying to follow me across the country. I will never get used to the fact American people can get flights to the same country. It's stupid to not take a flight out of state. Every American state, with the exception of maybe Jersey or Delaware, or like Maryland, which are all like northeastern teeny tiny little babies, every other state, if you're flying across it, like, that's probably the smartest bet, because otherwise you're going to be in the car for like somewhere between, I don't know, 8 and 20 hours. Going from Miami, like the bottom of Florida, to like the border with Georgia, the top of Florida, it's like, what is that, 22 hours or some shit like that? That's why why evacuating for the hurricane is, like, impossible for some people. First of all, there's just not enough time. And second, if you think everyone living in that 20-hour driving distance, which is hundreds of thousands, maybe millions of people, probably millions of people out on, like, the 4 roads, because we don't have infrastructure. Proper infrastructure, anyway. Yeah. It probably costs more in gas to just get there than if you just bought the plane ticket, and you'd be saving time. So that's why it's a lot more worth it to just fly half the damn time. Why am I pretending I'm drawing Hikari right now? No idea. We're drawing Layla right now. What does Layla look like in this chapter? Hold on. Mimi gotta go reference. I gotta go reference something very quickly. Pardon me. It's been so cool seeing you grow and gain all these opportunities. It really shows your hard work has paid off through the years. How your growth is truly unending. Thank you. I appreciate it. I don't know if this comes as a shock to anyone, but I do not feel... It's interesting. Okay, I messaged someone who I, like, distanced myself from a while ago just for, like, personal reasons. I messaged them, like, recently just to be like, hi, happy birthday, hope you're doing well, you know, like, a very basic little, like, whatever. And they were like, oh, wow, yeah, I saw all of your opportunities. You're, like, really at your peak. And I was like, this does not feel like my peak. Is this my peak? Have I peaked? I don't want this to be my peak. Because, I don't know, I have gotten a lot of really good opportunities. But as far as, like, doing things for myself, I don't know. Doesn't feel like I'm near my peak yet. It feels like I'm at the bottom of the mountain. It feels like I was climbing the mountain one way, and then I fell off the mountain to the bottom, and then I was like, okay, we gotta find a different way up this mountain. So I tried a different way, but then I fell off of that too. So I tried it again, a different path, and that also didn't work. So now I got new climbing gear, and I'm just starting my ascent at the bottom of the mountain again. That's what it feels like for me, at least in my head. I don't know. But yeah, it was interesting hearing that from multiple people. I don't know. You know? I do think the opportunities are great, but, you know. Okay, her hair is going to be down now, so I don't really need to worry about too much of that. Her hair's like here, and then she's got her little long one on this side. Oh, excuse me. Her long one on this side, and her short one on this side. The other one is thinner than this. Hee Tee-hee. Moments like this make me realize why normal mangaka draw characters in the exact same outfit for every episode, for, like, everything, and then they give them the same hairstyle 99% of the time. But I'm an insane person, and I want them to look... I can't even say realistic. That's not even true. They don't look realistic, but I want them to have more realistically attainable senses of fashion. You know? Because if I just fought someone and was, like, exhausted or whatever, I'm not putting my hair back up in my piggies. I'm putting my hair down. I'm just being like, ooh, you know? Peak? Nah, not with a manga coming up. This is still the rising action. The climax comes when I'm dead. You know? Hi, the best. Oh, sorry, I saw you say the Alaska thing earlier. I didn't say hi. How you doing? You might risk flying Boeing. That's true. But I try my best to be on an Airbus every time, you know? Death is swift and permanent. I don't remember. I said that on stream once when I think we were playing a horror game, and I just went, death is swift and permanent. And it felt so out of left field. I don't know why I said that, but now I quote it every now and then because it's kind of funny. I don't know. Anyway. I could go get a train to France from the same place I go for regular city stops in London, but you guys have flights within one country. No, I'm not for the flights. I wish we had trains that worked like that. going on trains here, like the only time I've ever taken a train is when I was going from Jersey to New York, because you can't park anywhere in New York. And while it is drivable distance, it's not properly like infrastructure or anything. So if you take the train into New York and then back to Jersey, it's a lot easier. You're on like an hour-long train ride. But we don't got like bullet trains or... Hell, you can't even take the bus in half the damn places in this country. You know where the nearest bus stop is to my house? Like an hour and a half's walk away. Hell no. Hell no. That's why I'm like, I don't have a car. I can't go anywhere. Because this country sucks. Infrastructure-wise, anyway. Where's my bullet train, baby? Yeah, I know the public transport in general is not there. Yeah. Took a train from New Jersey to DC once. See, that makes sense to me. I could see that being a thing. I know one of the girls in Stellar used to do that. She would take a train from the DC area up to Jersey for practices. And I remember her having complaints about it because, like, obviously the people are kind of insane, but, like, at least it was, like, a cheap alternative to driving up every time. Oh my god, that's the same girl. It was Callisto. I had to message her recently because I wanted to find that Jesus video reading my bio because she got a video of Jesus like cameoed. I know we were talking about that on stream, but I found it, and I think Crypto's editing it into a short or something for me at some point, so you guys will see it soon. You'll see it soon. It's a very cursed video. I know Emiraki has it also, and I've definitely shown it on stream at some point, but yeah. I had to message her because I couldn't find it. I was like, it's gonna become lost media. Yeah. One of the classic Mimi lines, second to only to things like I like it Picasso and eat hot chip and lie. That is very true. That is very true. What can I say? I grew up in the era of Vine, which makes me sound like a... Frankly, that just makes me sound like a millennial, to be honest. I was gonna say a boomer, but a millennial. Anyway, so I just quote things. That's like my sense of humor. I don't know. It's not even funny, actually. It's not even a humor. It's just, I just quote things. I'm just like, yeah. Hurricane tortilla? More like hurricane tortilla. I wish there was good public transport here, but all they want is to add more bright line stops. Where even is the bright line? Where even is the Grand Line? To the Grand Line! I don't even know where it is. Is that from Orlando to Miami? Is that what it is? I remember that being, like, kind of cool. But, like, that doesn't do anything for us bitches over here in Tampa. You know? Not that I'm living here for that long, but still. I don't remember it being that bad, but the light rail here is just full of tweak. Yeah. It's kind of scary. That's why I don't like being in public. There's just so many people who, like, I feel like if you look at them the wrong way, you're like a target. You know? I don't know. Scary. Here in Sweden, people usually take flights to the north since driving would take... I have hiccups. Oh my god. 20 hours. The only other option is being the night train, but that takes like a day. I see. Yeah. I mean, those are still good options, I think. I've never been to Sweden. Do you guys have Swedish meatballs? Are they good? Or is that just an IKEA thing? I don't know. Real and true, too much of what I say is quotes from old viral videos. Yeah. The Bermuda Triangle. Ooh. You know what? If I move to the Bermuda Triangle, I will never have to deal with anything there. But the magnets will probably make it so that I can't stream from the Bermuda Triangle. No one would ever bother me if I moved there. That'd be kind of cool. What if there's an island in the a secret island in the Bermuda Triangle that Google Maps can't pick up because it's obscured by a magnetic ray field. And then in the island, they have Atlantis and Bigfoot and Mothman and the Queen of England and aliens. Yeah. And ghosts. Sweden, like IKEA. Oh, Mimi, what are you? I don't know. Is that wrong? Wait, is IKEA Switzerland? I don't know. I don't know anything. Give me a break. I got like 5 hours of sleep after having a migraine. Because you're my stupid neighbors. I hope you can hear me over there. I don't know what your name is. Shut up. Past the hour of 11. Please. Sounds like peak content. First the aquarium, next the Bermuda Triangle. Oh, yeah. I gotta move into an aquarium. That's a great idea. If I was rich. If I was a rich girl. Na 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 na. What do your sleeves look like, Layla? I don't remember. Are they puffy? They are puffy. Puffy sleeves. Hi, Julie. Welcome. Imagine getting arrested. Development for your brain rot. I have brain rot. Does that count? Mimi could blame aliens for never releasing a Bermuda video. Ooh, yes. So true. I have no one to blame but myself for the aquarium video, but... You know? You know? Bermuda video, that could be Schmeckledork the alien's fault, you know? He might be blocking my Wi-Fi rays. Yes. The Bermuda Triangle is the secret passage in this world to the Grand Line. Well, now we gotta go. Atekemo yume mo kaki achume. Ba-da-ba-da-boo, ba-ba-dee, ba-pwee, ba-pwee, boo. One Piece. Anyways, her head is too big here. Get ready to get smallin'. I'll take all of this. We'll just do it this way. Yes. Yes. Smallin' that head of yours, Miss Ma'am. Much better. Much better. I don't know why I just thought of this, but one of the critiques that I had gotten quite often in the Fruit Bunch was that a lot of the panels were like just shots on their heads while they were talking, and that was it. It was just like a lot of me drawing their faces in the panel and talking. So for Pink Willows and then I guess the Fruit Bunch reboot as well, I've done a lot of effort into like doing more like establishing shots for where they are and having backgrounds that are more legible. And I think like these panels here are all great like examples of that, because like you can see she's like walking through his room. He's clearly in a tub, and then this is like the bathroom before anything else happens in the scene, you know? Yeah. Yeah. More establishing shots, baby. Which is very helpful, I think, in making it, you know, better. Ooh. Ooh. Ra-ta-ta-ta, warning. Ready for my show. Why did that come into my mind right now? I don't know. Oh, I just thought of something. I don't know if I could share it. I just thought of I had a plan, but I have to rework a plan for music something. Actually, let me write that down. I'll write it on my phone. I gotta write that down really. I gotta write that down. Because I'm gonna forget. I'm gonna forget about it. Forget about it. Please help expert artist and shoujo men, Mimi Lucella. I want to make them cute. Honestly, yeah. Please assist expert shoujo artist. I don't think I can call myself an expert shoujo artist. I don't know. I'm definitely a shoujo artist. Calling myself an expert feels a little generous. Feels a little generous. I don't know. Oh, but yeah, one thing I want to do, I might see if I could do this at like a local Florida con. I don't know. But once the Pink Willows, yeah. Once Pink Willows comes out and I have physical copies like in my hand, I'm gonna order more than whatever pre-orders online sell, so I'll have like extra copies. And then I'm gonna want to cosplay Layla, and then maybe rope in 2 male presenting cosplayers to do Gale and Cairo, and then go do like a booth at a con where we sell the books. That was a plan that I had a while ago, but it's coming soon now. It's less of a 10,000 years from now I can do this, and more of a next year I'll probably want to look into that. You know? Yes, the biggest fan of Pink Willows is you. If you're not the biggest fan of what you're writing, you're not doing it right. You have to be a fan of what you're making. That's one thing that I had to come to terms with the fruit bunch. I have to, like, I mean, because I didn't have to come to terms with that for Pink Willows, because it's just how it is. But with the fruit bunch specifically, I had to kind of come to terms with the fact that it's like, I am writing this story for me. It doesn't matter if every episode gets, like, less interaction than, you know, the last episode. I don't care. I'm writing the story for me, because I want it for me. And that's how I'm going to get it done. And that's how I'm going to get it done well, because I'm doing it for me. Wow. Wow. Yes. And you know what? If everyone else wants to read it, then that's just a win. That's a bonus and a win. You know? I'm doing it for me. That is true, yes. Hi, Johnny. Welcome. And thank you. Yes. Yes. Anyway, I really want to do that. I'm not, like, acquainted with any male-presenting cosplayers, I don't think. So, I don't know who I'm gonna ask to do that. But I'll find someone. I'll find someone. I don't know, or maybe I won't, and I'll just do it myself. Who knows? Worst case scenario, I'll get like one of my like taller femme friends to cosplay as Layla's sister, her older sister. Like, I'll get like Monty or somebody to do that, and then they can sit with me at the booth. You know? I wonder. Oh, if I could get Johnny to cosplay as Layla's brother and Monty to cosplay as her sister. Oh, I don't know if they'd do it. Monty might. I don't know if Johnny would do it. He'd probably be like, girl, I'm going to look so ugly in that wig. I'm not doing it. Which would be so fair. Maybe I could get him to cosplay, like, Gale, I guess. I don't know if he'll cosplay. I don't know. Johnny likes to be pretty. And if the cosplay looks good, maybe he'd do it, you know? I don't know. But hold on, I'm trying to find a picture of both of the siblings that I can show you guys. It wouldn't be in color, but they've all got different shades of pink hair. I can't see the thumbnails. They're all too teeny weeny itty bitty. It was at the beginning of chapter 2, wasn't it? This one. Yeah. Okay, they look a little ugly. I gotta fix up the way they look. Speaking of, first of all, why do you look like that? Snap it. First of all, your eyeball gotta be, like, fixed. And your nose is too far inwards. Get out of here. Ooh. That's not what I wanted to happen. Ooh, hold on. Maybe you could just move it like that. And then move this, like, here. And then I'm gonna have like a whole period of like just going back and fixing pages. Either way, these are her siblings. They're both supposed to be like really pretty. They look kind of ugly in these two panels, but these are older panels, so you know what I mean. Anyways, that's them. And if Monty and Johnny cosplayed as them, that'd be so cool. That'd be such a win. I don't think there's a world where I'd be able to get Kira in a cosplay, but he'd make a good Cairo if I did. Johnny must look fabulous at all times. It's not even just like a he must. It's just like a he does. And I can't even envision him not looking like fabulous. You know what I mean? I can't even envision that. Proof that Asteroid truly is a found family. Wait, that's actually kind of funny. I wonder if they do it. I'll keep that one in my back pocket. I'll keep that one in my back pocket. We'll see. I don't know. We'll see. Then I'd have to learn how to sew men's clothing. Oh, Lord. Because the Pink Willows people all have very, like, regal outfits, like, royal outfits. Because, well, not necessarily. Gale's, like, first, like, his, like, assassin outfit, his first episode, chapter, whatever, outfit is something that Johnny would wear 100%. I think I was talking about this literally yesterday on stream, but, it's like that, like, muscle tank with like the cargo pants look that I just give men as like a default. So you know, and Johnny's like little persona guy is wearing basically that. So, you know, time to start sewing then. Your schedule's only gonna get worse and worse at this rate. Of course it is. But that's the thing. With the exception of like my 3.0 model, because I need the clickbait. I need the clickbait for the actual debut to do well. So, with the exception of my 3.0 model's design, all of the stuff I'm talking about, we can just work on it on stream, because that's like content. People still wear cargo pants. I call them cargo pants. I think it's technically a form of sweatpants. It's like those modern sweatpants that have like the like ankle part kind of closed in tighter, you know? It's like a modern-ish male style. Somewhere within the past like 10 years, that's like a fashion thing. So, I don't know. You know, tee and all that. Kalego Garrus, welcome. I didn't even pronounce that sort of correct. Calogarus, oh my god. Kalego Garrus. Do you like wholesome or scary movies? I'm not really a movie person. So I don't really know. I think wholesome is more my speed. I like playing horror games, and I do consume a decent amount of, like, scary, generally, like, content, I guess, but I don't know. I do think I prefer wholesome. Why do I feel like this is not right? Isn't the skirt supposed to be scalloped? Am I stupid? Hold on. I gotta go reference this again. It is scalloped. God. No, not that. No. Meow. What was I thinking? And so I don't have to draw unnecessary stuff. Let's put this table here. I also have to get out the reference sheet really quick that we made a little bit ago, so I know how his room is actually set up. Otherwise, I'm just gonna trace the manga sketches and be like, yeah, that makes sense. And then I'll be wrong! And then I'll be wrong about it, and I'll be like, whoa, that's not what I wanted. This one. There it is. This one's his room. The purple one. Okay. So she walks in here, she's walking by this. So you wouldn't see the end of this desk. She's going over here. To this. Look, I'm so happy I put in the effort to do that at a different point. Because me thinking about that right now, ooh, girl. Ooh, girl. We just go put that over to the side over here. Don't mind none of that. Don't you mind. Never you mind any of that. Excuse me. Like this. Like this. Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you. Watch Murder Drones. It's the most wholesome series ever. That doesn't sound like a wholesome series. I think you might be pulling my leg with that one. Anything with the name murder in it, probably not wholesome. Or at least not wholesome in the way, in the type of way that I'm thinking of. It is, I promise. You're talking to an Oshi who's got trust issues. I don't know about that. I don't know about all that. Maybe. But yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like I could do either that, like, assassin outfit, which I think Johnny would look good in, so he'd probably be, like, chill with that one. Or I'd have to learn how to sew, like, uniforms. Because the knights have a uniform. And then the royal people have, like, their royal people clothes. Like, their fancy clothes. I don't even know if that counts as a uniform, to be honest. Okay, what is happening behind Layla in this scene? Time to figure that out. That is not the button I wanted to push. This one. What is happening back here? Let's see. Behind her is... Oh, his bed is in this corner now. Oh, okay. So his bed's over here. We're going to use a thinner lines and a line tool. And put that over here. I'm going to try and keep the perspective correct. Perspective is really difficult if you're, like, stupid like me, you know? It's very difficult to keep straight. Okay, kind of like that. And then here is like a little desk table situation. Da doo dee doo da da. Da 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 da. Doo dee doo 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 doo. Doo doo be doo be doo. Bow bow bow. Bow bow bow. Bow 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 bow. Bow na na na. Bow bow bow. I'm watching a lot of One Piece. Is that obvious? But da da do da da dee. Okay. And then some less straight lines to make it feel more natural. Not so. Oh, natural. Oh, natural? Yeah. Anyway, so if I do that idea of me going to a convention as like in like a Layla cosplay, and then because I actually I think I talked about this. I already have the materials to sew a cosplay of Layla because I was gonna cosplay Madoka Magica's Joan of Arc, like from the manga spin-off series, like years and years and years ago, like 6 or 7 years ago. So I bought fabric for it, and then I never did that. So I've got the fabric from that, and it's kind of sort of the same material, to be honest. Some of it's a little different, because Joan of Arc had, like, silver on her. And Layla has some, like, goldish yellowy accents, but, I mean, the dress itself has more or less the same fabric, so... Also, oh yeah, when I was at Goodwill like months ago, I got like a giant big long roll of this really pretty sheer pink fabric. And I'm like, I got it for like $3.99 or $4.99 or something like that. Absolutely secured that deal. And it's like a huge roll with multiple yards on it. So I'm like, I can use that as like an overlay for her dress to make it really pretty. Ooh, that would be so nice. That would be so nice, chat. That'd be super nice. That's so crazy. Goodwill coming in clutch. Yeah. I never even assumed you could get straight up fabric at Goodwill like that. But you definitely can if you get lucky. I've seen another roll of fabric there before, but actually, I don't know. I actually have seen a decent amount of fabric at the Goodwill now that I think about it, but a lot of it isn't stuff that I'd be able to use necessarily. Like, one time I found a big ol' thing of, like, Christmas. This is not angled the right way. Hold on. That's gonna bother me. It was like Christmas, like, tulle, and it was a bag full of, like, white, blue, green, and red tulle. And I was like, in theory, having a shit ton of tulle on hand is great, because you can hide it under things for petticoats, but I didn't buy it, because I was like, these colors are so out of my, like, realm of I could even fathom using this, so I didn't get it. But I have also seen, like, just various rolls. I bought that pink roll. There was this one, like, purple, it was almost a Sherpa peach skin type of fabric, and it was like a very dull whitish purple, and I considered buying it, but it had a couple stains on it, and I was like, I don't even know what I'd be using Sherpa for. I live in Florida. It is too hot for this, because it's like a fuzzy or heavy fabric. So I didn't end up buying that one either. But I have seen fabric at those places, you know, multiple times now, so maybe it's not that far-fetched. Maybe it's not that far-fetched after all. Finding something specific is very far-fetched, but if you're going without expectations, you know, that's when you get the best stuff at them places. Okay, that's good. The carpet will end there. Then this will be the trim on the wall. Yeah. And then the window is up above it. And that kind of continues. And then that's all you really see from there. So we just have to decorate it a little bit. And then we're good. Decorate it a little bit, then we're good. Okay. He's also got stuff on the desk. Did I do the page after this? I feel like I did. Somewhere in the midst of this chapter, I started doing things really out of order. I did start it. Okay, wait, hold on. That would be in here somewhere. I can't tell. Hold on. I'm gonna hide this for just a smidge a second. I gotta click through things and make sure I'm not showing you anything I don't want to be showing you. Yet. Not this one. Not this one. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one either. Also not that one. Okay, not that one. That's still not right. Definitely not that. What the hell? Did I, like, dream up starting this? Am I just a crazy person? I believe I did. I might not have actually worked on that page at all yet. Okay, cool. That means we make the rules. That means we make the rules. This one. Thank you. We make the rules now, and I reference the rules later. My Goodwill only ever has, like, very plain shower curtains in the textile section, but I check every time I'm there because of you. Oh, yeah, that's good. I know, yeah, finding stuff that you want for, like, specific stuff is very difficult, but like I said, if you go in and you're, like, open to suggestion, you know, your odds are pretty good. Then again, Goodwills in Florida are so much better than any Goodwill I have ever seen in Jersey, which is the only other place I've ever looked. The ones in Jersey that I've been to are, like, dirty and, like, run down, and they just don't have the options. But the ones in Florida are, like, relatively clean. They got crazy stuff. They got lots of stuff. I don't know. That's gonna be one thing I'm really gonna miss if we move out of Florida. When we move out of Florida. You know, I'ma miss it. What is in the? I need to look at the hold on, the sketch page, because I did sketch it. Hi, Kaiko. Hi, Kaiko. How you doing? What spread number is this? 50. Right about here. This one. Okay, so he's got like a little satchel bag with the photo next to it on the table. Okay. Interesting. Okay. So we got a satchel bag like here. I'm gonna kind of draw it caving in on itself because it's just kind of open with stuff strewed across the table. And then here is the little photo thingy that you don't see till a later panel. Yeah. How am I today? I'm doing okay. I'm very tired today, but other than that, I'm good. My migraine went away last night, so over the course of it, so you know I'm kind of thriving there. I did sleep, albeit not quite enough because of my neighbors. But, you know, it's okay. Doing pretty good other than that. Hi, Kodoku! Welcome! How are you? I'm gonna leave this blank for now because I'm gonna draw the picture frame, like, more in depth later, so there's no point in me drawing it multiple times like that. And then trying to keep even the stuff in the photo the same when I could just copy paste it later because I'm a dirty cheater. I'm a dirty cheater. I'm a digital artist. Of course I'm a digital artist. I copy and paste everything I can to save time. That's not necessarily true, but you know. You know. Sort of, kind of. Okay, he's got a whole bunch of stuff in here. We gotta think. This is like one of those what's in your OC's bags type of challenges. What would be in Gale's little satchel bag? Keep in mind, before he worked at the castle, he was an assassin. So we gotta figure that out. Probably like a map. They didn't have technology back then. Back then, this is a fantasy world. There's no technology in this fantasy world besides like lights. Functioning toilets. Poison bottles, maybe? That sounds very suspicious. I feel like you wouldn't leave suspicious things out in the open like this when you're not in there. Top 10 ways to get thrown in prison. Having poison out on your table. There's like a little, there'd be a little thingy here to like weave it through. Probably. Something like that. That's gonna bother me. Get out of there. Okay, let's see. I feel like a map is like a fairly reasonable thing to have. You know? Can't get lost while you're trying to murder people. Not that he's an assassin anymore. That's his other job. That's his old job. His ex job, you know. But I think a map is good. Takes up a lot of space. Doesn't have people questioning anything. But yeah, this is like one of those OC challenges where it's like, what's in their purse? What's in their pockets? What else is something that an assassin would have that's not overly suspicious to observe? I don't know, a pocket knife? God, your migraine went away. Those are the worst. Yeah, they are. But thank you. Thank you very much. Maybe like a compass? It's gonna make it look like he's an adventurer or something, but I could see that being, you know, something you have. Probably. Some coins, maybe? Loose coins? I could see that. If you were an assassin who wanted to look like you were mostly undercover, what would you put in your little satchel bag of belongings? Then again, now that I'm thinking about it, I don't know how... This is a clock. Not a compass. That's fine. This is a clock. I'm sure a clock is also useful. I was gonna say, I just realized I don't know how secretive this necessarily needs to be, because the photo next to him would literally show him at an assassin's guild with other assassins. But, like, how would they know? How would anyone know? They wouldn't know. That's just him with a bunch of people that he's met before, you know? That's not too suspicious. Put a little chain on this to take up some space. Some loose coins. That sounds correct. It's all about the attention to detail, baby. What would they have on their coins in this universe? In their currency? Willow trees, of course. Because they live at the country of Willow. They would have willows on their coins, of course. Binoculars? Oh, binoculars is a pretty good one. Or like a telescope or something. Would I be able to fit that in here? Loose coin is right here. That's pretty good. Maybe like a single one I might be able to fit in here. Good plan though. Good plan though. This is my bag of suspicious wares. Me when I'm not a suspicious individual, I've just got suspicious wares in my bag. Something like this. This feels correct. Like a little handheld guy. Yeah. Yeah! Willows. Pink Willows. Rolls of credits. Yeah. Precisely and exactly. You know what would also be kind of cheeky? I don't know how to hire an assassin in ancient times, right? But, like, if you were to hire an assassin, would there be, like, a written agreement? Probably not, actually. Probably not. That sounds like a liability now that I think about it. A written agreement. From the order of Lord Vauclane to Assassin Gale. This bag would not go through airport security. That's a good thing they don't got airports then. Because, I mean, you wouldn't have to think about this going through, like, border patrol or none of that. Because they are from the same country. And he's also skilled, so he just kind of snuck up there, you know. No one else knew about that. So, I don't know. What other suspicious things? I'll just do, like, a little... You know what? I don't need to identify what any of these are. I'll just draw some objects, and then... That looks like a case of some sort, right? That sounds pretty good. A little case. And then maybe some loose, whatever that is. Yeah, no, that sounds good. Maybe like a bobby pin. Because you can pick locks with those. Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's not as... That looks good. That's good. That's like a not suspicious thing, a bag of things. And then the little photo here. And then I'm just going to draw some other random stuff on the table to kind of be like... Not space fillers, but to make it look more realistic, question mark. Gale's he's not really like a smart cookie, so he wouldn't have papers on his desk like Cairo would. But, oh, one thing we can do, we can put his, like his uniform, because Gale's kind of messy and not that smart, so we can have his, like, uniform just kind of strewn about in the background. That'd be kind of funny. Like, if he just took it off, like, very, like, haphazardly. Was he wearing... I don't think he was wearing his uniform before this, was he? Hold on. Can I make a reference to pages before this? No, he's not. He's wearing, like, casual clothes. But yeah, we could put his, like, uniform back here. I could put his little seal, the little seal for his cape thing back here on his table. We could put the seal here. Because they all got one of these, and it's very, like, unique to the person. Yeah. Gale's looks like this. He's got, like, a little... I believe it's got 6 points. Hold on, wait, it's literally right here. On my reference sheet that I have open. This. It's this one on top. It's got the 6-point little, double flower. which I think I called a fire flower or something like that. Anyway, the lore is that all of the knights get their own little thingy, and they get to do like a flower of their choice. Yeah. Yeah, they get a flower of their choice. Yeah. Okay, good. That's nice. Look at that. His little seal thing. That makes so much sense. Go back out. Go back over this one for me. And over here. Very good. We're building. We're world building right now in the panels. Do da da dee da do. Da boo da da dee ba doo. Da ba doo ba bee dee ba da bee bee dee bee dee ba da boo. Hi, Lucifer. Welcome. Behold, mortals, he who rules over the underworld has arrived. What's that like? Is that fun? Is it a fun activity? Do you enjoy it? Is it cool? You got like any chill people down there? What do you eat? Do they have like hell-grown food? Or do you just like order like DoorDash or something? Not really? Not chill? Oh. I hope you have something fun that you can look forward to. Maybe you should start something down there, like bingo night or something. That could be fun. That could be fun. Put up a playground somewhere. That'll be cool. All work and no play for Lucy. Lucy, no. Hi, Nagantios. Welcome. What's going on with you? How you doing? I think it's funny to just have him like haphazardly throwing his clothes just on in the back somewhere. He don't really care. He took it off in a rush and was like, whatever, man. Throwing it on there. That's kind of funny. This can have like a little clip thing going on. You look like a pretty funny person. Thanks. I think I'm pretty silly goose. Big chillin' after housework. Ooh, I gotta do housework too. How am I doing today? I'm good. I'm a little sleepy, but other than that, pretty good. Other than that, pretty good. We're working on my manga. Let's put a little drawer up on this guy here and put him up on stands. What is this? They live in a castle. Just because it's a poor guy living in a castle doesn't mean nothing, frankly. It don't mean nothing, frankly. Burr, 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 be-dee-doo-dee-da. I also think a fun little tidbit of information is that Gale, because he comes from an assassin guild that he's like really tight with, like there's like family or whatever. I like to think that he takes a lot of the big money that he earns from his castle job and just sends some of it back there. For like, I don't know, like repairs or something. Maybe they're rowdy. That sounds correct in my brain. Like your drawing, it looks lovely. Thanks! Thank you! Thank you very much. Thank you! I'm always amazed at the amount of work that goes into every page, but once it's finished, it's always fantastic. Yeah! Thank you! I think it's important to do like a lot of attention to detail because then it shows everybody how much you care about the story. And for me, if the creator cares about it, it's a lot easier for me to care about it. You know what I mean? Because think about it. You always hear those like rumors about like this mangaka hates this anime or this manga, so he wants it done and he's sabotaging it or whatever, you know? I hate that, you know? You know? I like supporting stuff where they like it, you know? Gotta show off a little more likey. Like it. Oh, I like it. Also, we're gonna make his bed very poorly made because, let's be so for real, he's kind of messy. Let's be so for real, he's kind of messy. This and that and this and that and this and this and that and that. No, not that. That are all part of his little bed framey thingy there. And then I'll make the carpet dark too. I could see that being correct. Not that one. This one. Better. Much better. Messy boy, yup. Yes. I feel like in terms of organization, I feel like Cairo is probably the most organized. He's probably very disciplined and very organized with that sort of thing. Layla's kind of probably in the middle. She's kind of like, some of it's messy, but it's like an organized mess, so she knows where it is. And then, Gail is just 100%. It's not even organized chaos, it's just chaos. What did I use to color her skirt? Which one did I use? Oh, I used the same one. Okay, hold on. We're gonna fix this. The back now gets the darker one. You have a black carpet now. Congratulations, or at least a dark color carpet. Because her skirt needs to be with this screen tone. Okay, wow. And then let me just kind of fill this in to make it feel more correct. And put a little scallop here, maybe. Yeah. I'm gonna put some shadows on the stuff in this little baggy bag. His little baggy bag. His suspicious bag of non-suspicious objects. I like to think that, because I guess it's a minor spoiler, but not really. Gale moves in with them, because he used to live at the assassin place, but then he moves into the castle, right? So I like to think that he just kind of shoved some stuff that he owns in a bag and was like, alright, see y'all later. You know? And then all of his assassin friends were like, I'm sorry, you're what? What happened? What? And he's gone like the wind. Gone like the wind. Because I have like headcanon. You don't see any of these characters at all besides like in this photo, I guess, over here. But, I like to think that the guy who runs the Assassin Guild is like his grandpa character, even though it's not really, not blood related grandpa, but like, you know, he calls him Gramps. That seems correct. And then I like to think that he was like, okay, I'm failing my assassin job to go live with the person that I was supposed to off. So Gramps is probably gonna be real mad about that, so I'm just gonna grab my shit and go real quick before he asks questions. And then if I ever do a second book or bonus chapters or anything like that for Pink Willows, then we can explore that as a whole thing. You know? Then we could go back and be like, Gramps is mad at this guy now, we gotta deal with that, you know? I think it'd be a cute and funny little, extra sideline storyline thing, you know? I think that'd be kind of funny and cutesy. Bing bong. Okay. Like that. That's pretty good. The blanket is kind of doing like a parallel line with her arm and it's throwing me off. So I'm gonna change that. Just gonna change that really quick, don't mind me. Ba-doo-be-da-da, doo-be-dee. Just kind of fill that in more because it's on the side anyways. Yeah, they'll never know. Okay. Let's draw some of these thought bubbles. Bigger pen, please. Teehee. Are you guys messy or are you organized? I'm kind of like the organized mess type of person. Like, it looks kind of like a hellhole, but I know what's going on. At the very least, you know? Yeah, something like this. Pretty good, I think. Yes, organized chaos. Yeah. I think it's pretty common to have organized chaos because, I don't know, you have stuff. Keeping it like perfect is probably pretty rare. I say that, I don't know. I don't know if I've ever met anyone who's like perfect organization. It's always a little organized chaos, you know, I think. Unless they're boring. But like most of my friends have like, you know, anime merchandise or like collections of something, and even if it's displayed, it's still kind of chaotic looking, you know. You know. Mimi's gonna take a bite of her muffin. Wow, a thrilling turn of events over here. Oh, that is a different thought bubble. That's a terrible design. Why did I do that? I assumed this was all one for a second there. Okay, let's just change the shape of this a little bit then. We could do like one of these. Yeah, that one's wider now. That's clearly two different thought bubbles now. What a win. What a win. Picasso. I like it, Picasso. Don't know why I did not draw these lines here. But I put them there now. Wow. This is the most thrilling thing ever. I can't wait till I'm actually good at drawing boys. Because then I'll be like really powerful, you know? Then I'll be like really powerful. And once I can draw all body types really good, even more powerful. This one, okay. Okay, you know what I do want to ask? You see how I have the little lines coming off the that is not what I wanted to do. The little lines coming off the towels. Does that look to you like steamed towels, or does that look to you like stinky towels? When you see the little lines coming off of them like that, is this giving stinky or is this giving steam? Cuz I don't want it to be giving stinky. I'd probably forego them if they gave stinky. You know? Does that look stinky to you? Ba, 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 ba. I'm gonna have to put like a thank you to my chat in the special thanks of the book for helping me make decisions that I should be making on my own. Teehee. Make the lines thicker, might give more of a steam look. Ooh, okay. Also, Noble Dark, hi, welcome. That is true. Maybe like a half-tone fog. Use some fog-looking effect. That's true. Ooh, yeah. Okay, wait. So let's get some more shading back here then, so I can make that look more correct. That's his like bed frame. And if that's the bed frame, so is this. Two, and then that's part of it. So we'll do not this. This one, please. Okay. And then for the window, I should put a little screen tone on it. Okay, yeah, a half-tone fog. I think that's a good idea. Especially if the background is dark, because then I could do like a something like this, and then the theory The theory is we fill this in. Ignore her hair. It's fine. Let it happen. The theory is we fill this this in. And then with this one maybe? Like that? Okay, the execution was poor, but the concept is there, I think. Okay, let me does having steamed towels, is that like a concept that makes sense to you guys? Or is that just like something that I've seen like once before and then I make sense in my mind? Because I never steam my towels if I'm like showering or whatever, but I'm sure some people do, right? Is there like a normal thing you guys think? I'll draw this panel in the meantime. I'll do all the steam effects at the same time so that we can make sure they stay cohesive. Cohesive. I think some people do, but you gotta be fancy, so I guess it makes sense here. Yeah, I mean, they are in a castle. And if the princess goes somewhere and she's like, hey, can I have some towels? You know? They're probably gonna steam them, right? Yeah, some hotels do have those, especially when they got pools or something. Ooh. Noted. So steam towels would make sense in this fancy setting. Because I'm assuming she didn't go do that herself. She probably walked over to one of her servants and then was like, hi, can you please get us all some steam towels? And then they did that. You know? It's a thing for hotels and spas, so if it's at home, you either have too much money or you're really into luxury-looking skincare routines. I see. So yeah, I guess that would make sense for here then. You know, really fancy it up. Noted. I was gonna say, because there were times when I was really young and my mom would like throw towels in the dryer really quick when I got out of the shower, but that was like, or the tub or whatever, but that was when I was really young. So I don't know. Like, that was when I was like 6 or something, 7 maybe. I don't know. Just because I guess she liked the warm towel thing. Which is nice, you know? I'm also happy that I've allowed my manga style to be kind of sketchy. Because if it was lines, I would hate this. Oh, you know, I was going to say this earlier. I can't decide. I have to do like a test to see if it looks good, but I don't think I'm going to end up doing it because I think it would be way too much work for not really a lot of payoff, but for the fruit bunch, I'm going to be drawing the panels in the exact same way that I'm doing Pink Willows. But for the webtoon, I was like, should I separate out each panel? Like, take this panel as its own thing? And then make this, like, its own space and, like, make it bigger to fill up a canvas for webtoon so that it's, like, more webtoon reading friendly? Or should I just upload these pages to webtoon like this and just say, yeah, read from right to left and you'll be fine, you know? Because I could do it either way, but I'm not really sure. Much better, you know? It's a tricky call. Yeah, see, that's why I'm like, I don't know, maybe I'll have to just, like, test it out and see what it looks like. But... oh, shit. No, when did I do that? When did I... oh, God, it's all in the same layer. Don't do this to me. Okay, copy this. When did I do that? No. No. Hopefully it was just right before I started this panel. Don't do it to me. Don't do it to me. Oh no. Oh no. I blended down the, I can't even undo it. Okay, well, we're gonna have to do some fancy fixes to this. I blurred it down on top of the sketch layer. I've never done that for these pages because I usually have a buffer layer, but I don't know why I don't have a buffer layer. It's alright. Okay, let's figure this out for a second here. We got... Okay. This is all on a white layer, right? Okay. Put it on top of white. Up the contrast all the way. That's fine. Oh, it's so crunchy. Oh, it's so crunchy. Okay. I'm gonna have to do that for all of the pages anyway. Oh, that sucks. Oh no, that sucks. Okay. Different plan. All similar colored pixels. The darkest black color. Let's up this. All of the black pixels. Edit, cut. Hide all this. Paste. Okay, we gotta do that again, but better. Do it again, but better. Range of similar color up. Highlight all of the dark pixels. Cut. Paste. Hide. Okay, that, but better. Up the range of similar color. Highlight, not that. Highlight all of the... Maybe that one. Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay. It's not bad. It's not bad. I always have a buffer layer. I don't know why I did not have a buffer layer. It's not bad. It's a little crunchy. But I was gonna have to make them all crunchy anyway for printing, so it's okay. That's savable, right? I think this is savable. Okay. Now I gotta go screenshot the storyboard again. Hold on. Okay. That's a rookie mistake right there. Top 10 rookie mistakes. Not putting a buffer layer in between these two damn things. What was I thinking? Okay. Salvageable. One fear. That's like that one little 2-panel comic, and it's like no fear, or I guess it's a 4-comma, but it's like a guy in a shirt with sunglasses, and it says no fears on the shirt, and it shows something, and it changes every time. And for me, that's accidentally blending down the line art layer onto the sketch layer, and then it cuts back to him, and it says one fear. One fear is right. Dear God, that's exactly what I'm quoting. Yes, okay, I love that. I love that stupid little comic strip. That was a thing back in the Stellar days. I only know that because I made like a little edit of Faye once with it, where I was like, haha, it's time for your practice videos. And then her one fear was, oops, I never do those. Okay. Either way, we salvaged it enough. I have to work on this page a little funky like, but it's salvaged enough that we could still use it. That's what I get. That's what I get, chat. That's my karma. I don't know for what, but I did something. I did something wrong. Anyways, yes. Picasso. What were we talking about right before this? I completely lost my train of thought. It was something Pink Willows really... Oh, the panels. Wait, yeah. You guys said something about that, right? I've read a webtoon before that was in full regular page format, so it could be printed before, but it also feels kind of like a waste of webtoon specialty, if that makes sense. Yeah, I can agree. Common Mimi moment, yeah. I can agree with that for sure, because the whole, like, point of webtoon is to scroll through things. I personally don't have much of an issue with just reading the smaller panels, but I know that that is something that other people have preferences on, so I don't know. I forgot, yeah. So then stuff made to read scrolling stands out a lot more. That's true. That's true. It would be a little bit of a pain in the ass to do it that way, just because honestly, storyboarding and working on pages in this format is so much easier than webtoon format. Webtoon format is a pain in the ass. It's a tricky call to make, yeah. It's tough because I see both sides. Yeah. Maybe I could do like a poll. Or like I said, do like a test run and see how bad it looks or something. I don't know. How long does it take to draw every chapter of your manga? This one, I would say a couple weeks. A couple weeks, per chapter, but that's also kind of because I'm not working on it, like, day to day. I'm just working on it, like, at random as of right now. So, a couple weeks, I think, added up. Maybe like 2 weeks if I worked on it straight, like every day I could finish it, I could do it, but I don't really work like that. I like to bounce between my projects, so I don't know. I think if this is easier, I'd go for it like this, considering you have a billion other things going on at the same time, you know. That's true. That's true. Because I'm thinking about it, in theory, going back and being like, oh, it's not hard to just select this panel and then, you know, do that. But then you got to think about all the overlapping that I do, because my panels aren't just square, make the square bigger, take the square out. It's got overlaps. Like right here is a great example of it. And if I was to do that, would I leave this one like this? Would I have to fill in this panel by like redrawing whatever's in the corner? Because if I have to do that, that'd be a pain in the ass, you know what I mean? Or would I leave the two that are like this next to each other, or the three that are overlapping just next to each other like this, and then up the other ones? But then you've got like horizontal ones like this that are already kind of like wide and made for manga anyway. It's a little complex, you know? Multitasking extreme. I wouldn't even call it multitasking. This was actually one of the things that I was asked in my interview recently. They said, what do you do when you get burnt out? And I answered honestly, but I think it makes me sound like an insane person. But if I get burnt out of one thing, I'll just go do another thing. So, like, I do get burnt out, but, like, not in the way where it's like, I gotta go do something that's, like, not related. Like, if I don't feel like working on my manga, I'm not gonna work on it. If I don't feel like doing idle stuff, I'm not gonna do it. I'm just gonna go do one of the other 50 other things that I have that I like to do. You know what I mean? I'm a simple woman. I am a simple woman. You know? I just like to work on what I like to work on when I like to work on it. It's not deeper than that, you know? And to be honest, doing things like my comics and idol stuff and all of it's fun. So I don't even really get tired of it if I'm having a good time, you know? But that's also why I'm a broke bitch. That's what I get for having things that I like all the time. It's because I'm broke, you know? You know? Burnout from a specific thing, but not in general. Yes, yeah. I've definitely had general burnout before. But like I said, I'm a very resilient person, so it truly doesn't last that long. Because my brain will just be like, oh, here's an idea! Whoa! I gotta go do this instead. Also, oh my god, to those of you guys who like my live performance stuff, there's this one, I had like the biggest brain idea ever, and I showed it to Moni the other day, and she was like, this is the biggest brain idea ever. And I was like, yes! Obviously she didn't word it like that, Moni doesn't talk like me, but... I was like, look at this idea that I had. So you guys know, I'm gonna just straight up tell you what it is. Because if anyone steals it, I want to be like, look, I did it first. Even though, I don't know. I'll tell you what it is. I won't show you what it is because I have mock-ups, but they're all with my 3.0 design. So I won't show you, but I'll tell you what it is. You know how Rezo had Memoria? So if you went to our live shows, you could get, I think I might have one on my PC. I'll show you really quick. But Rezo had little Memoria things, so you could collect these little, I think there were 5x5 like cardstock cards that said like, oh, I went to this con and saw Rezo perform live here. Here's one from MetroCon for reference. See, it was like, oh, from this live, this is where it is, our third live or whatever, you know, had all that. So we did these little Memoria cards. I remember Heaven saying she has all of them. Yeah! I think Heaven Hoshi might be the only person who has all of them. I know of a lot of people who have at least 2 or 3, but she might be the only person, obviously besides me, and I guess the others in Rezo if they still have theirs, who has all of them. But that's, yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I have a similar idea, but it's different for my solo live stuff that I'm going to be doing. Like I said, I finally have an opportunity to do solo live stuff. I'm so happy. I'm not telling you where it is because it's not set in stone yet, but hear me out. It's long like this because it's a concert ticket format. Basically, the idea is like you'll have art of me here like this. And I print like little concert tickets and then it'll say like, you know, Mimi up here. And then it'll say, this is the live show. This is where it was or when it was. You know what I mean? And then it'll have like a little scannable like QR code or something so you can find my social media through it. And it'll have like themed art for the show on it. Cute. I know, right? It's so good, right? I know. I love it. I'm so excited about this stupid little idea. I love it so much. I love it so much. And it's super duper duper cute. I already have like an actual mock-up, but like I said, it shows my 3.0 design, so I can't show you yet, but it's so good. And I'm gonna get those printed for my live shows that I do, and I'm gonna give them away as freebies. It'll just be free. You don't have to buy merch or anything. It'll just be a come get one if you want one situation. Although I say that, I'm gonna still save like a handful. Like I'm gonna, like say I buy 100 of them, I'll give them away. But I'm going to save maybe like 10 or 20 just in case so that I can give them to people who I know are like hardcore fans. And if they come see me at like a later con or something, like it's fine. You know, I'm not that stickler about it. I want to make sure I save some for people who I know are like super fans. And if they couldn't get to something, you know what I mean? Because I know that was always something where people were like, oh, I wish I had that, you know? And I'm like, we always printed too many anyway. Like... Because there's like a minimum print number. I forgot what the number was, but I think it's like 100 or 50 or something like that. And we would never sell that many different merch things. Because for Rezo, it was like free with any purchase over like $1 or something like that. Or over $5, I think. And I might do something like that, but I think just having them as like a freebie is like a good idea. You know? But yeah, I do want to save them mostly for people who are like actually at the con, so I'll try to give them all away like at the event, but yeah. Anyway, I love that. That's my big brain idea. I'm so excited. Mimi was cooking, yeah. I cooked on a lot more too, but I'm trying to be picky and choosy about what I share. But isn't the concert ticket idea so good? I'm in love with it. Your voice sounds around 22 years old. A cute voice, by the way. Thanks, Diana. I'm 24, so that checks out. That checks out. Yeah. Also, I still have my, like, morning voice right now, I think. I know it's been 2 hours, but I'm not awake. But yes, I love it. So if you guys get to go to my shows, make sure you come up to me and get one of those. I'm gonna print one for every live show that I do. If I can help it. Obviously, if in the future I can't for whatever reason, you know, I'll say so, but I'm gonna try my best to do it for every single show. Because... Spirit Airlines better not go completely under, because I'm gonna need that cheap plane ticket to never miss a live. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna try and make them, like, you know, spaced out. But like I said, I don't really have a lot of freedom as of right now as to where I can perform. I'm hoping once I do a show or two, then people will be like, oh, look, she doesn't suck ass. Maybe we can, like, let her perform here, you know? I'm hoping if I, do some shows, I'll have some more credibility behind that. Which you would think that I would have credibility because I've already done, like, 30 different live shows. None of which were bad. Not all of them were, like, the best thing ever, but none of them were straight bad. So you would think, but I don't know. But I've never done anything as a soloist, I guess. So, you know. You know. Anyways, I'm really excited about it. I'm really excited about it. I gotta start figuring out how to fit myself in a suitcase and ship it to the US. Oh my god. Be careful, please. Please. The cramped seats will be worth it. Oh my god. I hope you're doing well. It's nice to catch your stream. Hi, Phantom Reaper. Welcome, welcome. Don't forget to hydrate. I'll do it right now just for you. My bottle still tastes a little bit like my liquid IV. I have the white peach liquid IVs. And they're actually pretty good. And it makes me like stay hydrated better. And I took one yesterday because I had a migraine, so I was like, I'm going to bed early. I'm just gonna like super hydrate. And this morning I just refilled my bottle without thinking about it, so it still has a little bit of that peach flavor, but it's quite nice. It's quite nice. I got you, Emiraki. I'll set up a P.O. box just for your arrival. Oh my god. I want to do abroad stuff too, but I've never left the country before, now that I think about it. I mean, I went to Canada, Niagara Falls once when I was really young, but I don't remember it, so I don't really count that. So I've technically never really left the country before, you know? But I would love to. Oh my god, I got so devastated. The Aqua Final Love Live is taking place on literally the only singular date in the entirety of next year that I can't go to. So I was like, I was devastated. Is it because that might be the weekend that I might be performing? Maybe. Yes. And I have other commitments that I can't tell you about. But I can't. I know. I don't leave my house ever. I don't make plans. One weekend out of the entire year happens to be the only one that I have plans for. Like, you gotta tell me that's not just like some crazy shit luck. Come on, man. Really? Same also the fact that I'm a broke college student. Oh yeah, I don't even know if I'd be able to afford it, to be honest. But like, there was always the chance that I'd be able to try and afford it, you know? There's always a chance. Now there's not even a chance. I can't even do it. So whoever does get to go, you better have the time of your goddamn life. It's okay, though. I can't really complain. I did get to see Aqua perform live once. And I saw Guilty Kiss perform live once, too. So, you know, I can't even complain. I will say, watching them perform live is such a different experience, though. It's so good. I didn't really care about the song Jump Up High until I saw them perform it live. And then I was like, oh my god, this song is hype as shit live. Oh my god, you know, because they go, Jump up high, da ba da ba ba, ba ba da ba ba, and then everybody in the audience is jumping up and they're going like, bwah, 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 bwah. Yes, it was so hype. Also, they did one of my all-time favorite Aqua songs. What is it called? The one that's like, Mai mirai torai 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 rai honki de hashire. That song. What's that song called? Thrilling One Way. Yes, Thrilling One Way. They did that live, and I was like foaming at the mouth. Thrilling One Way, yes! I was foaming at the mouth because days before that I'd watched like the digest from I think the 4th or 5th live where they did like the movie songs and stuff. And I was foaming at the mouth because when we went to see them in LA, I witnessed it in person, and I was looking at everyone around me, and I was like, this is the same shit from the fifth live! Holy fuck! Mustache Nachi! Kakaraki-dai! Yes. Yes. And then there was not a hurricane, an earthquake while they were doing Brightest Melody, and they just kept dancing anyway, and I was like, Brightest Melody. I love Aqua. In case any of you don't know, that is my favorite idol group in the history of the world. In the history of the world. I love them. My favorite. It was the one song I performed back when I was in an Aqua cover group. It was so special to me. Oh, yeah. I like Water Blue New World quite a lot, too. And I don't know if that's because it's the first Aqua song I ever performed live or what. I think I just like it. I don't know, but it's really good either way. It's really good either way. I prefer Agua. Well, you got bad taste because Aqua is my Kamyoshi's. Oh my god. I love them. Anyway. Sure, I got a little overexcited there. It does suck that I won't be able to see the live, but like, let's be so for real, I probably couldn't have afforded it anyway. I probably could not have afforded it anyway. And now that money will just be going towards me doing things for myself, which is honestly not a bad thing, you know? I'm gonna make some fat stack. I call it a fat, it's not a fat stack. It's a fat stack for me, but like in terms of anyone else in the world, it's probably not a fat stack. But I want to make some money from these commission-y projects that I'm doing. I don't see myself making any money off of the webtoon or the manga, to be so for real with you. I just want it to be published, but if I do make some money off of it, you know, that's a win. I'm gonna try my absolute best to put that money towards the smartest things I possibly can. Like I said, I'm gonna try to rig my 3.0 model myself. I'm gonna follow like 70 tutorials and just try to do it. Will I ever take rigging commissions? As of right now, I'm kind of a no on that, because goddamn, rigging is difficult to comprehend. But, you know, you can do commission works. I do commission works. I do. That's my primary source of income. But that being said, I spend way too much time doing commission works for someone who's broke 24/7. So I'm gonna be very like lenient about when I take certain things on and like what I'm taking on. Just because I want it to be like worth my time as well, because I need to pick things where I can still have time to work on things like my manga and all that. And my projects, you know. So anyways, I'm going to put some of that money towards a 3D model, because I can't do all that. And then probably some sort of tracking for 3D as well. That's where I'm thinking about putting that money for now. Not all of it, of course. I'm saving at least half of it, but, you know. The money that I am willing to spend, I'm going to put towards that stuff so that I can, do more stuff! Do more stuff. Investing in myself as you would, you know? Yes. Yes. Anyways, so yeah, I can't be that sad that I can't go to the Aqua Final live, just because, number one, I'd be broke anyway. Number two, I have seen them live before, and there are plenty of fans who have not, so, you know, I will take what I can take. Hold on, quick water break. The peachy taste when it's like really light is actually quite nice. Maybe I should water down my liquid IV from now on, because I like it and it does have a pretty strong flavor as it is. But maybe I should water it down a little bit more, because this like light flavor is quite nice. You also deserve vacations from time to time. I don't think I've gone on a vacation. I visit Jersey a decent amount, but that's not usually a vacation. That's usually just me visiting family. So, I don't know if that counts. But I do fun things every now and then. Like, we went to Universal together with Monty and Johnny, like, really early this year. That was really fun, like, the beginning of March. That was, like, a couple days. Oh, and we went to WeebCon. That was technically a work trip, but it was a fun work trip. A fun work trip. I also was thinking, for my, like, original song stuff, I think I want to start doing more, like, no one's going to be surprised when I say this, but doing more, like, heavy themed, not heavy themes, but, like, themes in a, like, more committing to themes more, for my original songs, because I've always have the most fun with songs that are very thematic, you know? So, like, remember when, like, Cold Case, that was, like, a whole, like, show-tune-y type of, like, production with the whole story behind it and everything. And, I mean, honestly, a lot of Rezo's songs, if not all of them, were very thematic. But, a lot of the songs that I've done for myself are very not. In fact, I don't think any of them were, except unless you count Trick or Treat being kind of Halloween-y themed. But I want to commit to the theme. And I think you guys are gonna like what I end up doing for music videos and stuff. But I wanna commit to themes for the songs and stuff, like, a lot more, you know? 'Cause, like, Stellar did really themed songs and stuff, and that was always really fun. I love designing outfits based off of a theme. I like picking choreography moves based off the theme, lyrics based off the theme, things like that. And, like, set design is gonna be something that I get into even more. Because I've designed a lot of sets before, but I don't ever put the money in to make them happen. But yeah, I want to get into doing that more. So a lot of the upcoming, like, originals and stuff are going to be very themes. Very themey. I already have one, and I wish I could show off some of it, but I can't, because, again, it's in my 3.0, so I can't yet. But I just want you to know it's going to be so cool, and it's really fun to get behind a theme, because then you can do, like, merchandise with the theme. You could do like different marketing things, different campaigns and stuff on, like, social media and whatever that'll follow it. It's fun, you know? It's very fun. Yes, I'm very excited. Me when I vibrate because I'm excited to do things. Okay, I'm drawing at like 2 miles an hour, so let's pick up the pace over here. And you know what? I'm gonna be so my continuity here is gonna be so good. I'm gonna make sure that I draw this bathroom door handle the same as I drew the other door handles. Hold on. That's also in this, isn't it? Down here? Over here? Here it is! Excuse me. They got that little curve in. Okay. We're gonna draw the doorknobs all looking the same because... Wait, would a castle have different doorknobs or would they have the same doorknobs? I feel like having everything be the same feels kind of like builders taking a shortcut. I think it also feels very organized, personally, though. Should the doorknobs be the same or different? Hold on. I wonder if Google will answer me if I ask that. Do castles have different doorknobs? Different door knobs with a K. Castles have many different doorknobs, as doorknobs have evolved over time and were often intricately crafted. Ooh, so it would be a different doorknob. Okay. I think they'd keep them the same on most doors for consistent organized design. If they were different, it'd only be on a door that's specifically special, right? I've been to castles a few times, but I don't think I was ever focusing on the doorknobs. That's true. Depends on which door it is. I'd like to think that some would be ornate and some wouldn't. Okay, so let's think about this. The doors to their rooms, all of the rooms on this floor would have the same doorknobs. The doors like leading into their rooms. And then the bathroom doors would all have different doorknobs, but they're the same. So every bathroom door has the same knob. That sounds correct, right? I think that's okay. They're not gonna want every single door to have the doorknob of all things be unique. It'd look like a mess, especially if they're not important doors. I see. Yes, okay. Get yourself a mangaka who cares about doorknobs. Doorknobs and doorknob differentiation. Such a weird thing to debate. But yes, I agree. Okay. So we'll have the doors to those things be different, and then the doors and doorknobs to the bathroom doors also be a little different. But they'll all be the same. All the bathroom doors will be the same, and all the entrance doors will be the same. But those bathroom doors are different from entrance doors. Yes. Picasso. Yes. Why is she holding the... I'm sorry. This doesn't even look correct to me. Why is she holding the doorknob like that? Let's pretend this is a doorknob. Let's pretend this little stick is a doorknob. Okay. I'm walking in like this. Why would you open it? I feel like most people don't open doorknobs from the bottom like this. Even if you're carrying something. I'd still turn my hand over and open it the other way. Okay, hold on. So, we got doorknob continuity. I think some doorknobs for the same rooms would be fair. Yeah, okay. I'm glad you guys know about your castles and your castle doorknobs. My lazy ass would have drawn a period incorrect doorknob. Understandable. I mean, to be fair, this isn't even like a period thing. Like, it doesn't take place in the past. It takes place in a completely not real universe. So, you know, to each their own, frankly. Something like this. Keep that doorknob very twisty, curly. I think that's kind of fun. Maybe lift it up more to be like actually where the fingers are. That makes more sense to me. Like this. Okay, she's messy, but she's working. Cool. Yeah, that's one you pulled down, right? Wouldn't grab that from below. Yeah. I don't know what I was thinking. Yeah, if you were twisting it, grabbing it from below kind of makes sense. But even then... I don't know. I'm not a door expert, it would seem. I'm not a door expert. Although, you know what? I really should learn how to draw doors better. Because I have my third manga series to be serialized after the Fruit Bunch called Find the Doors. You guys remember that? Hold on, I'll show you. My other manga series. This one. I have to learn how to draw doors for this one. Precisely. See, this is further reason to come to the UK and perform. You can visit castles. That is so true, actually. We getting a Roblox manga series? I forgot they have a game called Doors. Oh, shit. Well, no! I'm pretty sure there are castles in America, too. Isn't there that one like medieval castle in like fucking Kentucky or something that no one's like buying because it's too expensive? I feel like I've seen that. Okay, but there's more here. True! And actual royals lived in them. Because I don't think any actual royals lived in America, did they? Like castle-style royal people? Maybe in like the distant past. The way that they teach America history is kind of insane because they make it... Like, I was thinking about this the other day, actually. They make it feel like America was an uninhabited jungle before Christopher Columbus arrived, and then no one else ever stepped foot on this land at all prior to America coming here, which is so obviously not correct. It's so obviously not correct, but I have to stop and think sometimes and be like, wait a minute. Wait a minute, you know? I don't know if any of the people who were on this land previous had castles. There probably was. You know? Even regular houses in the UK, actually a lot of them are really, really old. Ooh. You guys weren't around long enough to have as many of them. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there's White Castle, right? White Castle. Isn't that like a fast food place? I've never eaten there. But yeah, we do have those, I think. I don't think they're made to look like castles, though. Are they? I might be wrong about that. Hold on, the doorknob must be ornate and beautiful. Handcrafted artisan work. It's part of why British people complain about heat and stuff so much despite being in such pathetic weather, actually. Fun fact, a lot of old houses you aren't allowed to change much. Oh, because of like historian laws and stuff like that. That makes sense. They have that law here too for some of the really, really old stuff. Like if you buy like I think it's literally just called like historical builds. Because I know there's this one place in, like, I think Delaware or something that used to be, like, a really important building. But it turned into a house. And then somebody moved into the house thinking they could renovate it. And then they weren't allowed to renovate it. That was, like, in the news in, like, 2017 or some shit. Yeah. Yeah. We got, medieval times. I guess that's true. I've never been to like a medieval times like fair. I've never been to any of that. Judging from Google Images, White Castles look like Mick Castles. I see. Now I want to look. White Castle restaurant. Restaurant. What the fuck? Maybe, is this like more of a Western thing? Oh, this says it's in Florida somewhere. Well, I guess not. I've just never seen one of these buildings before in my life. This is not really like a castle. This is like they took like a modern, here, I'll show you. This is like they took like a normal modern ass building and then they were like, yeah, let's put that, like, castle brick top on top of it, and then that's about it. Boy, I love America. I love America. We had that in Connecticut, too. A lot of old houses had official plaques on them to state the year. Yeah, even with them being actively lived in. Yeah. Yeah, that's interesting for sure. I don't think I'd want to move into an old place like that. Just because I feel like they're not built to last. I mean, like, technically it has lasted until now. But, like, first of all, I don't believe in ghosts. So I don't care if they're haunted or not. But I feel like thinking about it, I'm like, if if that gets hit with like the right earthquake or hurricane, it's coming down. You know what I mean? Those MFs are not built to last. I know they've lasted this long, but how long is it gonna continue, you know? But then again, that being said, new constructions are kind of bad. I've been getting a lot of those videos on Instagram recently that are by like inspectors and stuff, and they do their like final inspections on like new builds, like new constructions, and they're always like, the builders don't care anymore. This isn't even nailed down. They just dropped that down there and left it there. Stuff like that. So I feel like the ideal time to have your house built, somewhere between like the 80s and like 2010. Anything later is probably ass. Anything before that probably needs a little too much work done on it. You know? We can all be fixer-uppers, but I'm just saying. I'm just saying, chat. Yeah, for real, right? Okay, actually, Mimi needs to go take an idle break, if you will. So, I'll be back in just a moment. Give me like a minute or so. Let me go pee. You're gonna enjoy my BRB screen that I haven't seen in eons, so let's see if it's broken or not. Bada bing, bada boom, I'm back, baby. Oh god, I'm invisible. Why does this always happen? Ah! Ah! Oh. I've returned. Hello. And before you ask, yes, I did wash my hands. Yes, I did wash my hands. I might be a gremlin, but I'm not a disgusting gremlin. Rocking back and forth in a chair with a sigh. I remember this screen. Yeah, you guys haven't seen my BRB screen in like months. I don't think I've used it in months, except for the last time that I did. I think it was when I was like away for like 15 fucking minutes or something because of the front doorbell ringing. I hope you washed your hands. The best. I knew you would say that. I knew you would say. I did wash my hands. I did wash my hands, actually. Take that. Take that with soap. I even used soap. I've got this cute little pumpkin soap. It doesn't smell like pumpkin anymore because okay, well, it's a soap dispenser shaped like a jack-o'-lantern and a witch hat. Okay, and it had pumpkin soap in it when I first got it, but then I used all the pumpkin soap, and I refilled it with, I think, like a strawberry or something like that, like white strawberry, and then that all ran out, and then now it has a, what is this, like pineapple or something? Mango, maybe? It's got more of a tropical smelly soap in there. Yeah. Yeah, but it's orange again. It's orange again, so it looks more accurate, because before it had like a pinkish color in it, and it looked a little weird because it was a pumpkin. Yeah. What part does the soap dispense from? It looks like this. My soap dispenser, it's like a pumpkin, and then this is where all the soap is stored, in the little pumpkin with the little silly face. And then it's got a hat like this. And then the soap thing is here. And you just push down the little soap thing and you get soap. It's kind of a silly little guy. He's a little bit of a silly little guy. Oh, okay, yeah. It's a silly little guy. Anyway, so yeah, I'm happy that the soap in him is orange again. I can't quite place the smell. I don't remember what it said on the bottle. But yeah. I was picturing a jack-o'-lantern with a hat, and I was struggling to place a soap dispenser on it. Yeah. Yeah, if it had like a bent hat, I could understand that for sure. What was I doing? What was he drawing before this? Not that. This one. Okay. Oh. Wait, I drew this, didn't I? I drew this one already, didn't I? Am I insane? Whoa. I thought... Am I crazy? I thought I already... Okay. I guess I didn't. I think I'm just an insane person. I don't know. Did you guys watch me draw this? I feel like you did. Okay, thank God. I must have erased it or something. I don't know. Yeah, you're insane, remember? Birds aren't real. Oh my God. The birds work for the bourgeoisie. You were lining the towels a second ago, no? I thought what? Hold on, what if I go back? I was lining the hand. I must have deleted it before I started working on the hand. Hold on. Well, I ran out of undos, so it's gone to the wind. I ran out of undos, so it's gone to the wind. We'll just have to draw it again. That's okay. I'm so good at my job. I'm so good at my job. That's like the second, like, rookie mistake so far. What am I doing today, dude? And then we're just gonna bring all this back. Skip past the pumpkin. Bring all of it back. Okay. Part 2, baby! Woo! Part 2. Spectacular. Never been seen before. Wonderful, even. I'm not even a stranger to having to redraw the entire same, like, page over and over again, because when I was working on the first chapter, I did a lot of silly mistakes, and I didn't make backups of my exports, so whether I, like, deleted something or saved over it or didn't export it properly or whatever, I had to redraw a couple of the early pages, like, multiple times already, so you know what? I'm not a stranger to my own mishaps. I'm not a stranger to my own mishaps. Yeah, I scrolled back through the stream. You did draw it. Oh, great. I love that. I'm I am just a silly little guy, okay? They said, do it again, but faster this time, okay? And now I'm listening, you know? The way I was truly gaslighting myself just now to be like, yeah, I didn't draw that. I must have just imagined that. Maybe that's what happened with the other page too. That the one that I was talking about earlier, where I was like, yeah, I could have sworn I drew this already. I was gaslighting myself into thinking I didn't. I don't know. I don't know nothing. It's okay. We can bring it back. Tauru, tauru. Anyway, what were we talking about? Castles. White Castle. White Castle. What a name. What an interesting name to have chosen. Anyways, I always wonder about who lived in America in like ancient times, you know, or like on the land that is now America in like ancient times. You know, I'm talking like Rome. Probably, I don't know what's the like actual appropriate term for like the people who Christopher Columbus kicked out. Is indigenous people like the proper term, or is that not a proper term? Either way, I know they were here for a while. Was there anyone before them? I don't even know. Probably. Humans been around a long time. They only teach us about the past 2,000-3,000 years, though. At least in America. In America, we are the history. There ain't nothing else. And we don't even learn from our history either. We just are. I don't know. Ah! Did I lower my BGM? I did. Okay, good. Okay, she's got puffy sleeve and her back is here, her arm is here. You'd see a tiny bit of her neck here. Wow. Wait, for real? For real? No, like genuinely, they don't teach us like anything. They would tell us like, I guess if history is teaching about America, there isn't too far back to go. Yeah, like we learn like there's America, and then and Columbus discovered it, already wrong. And then we learn like ancient Egypt existed at some point. So did like Mesopotamia. We skim past Rome existing, and then we learn a little bit about European history. But like 99% of what they do is US history. We don't be learning world history like that, apparently. Apparently. I don't know. That's why I'm always so clueless whenever you guys are like, Mimi, that's not Sweden, Mimi. You're looking at a picture of Switzerland right now. I'm like, I don't know. They didn't teach me none of that. I had a public education. Public school education. I'm not gonna lie, that's the reason. Then how come they can't teach modern history right? Don't even get me started, man. It's like, you know that thing where it's like, oh my god, we sung it in Cold Case. History belongs to those who make it, and those thieves who dare to take it. Wow. America are the thieves. We're the thieves. Considering all the evidence and using my intelligence before I reveal who did the crime. I was talking to Monty the other day, and I was like, I can't write metaphorical lyrics for shit. Everything I write is so literal that it literally sounds like show tunes at some point, because I'm literally sitting here writing like Cold Case, for example, and then it's like, okay, I don't know. I don't have like a very like intellectual brain to the point where I can think of metaphors like that, you know? I think you have to be a certain type of intellectual to be like, you know, mirrors reflection going under, you know? You know, you gotta be kind of metaphorical to think about all that. I can write literal shit though. I think Rezo's literal lyrics are silly affectionately. Yeah. It was always obvious when I wrote the song, I feel like, versus when somebody who actually knew what was going on would write or not even like the full song, but like different parts. You know what I mean? I feel like it was always obvious. I was like, oh, they're literally making lemonade because it's hot outside. Okay, yeah, no, yeah. But that was the joke, you know? That was the joke. You can be like, when life gives you lemons, make lemonade. But then once you realize that humans breeded lemons, life never gave us the lemons. Lemons are just a cross between citrons and limes. Once you realize that, then you're like, nothing's even a metaphor anyway. We gave ourselves the lemons. But you know what? It is actually hot outside, and lemonade does taste good on a hot day. It's great. I know. It's so silly. The deep lore. Whoa. I know. Crazy. Crazy. I'm just saying. Mirrors reflection going under. Confused obsession, I still wonder. Like, that is so deep. Those lines alone, it is so deep. And then you got bitches like me singing, conductor, I didn't do it. The starlet gave her jewels to you. The banker, I didn't do it. Sitting next to the conductor's booth. Starlet, I didn't do it. The news would bring press straight to you. Who could it be? Whose identity? So Lemonade was secretly a deep analysis into human nature and the folly of man facing its own man-made monster. Yes, of course, yes. Sure, yes. My lyrics are so literal, they're not even on the same plane of metaphor anymore. I've ascended. And then you've got, let's go to the edge of the rainbow. Take my hand, forever we'll go. Jump up! Can you feel the crescendo? You and I, let's set the tempo. We're literally singing about singing and colors. That's it. We're singing about singing in colors. And about how Pengy just really does not want to go to the fucking beach. I did have some big brain moments with some of those songs. Like, I mean, this is not even like lyrical, just like auditorily speaking. Like, I came up with the no in Lemonade, and I still think that was a win. But all of the actual good sounding stuff in that song, I feel like Pengy led. I don't remember, but as far as my memory goes, I just imagine it being like, is it one of the questionable parts? That was me. Was it one of the good parts? That was Pengy. Me when a chromatic burst outside of the lines, your smile curved the light. Get it? Do you understand? Because chromatic is a color word, and like curving the light means you're making rainbows or whatever, because like light when it curves makes colors or something like that. And then like outside of the lines because we're coloring on the page because we were singing about a page a couple lines before that. You know what I'm talking about? It's so deep. It's so deep. Looking at all the idol songs where lyrics are about being a cute idol, that is so true. I was trying to look at Love Live songs for like inspiration. You would be so shocked if you look at, like, if you've never done it before, and if you look at English translations of any Aqua song, pick one. Any Aqua full group song, almost all of them are like, on our way to the future, we are how we are. I want to see what comes next. I'm gonna do this myself. Time to be happy. That's just what all of the lyrics are. All of them. Every song is about the same damn thing. They sound different, but they're all about the same thing. Obviously not all of them, I'm exaggerating a little bit, but most of them are about the same damn thing. the amount of times that you hear the word mirai or something similar to that, meaning future, it's like, good lord. Good lord. Idle bullshit TM, yes. And that sounds great in Japanese. But when you translate it to English, it gets really, really cringe really quickly. It's coming from someone who has secondhand cringe very easily. Which is crazy, because I like Miraculous Ladybug, and that show has the worst secondhand cringe in the universe. Anyway. So sophisticated. Yes, I'm very sophisticated. Thank you very much. Thank you. I'm a lyricist. Haha. And then you've got retrospective beauty mixed in. Ah, yes. So many idol lyrics are just like that. It's a silly genre of lyrics. It is. It is. There's nothing wrong with that, too. Just to clarify, there's nothing wrong with it. It's just very overused. You know? I've been commissioned for songs like that a bunch of times, and honestly, it's kind of funny, silly challenge to write idol bullshit where each song is technically meaning something different, the way that Love Live does it. Yeah, that is true. It's like, they're, I say they're the same, they're not. Like, a lot of them are like, when I met you, or me and you sort of vibes, and me and you in the future. Or, like, they have, like, teeny tiny little differences. Like, what are the English translations of aquarium? Isn't it, like, in our aquarium, when we first met, feels like a fantasy. Something. I can feel it, the magic of love. That's, like, I think Aquarius's lyrics. Or Aquaria. That Love Live singing group. No, that's Nine Mermaids. That's the Nine Mermaids. That's whose lyrics those are. Yeah. But yeah. It's not bad, but they're all kind of the same thing, different brand, you know? The focus of the song is always different, but they have a specific intention that they express, but they're all decorated in the same silly idol bullshit. Yes. Nine Mermaids mentioned. Yeah. Fun fact, I auditioned to be Chica in Nine Mermaids and didn't get it, but I don't blame them. They chose a good person for it. Also, I don't know if I would have been great in that. But it was something that I did at some point in time. Wow. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. A lot of lyrics are like that, and I haven't written lyrics in a very long time, but I'm trying to write some lyrics. Mani's helping me. God bless her soul. I love her so much. To make it sound not awful. For my next original. And I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna do my best. The problem is I can't really stick. I gotta come up with like a specific theme. I think that's where I really thrive the best, because if you just sit here and tell me to write like some metaphors about like the way that I feel, I'll be like, I can't do that. But if you tell me like the theme is water and friendship, then I'll be like, we'll make it neon. Because I wrote neon, and those lyrics are pretty good, I think. Well, at least as much as I remember. I don't know. I feel like the neon lyrics are good. I don't know. Once you have a full theme concept down, then it starts growing from there. Yeah, it's so fun. Yeah, I agree. You gotta kind of get to that point with it, though, which is, it's kind of a difficult thing, because I can't just blindly write good lyrics about, like, whatever, because it'll just end up being like, I feel like, it's like, okay, that's already a bad way of starting off. I feel like, but then once you have the theme, you can be like, okay, if the theme is water, we can mention waves, we can mention tides, we can mention coral, or fish, or fucking sharks or something. I don't know, there's so many things you can come up with, little ideas kind of based on that, you know what I mean? And that's kind of where I can do things. Yeah. 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 I keep saying that like my grandma. Yeah. I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't know. Mood, I keep staring at all the poetry classes I took. Like, do something, make something. I'm not poetic. I'm really not poetic. And there's nothing wrong with that. I'm just not a poetic person, you know? I'm very straightforward. That being said, that's why I asked my good dear friend, songwriter, lyricist, singer, etc., Monty Bagel, to help me make my lyrics not as bad. Hi, Park Silla, welcome. Yeah, yeah. It's interesting. It's interesting, you know. Ooh. Okie dokie. What is happening in this panel? Oh, the wall is right there. That's the wall. Okay. That's the wall. Anyways, so hopefully the song, the English lyrics on like the next songs I do, everything. Oh, I wanted to ask, how do you guys feel about songs that get released in different languages? Like, say for example, there's a Japanese version, an English version, and like a Korean version or something, or a Spanish version. How do you guys feel about songs that get released in different languages like that? Do you end up only listening to one of them? Or do you listen to like the one in your language or the one that you heard first or what? I'm curious. Cause for me, I always end up listening to the one that I heard first. I feel like and like if I unless I like the mix or the version better on the other ones, I'll pick the one that sounds the best. That sounds good. Yeah. I think it's cool. I find it interesting seeing the different translators in each language, and it's fun to hear each version and have them for people that know each language. Yeah. That was something we were going to do in Rezo for a while. We were thinking about doing Japanese, Spanish, and English versions of every song. But we couldn't justify the price for the first bit, and then we were like, yeah, okay, we have to put our efforts towards something else. So, but it was an idea that we were tossing around, and I've been kind of considering it, but I'm like, also, I feel like at this point, it probably would benefit me more to just release one version of the song. You know what I mean? And then just let that one get the success it has, you know what I mean? And then just roll from there. I don't know. I listen to all of them, and it'll normally be the one that I heard first. I listen to the most, but it depends on whatever I prefer at the time. Understandable. Understandable. I just listen to the one, hi L, to the one that sounds the best. I don't care if I get the lyrics. Understandable, yeah, I'm the same way. I like it. Sometimes I'll be in a mood for a different vibe. Like with Do You, I usually listen to the English, but the Korean version sometimes hits different. I see. Same with the band one, Okay Rock. With the band One OK Rock, I see. They release every song in English and Japanese, and sometimes I'm like, yeah, I want to hear different inflections today. Understandable. Doing multiple languages for every single song is very hard. Even Interludium stopped doing that, and they were working with a much higher budget and staff. Yeah. We wouldn't have really had to worry about it because, oh my god, I'm blanking. Don't say the wrong name, Mimi. Don't say the wrong name. Daisy. Daisy could do Japanese lyrics for us, and Pengi could speak Spanish, obviously, and could do Spanish lyrics, and I speak English, so there's that, I guess. I could have done something with French, probably. I could probably do French translation lyrics, because my only thing is I don't know vocabulary, but I know, like, actual sentence structure and conjugations. So, I don't know. But like I said, didn't end up doing that because we were like, we do not want to be spending all that money on the mixing. Even though Johnny Dearest would have definitely given us some sort of discount probably, but you know. You know. It's the recording and mixing it all different times. Yes, yes, for sure. For sure, for sure. If anything, I end up liking a song more once I understand it. Interesting. That does depend on the songs for me, because I truthfully do listen to 99% of my music without knowing a damn thing about what they're talking about, because like most of my playlist is Japanese, and I'll just sit here and be like, yeah, giri giri ai ikenai borderline, I don't know what that means. I mean, I do, but I don't. You know, most of the songs on my playlist, I don't know what they mean, and I'm just like, it sounds good, I don't care, you know? If the sound is there, then nothing else needs to be. But I do understand a lot of people being like, well, I like to translate it because, you know, like you said, you understand it more and then you like it more because you can resonate with it more or whatever, you know? Yeah. Lots of time and effort, especially if there isn't a reason or demand for it already. Yeah, I agree. I agree. That's why we ended up putting Spanish and Lemonade instead of doing, like, 2 separate versions, I think. I don't remember if that was the original idea or not, but I think it was because we were like, well, we could just put, like, a Spanish verse in there, and then that'll be good. See, use that as, like, a test the waters situation. Yeah. Yumilia, hi, welcome. But yeah. So I think I'll probably end up sticking to just doing the one language for now. And then if I ever get a song that like blows up like crazy, then maybe I'll be like, yeah, we could do some other languages for that, but I doubt that, you know. When you're happy, you enjoy the music. Yeah. If the music is good, I will listen. You know. Bum, 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 da, 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 da. That's awesome you even considered it. Yeah. I do think that was Pengi's idea. Just to put that out there. I'm pretty sure the different languages thing was Pengi's idea. I might have thought about the Japanese one, but the Spanish was 100% her idea. I don't remember really that much rest of it, but yeah. Oh, when you're happy, you enjoy the music, and when you're sad, you understand the lyrics. That's a good point, actually. What's that one song that everybody's always like? I don't remember what song it is, but there's like a Japanese song where everybody who speaks English only is like, this is such a bop, you know? I think it's that song. And then everybody in English is vibing, and then the people who can understand the lyrics are like, this is such a sad song, oh my god, you know? You know? I think it's that song. Yoru ni kakeru yosobi. Ah. I have beef with that song because of the awful English lyrics, but yeah, real. Oh. I see. Every Vocaloid song where it's like, this is so catchy, but the lyrics are also messed up. That's like a common theme at this point. You know? That's like a genre in itself. Yoasobi does a lot of songs that have happy beats but deep lyrics. I like that, to be honest. I do like that. Yoasobi's so good. Tabun also does that. Oh, okay. What a baby. Yoasobi goat, yeah. I know the lyrics to Idol are a little dark as well. I don't remember all of them, but I know it's like, the perfect liar. Everybody's favorite idol, the perfect little liar. Something like that. Yeah. I like the follow-up of that meme where they made it Japanese vibing to Pumped Up Kicks. I've never seen that. That's funny, though. What song is that? I think I know what song that is, but I don't know how it goes. Okay, no, I definitely don't know what this is. Never mind. I have no idea. Shout out to that, though. English speakers vibe to Pump Up Kicks without understanding it. Understandable. I feel like music is one of those things where, like, if it's got... Like, it depends on the tone more than the lyrics. Like, people will listen to the lyrics after they listen to the tone of it, you know? Most people, anyway. I'm sure there are some people who are an exception to that, but... Bitches like me We don't look into none of that. We just listen and then we go, na 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 na. You know? My headphones versus the situation I'm in at that moment. So true. Those memes are very silly goose. It's like you have Pop Into playing in your headphones while you're like fighting somebody for your life on the side of the road or something. I don't know. Yeah. Hey ya. Real, yeah. Popping too. I don't give a shit about Oshinoko, to be so for real with you, but the music, turn it up, baby. All of the music is really good. I don't know the lyrics at all, but you get it. You get it. Okay, I think I got all of the characters drawn in. Let's just clean up some of these panels real quickies. Put some of that there. Put some of that there. If I could only see, oh please, something new. Wait, what is it? Pick me up a new persona calculated, something, but dabba doobie. Live life incognito, Mirai. Make me up a new, yeah, I don't know the lyrics. I should know the lyrics, you would think I would. I'm a fake fan. I know how the song goes, like, phonetically, but the actual lyrics, I'm kind of like, ooh, you would think I'd know. I'm a fake fan. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Play God and yet I'm asking why you'll never see what I want, but I need, no, do you? No, do you? No, do you? Follow through like you pursue, but now me, rush, yeah. Me. Spit a little ice, new disguise on and on. Dish me, rush, I'm lost, me, rush, yeah. I'm like a child. I'm sorry. I've got 3 brain cells and none of them know what's going on. Okay. Perfect. Can this be black, please? Thank you. Perfect. And then gotta erase this little liney lines here. And then gotta erase these little lines here, because I missed those. Wow. Mirage, we cracked the lyrics. I know. I was like, damn, Mani. I didn't tell her this. I was like, damn, Mani. You couldn't have wrote a chorus for me that said me in it? Come on, man. I'm sure she still probably could do that if I asked for it, but I just think it's so silly goosey. Either way, I love it. Great song. Takanashi Kiara, 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. My brain has been playing Mirage and Reverie basically back to back for a while now. Rip my family hearing meet Mirage and stop, look deeper into the dark. Over and over, yeah. One of these days I will be proud of a song I sing. I don't know. Reverie's kind of like okay for me, you know? I one of these days I'll be like, yeah, I did that. Let's fucking go. One of these days we'll get there, chat. One of these days we'll get there. Me, Russia. Stop being such a doomer. I'm not a doomer. Please don't have that much self-confidence. I'm not a doomer. You boomer. One of these days I will. You know? That's a positive thought. Mimi is her biggest op. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't mean to. Oh my god, chat. Wait, I'm stupid. This isn't the knob to the bathroom door at all. This is the knob to enter the room. It has to look. Oh my god. Okay. Me, Russia. Me, Russia. It's been a life you disguise on and on. This me, Russia. I love me, Russia. I'm stupid. Why would she be walking into the bathroom? We had that whole doorknob debacle for nothing. I'm just an idiot. All of that doorknob talking for what? Ah! Please. Please. The Gordon Ramsay, biggest fan and biggest hater of her own work. So true. So true. It's so meme over. I don't know what I was thinking. Why would she be walking into the bathroom? That doesn't even make any logical sense. What? What am I doing? Oh, jeez. Oh, gee willikers. Oh, jeepers. Oh, gosh, diddly darn it. Oh, God. Goobers. The Gordon Ramsay meme of him with his kids versus adults, but with songs versus Pink Willows. That's actually so true. I think it's because with songs, I'm the focus. And then with my manga and stuff, it's like, my characters are the focus. They're the focus. That's why it's good. I think I have issues. I'm not gonna lie. But that's okay. One day, I'll go to therapy. Then it'll be over for you bitches. Okay. This part goes to like here, and then gonna curve that down. Okay. You'll never see what I want when I need. No, do you? No, 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 do you? No, do you? Follow through like you pursue, but now I... Wow. Crazy. Ooh! Wrong button. Wrong button. Sorry. Sorry. This one, look at that. Okay. The locks are on the inside, so there's no lock on the outside, because that'd be kind of funked up, wouldn't it? Locking somebody in from the outside? Should there be a lock on the outside? Like a key lock. There should be a key lock on the outside, probably, right? If you're in a castle, would it be more important to be able to get into the locked room? Or would it be more important to keep people out of the locked room? There should probably be a way in from the outside, right? Because then, like, what happens if somebody, like, closes themselves in there or whatever? What are they going to do, break the door down? Probably. But there should be an easier way, right? Keep people out? So should I put, like a lock? Not like a turnkey lock, but like a you need a key to get in the lock. Yeah? Okay. Sounds correct to me. Of course it's gonna be one of these cartoony ones too, because who am I? Wow! Beautiful. It looks kind of stupid, hold on. It looks kind of stupid, hold on. And then you gotta go find the knights with the master keys or whatever. There probably isn't master keys, let's be so for real. It's a castle. We're talking about a castle here, fellas. Okay, well, at least that's correct now. Let's do some more little details and stuff and get this page done, baby. Text first. I believe my text size is 90. A little later. Wow. And then we're going to put that in italics because no one's speaking it. Just makes sense. I don't know. Seems like it's something that makes sense to me. Okay, and then I wanted to change this to... I brought some towels. Oopsie doopsie. Oompa loompa doopatiti. Ba-bitty bop, ba-ba-doo-ba-da-ba-doo. Okay, and then... Spectacular. This is how a real mangaka does it, baby. And by that I mean, no it's not. I'm just doing whatever the hell I'm doing over here. I don't know. It don't make sense. I'm aware. Gonna erase the lines right around this bad boy. Yes. Yes. I have like fruit punch brain rot right now. Which is a good thing and a bad thing because I'm working on Pink Willows, so it's a bad thing. But like it's a good thing because when I finally have to work on the fruit punch more, I'm gonna be like thriving. And I have such brain rot right now for it. I'm like, wow, I want to go draw the rest of the Zodiac people. Did you guys see the ones yesterday that I showed? I showed my little Aquarius design, and we worked on some of their parents' designs. They look so much better now than they did before, which is a win. And I wanted to move the name over here. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. I'm also I kind of wanna. No, I think that's kind of spoiler territory. I was gonna ask your opinions on something, but that might be a little too spoiler territory, so maybe I won't. Perhaps I won't. I got 4 brain cells. Oh wait, 4 brain cells. That's more than I had earlier. Still, none of them are working together, though. Anyways, yeah. I'm very excited about next year stuff. I'm gonna be working hard every day, but I'd be working hard every day anyway, so that's not really different. I'm just excited because it's like, okay, I'm finally gonna be able to do a live show again. I'm gonna be able to make some costumes again. You've gone from 2 to 3 and now to 4. You know what? That's a good thing. We're gaining. We're gaining them. Gotta keep count of those brain cells, baby. Anyway, yeah, the live show stuff, the new model and everything, like 3D stuff that we'll hopefully be able to do. Then, I gotta make this door look like that door over there. The manga and everything. I'm so excited. I'm just gonna be doing too much. And you know what? I do think it is a little detrimental to me in a way to be doing all these different projects, because I know people usually like to follow people online who just do like one thing and then they know them for that one thing. But I am built different, baby. I'm built different. I do what I want. Cause yeah, I do what I wanna. Anyways, yeah. I will do all these many things, and I try to keep it organized by saying, like, in my bio, like, a little, yeah, I'm a manga animator, VTuber designer, illustrator, whatever, and like just put all that up there, and then people be like, okay, that's like an easy way to see what the hell's going on here. But also I like to try and organize it on like my website and stuff. I'm gonna try and organize the rest of my social media eventually to make it a little more like comprehensible, I think. But either way, I do a lot of things, and you know what? That's okay. That's okay. I'm gonna just do a lot of things. I'm curious, what's the manga about? Great thing! I'm glad you asked. Hold on, let's go over to my website. My aforementioned website. Hold on, I'm so glad you asked. Bada bit. That's just me. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay. This is also linked in the description if you want to look at it. But anyways, you go here, you click the little manga here, or you could hit portfolio and go to manga up here. You come here, look at that, you got a synopsis. And there's also a synopsis that I updated for the fruit bunch. And like little links that will, these don't link to anything yet, but they will when it's done and ready to be linked. But the synopsis is, Layla Willows is a princess and a magical girl. Her world is turned upside down when an assassin comes to eliminate her. As her loyal knight fights to protect her, something unexpected happens. Now this unpredictable team will have to figure out the truth behind the magical mysteries of their world. Wow, that's so vague, but also so informative. Thank you so much. So that's what it's about. It's about a magical girl who's also a princess. And then the fruit bunch is about 6 teenagers who fight demons. And they're also colorful and fruit themed. So that's pretty cool. But yeah, I have once again updated my website to be more better. OMG, now I want to read it. I love magical girl stuff. Yeah, I want to put a little section there as well that says like, if you liked these series, you'll probably like this series too. And then those like related series would be things like Yona of the Dawn, Madoka Magica, Sailor Moon for sure. Maybe not. Oh yeah, I think that's fair enough. And I think I had 5, but I don't remember some of the other ones. Like if you like Cardcaptor Sakura, you'll probably like this. Stuff like that. Yeah, if you're a shoujo girly pop, you'll probably enjoy it. You know? Now, if you're a shonen person and you like action and fight scenes, you'll probably like the Fruit Punch more than you'll like Pink Willows. I'm not gonna lie to you, but that's okay, you know? That's a-okay-dokay, okay? Okay. I'm just gonna put the black behind her to make the silhouette of what's happening a little more sensical, even though it's not necessarily dark in the room. This just feels more legible. This feels more legible. Beep, beep, beep. Motion lines, baby. Hehe. Okay, up here. Let me pop a quick save so I don't have to draw any of this again. Pop a quick little savey save. Also, if any of you guys have a cat, after you shower, you should let your cat lay on your towel. I don't know why, but all of the cats really like my towels. I have a tiny little towel because when my hair is wet and I go to sleep with my hair wet, I'll put like a, not like a washcloth, but like one of those like mid-sized towels on my pillow so that I don't get my pillow all messed up. And I took it off my pillow earlier and I put it on my dresser. And my cat is laying specifically on that towel on the dresser. Not the blanket that's there for him to lay on. He's laying on the towel. And I think it's because it smells like my head and he likes that. So if any of you guys have cats that are little stinky guys and they like to smell your stink, you should get them some of your towels after you shower. He does it by himself already. Good! See, wait, you're just proving my point then, though. They like it, you know? They like the towels. They like to smell like you and smell your smelly smells. Also, I notice he really... Oh, that's katakana. Wait, that's kanji. I can't read that. Oh, Jintai! Jintai, welcome. Thank you so much for subscribing. I was like, I cannot read the kanji, but thank God they had Roman eyes next to it. My cat likes a post-shower sniff too. See? Cats just like to give you sniff tests a lot. I don't know. Also, he likes to roll in my dirty laundry. Like, if I was out for the day or something, and I change my clothes, I'll leave my clothes on the dresser for him, and he will just lay up on that and really roll around in it, really get a good sniff of the stank, you know? Not that I'd be stanking that much, but he just really wants to take a whiff. It's kind of bizarre. I don't know why, but, you know, to each their own. If it makes him happy, I won't stop him. You know? Okay, we got this. Get rid of that little line, I made it go too far. I'm so happy I discovered the line tool in Paint Tool Sci. I did not know where this was for so long. I don't know how I lived. I also don't know where the line tool like this that works this way is in Clip Studio Paint, but that would have made my life a lot easier during a lot of this animation stuff. Don't know where it is. Haven't found it yet. Is there one? Maybe. Is there not? Maybe also. No clue, baby. Line tool carries, right? Just makes it so much easier. Is it cheating? Of course. According to some people on the internet, all digital art is cheating. Oh, do you not? I don't know where it is. First of all, there's always every tool somewhere in CSP. That is true. I looked for it and I couldn't find it. Also, when I'm animating in CSP, there's one thing I wish I could do that I actually don't think you can do. And if you can do it, I have absolutely no idea where it is because I've Googled it and no one knows what I'm talking about. But when I'm drawing like frames for animating, I want to be able to copy and paste into the frame, like lines and drawings, not copy and paste the entire frame. I want to copy and paste lines and stuff that I drew in one frame onto another frame without having to move it out of the entire animation folder and then back in after I rasterize it a second time. It's kind of a pain in the ass to do it that way, but it's the only way I've been able to find out that you can do it. So if you know how to do that, let me know. It'd be nice, because I don't like it. It takes a long time. And I end up drawing more. But then again, it is kind of a blessing in disguise because when you're animating, you don't really want to copy paste things as much as you can. Redrawing it always looks better. It always looks better. Also, ironically, I found out more frames doesn't necessarily mean better animation. You just gotta use less frames more strategically. And I'm learning that slowly throughout this process. It's kind of difficult. I'm trying to understand motion a little bit more. But we're working on it. My cat just takes control of the house. He took over one chair and no one sits there except him because it's full of cat hair. Aw. We cover almost every surface in blankets in this house, and then we just wash the blankets. So, I mean, we'll like vacuum like the couch and stuff like that too, but most of the places that the cats go, we just got that shit covered in blankets. Absolutely covered in blankets. You'll never see what I want, what I need, no do you. That song is so good. Everything Asteroid Music touches is just like, it's like the hand of God touching music. My goodness. Okay, anyways. Continuity, Mimi, continuity. Put the locks there. Actually, having the lock only on the one door makes the most sense, right? For connecting doors like this? I think so. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know how you can't find the line tool in CSP because I opened to check and it's just like on the sidebar with everything. Hold on. No way. No way it's that easy. I've looked. I found the line selection tool, but not the line like drawing tool. It's under the bucket filling gradient tools. Hold on. Display capture. Clip Studio Paint. Am I looking at it? Is it here? I see these. It's not this, is it? No. Am I a dumb bozo? Am I dumb bozo stupid? Why is yours laid out like that? Oh, I don't know. Is it wrong? Oh god. I found the polyline selection tool here, but I didn't find none of that. I ain't founded none of that. That's so odd. It should be there. Is it just not there? Maybe I hit it or something accidentally. Oh, wait. Ah, jeepers. Okay, no. Is it this? It should be in the same place as the dramatic lines for comics. This? Oh, shit. I found it! I found it, everybody. I found it. Action lines. Ah. Ah, yes. Ah. Damn, I didn't even see any of this. Fucking stupid, man. I'm so stupid. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Emiraki. Thank you. Everybody say thank you, Emiraki. Thank you. You just had the comic subtool selected. I didn't know about subtools like that. How did I even manage? I don't know. There's every kind of line you need. I know, I'm stupid. I'm so stupid. Thank you. Wow. Now, if only I could figure out how to copy and paste shit inside of keyframe, or not keyframes. Yes, whatever, frames. I don't know. Yeah. There's even a lasso fill as its own tool. Wow. Mimi learns something every day. Listen. I know we've already gone over this, okay? I feel the need to reiterate. I've grown up drawing like a caveman. These technological advancements are beyond me. Okay? A line tool? Beyond me. Text built into the program? That is the year 5000 in my brain. Okay? I've only recently got sort of used to being able to just use brushes for things like chains or frills. Like, are you kidding? Are we joking? I'm just an idiot. Anyways, so I'm not sure about that part. I understand the issue you're saying, though. Okay, yeah. I don't know. I think animating is a little bit different than, like, drawing, but I don't know. I'm a fool in fool's clothing. What can I say? I'm a fool in fool's clothing. What can I say? Anyway, so she's outside. And then this is all kind of in the distance behind her. So let's just add a smidgemeter of a little... Not that one. Also not that. No, not that one. This one, please. Thank you. Like that. Yeah. And I play God, and then I'm asking why you'll never see what I want, what I need. Wow. Mimi 3.0 caveman outfit incoming. Can you imagine? I rebranded a caveman. That'd be so funny. I'm not doing that. I've technically already told you what I'm rebranding as, but no one noticed. Because I did it secretively. I did it like a little goober. You'll never know. Until you see it, and then maybe you'll be like, oh, that's why she said that. Oh yeah, that's why she said that, huh? Ba-da-da, na 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 na. Wow. Wow. A text tool in a program that's also for comics? No way! I know. Hold your applause. I'm just a little silly, okay? I'm just a little silly goober. I'm just a little silly goose. I'm just a little dumb. Just a little dumb. I am a fair amount of dumb, I would say. You know? And that is why I'm now opening applications you can apply to be my breadwinner. Apply today to be my breadwinner, and I will be Mimi. The stay-at-home trophy wife. Mimi encountering autosave in CSP after only working inside, like... CSP has autosave? I didn't know that one either. Ooh. Is it automatic? Do I have to turn it on? Yes? Oh my god. Autosaves regularly. I didn't know. It does it on its own. Don't worry. Oh. Oh, yeah, of course I knew that. Yeah, no, obviously. Obviously. Obviously, you guys. Obviously. Duh. Of course it does. Of course it does. Everyone knows that. Don't be silly. I'm sure there are sugar baby sites you can scour, memester. Get me out of here. To be fair, the first time I noticed CSP autosaves was just because I was working on a ridiculously huge file for the strength of my device, and when your file's chunky, it'll have a little pop-up during autosave that says it's doing that for a second. Oh. Oh. I tend to work on everything in little, like, tinier pieces. Like, every scene for my animations I do as its own thing. So I don't let any of them get too big, I don't think. If you're on a smaller file, you won't notice it. Because it'll do it quietly in the background just for you. Wow. That's so nice. Hey, Paint Tool Sci, can you do that too? Actually, I don't even need to really complain about Paint Tool Sci because Paint Tool Sci version 2 has a little recover work button. So if it closes, and it, like, whatever, it has, like, a recovery log, so you can, like, open it, and you might lose a couple little drawings or something, but nothing else. Stella Foss, thanks for the 5 gifted memberships! Oh my god, Stella Foss, thank you! This is my application. Slavan, Sheen, Glitter M, Turtle Dude, Chuya. You guys can all thank Stella Foss for that. Let's go! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted, Stella Foss. You have been accepted as my breadwinner. Gifted Pog. Yippee! Thank you so much, Stella Foss. Oh my god. Wow. Can you guys even hear that? Do it again. Nope, never mind. Well, I have it muted so you don't have to hear my Windows jump scares. Oh, of course now it does it. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna leave it unmuted. I saw it was a gifted sub and came running. Yay! Yay! Now you guys got emotes. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Yippee! Thank you. This is so absolutely poggers. I'm gonna mute that again just in case so you don't hear my Windows jump scares. Still though, yippee! Thank you. Yes, look at the emotes go. Sugar Daddy, more like Stella Daddy. I don't know if I want to read that. I'll say my Sugar Stella. How about that? My Sugar Foz, if you will. That also sounds kind of weird, doesn't it? That's just Stella Foz. We're like chill like that. I can come up with a nickname maybe, but I don't think I want to include the word sugar or daddy in it. Anyways. I'm a little sugar star. Oh, Conpeito! Oh my god, my little Conpeito. Fun fact about Conpeito, I have to show you this. I don't think I'm doing anything with this idea yet, and if I do end up doing something with it, well then you just get a little sneak peekaroo into it. I actually did a song concept that I was gonna do as Campeto. This is literally just me thinking of concepts, but look at that. Ain't that crazy? Wow. Campeto! It was gonna be like a concept. Didn't do anything with it yet, but that's there. I have a couple of those. Yeah. Just a little yummy snack song. Oh my god. It's just me going, I want a snack. I want a snack. I want a little sugary snack. Campeto! The silence in that panel is killing me. I don't know why I find it so funny. Silence. It is kind of funny. I realized I didn't draw her like hair coming down, so it looked like she was a floating head like Mani on her stream the other day for some reason. Why the fuck did she do that, by the way? Why was she just a floating head? Was there a reason behind that? Did that get revealed during that stream? I don't remember. She was messing, I think, and she just thought it was funny. Actually, wait, she wasn't even just a head. She was a head and then she like zoomed out and you could see her legs too. Alrighty, well, this is fine. Let's get in the other text over here. He's probably still in the bath. We talk about it, talk about it, talk about it, talk about it, no. Also, yes, I know I'm still living like a caveman. They don't have a center tool for the text. There's no, like, center it thing. You could just make it go vertically or horizontally, and that's how it is. And you know what? I might be a little caveman, and that's okay. I'm not that worried about it, you know? I'm not that worried about it. It's alright. It's all good. The Campeto in the eyes, the OMG. Yeah! It was supposed to be like a cooler concept song. Based on the art. But yeah. I was wondering why you were spacebarring. Well, it's because I live in the pre-ancient times. Prehistoric, if you will. I'm coming in now. Wow. You'll never see what I want, what I need, no, do you? Wait, I've never used Clip Studio Paint. Why isn't there one? Oh, this isn't Clip Studio. Clip Studio Paint almost definitely has this. This is Paint Tool Sci. Paint Tool Sci was made by like one guy years ago and is now just like a staple art program for a lot of people like me. And I'm just so comfortable with it. I don't have much of a desire to move into doing anything else, you know? Clip Studio is cool as like a supplementary program for me, but I don't know. I'm homies with Paint Tool Sci. We're homies. I feel like you're like Rock Lee from Naruto, where he trains with weights and then is super strong when he takes them off. That's kind of funny, actually. I don't know if that's necessarily true, because I feel like if you were to put me in Clip Studio Paint and ask me to do this, I don't think I'd be able to. I think I'd be like, these tools don't work the way I'm used to. I don't know what to do with that. What do I do with this? Where am I? You know, I'd just be like a lost child. So I don't know. That is funny, though. Hello, I believe I have figured out the copy-paste into a frame problem. I will report back in a sec after I see if I can make it a tad more fit. Okay, oh my god! Emiraki potentially saving my life. And hundreds of hours. I don't even know how many hours I've spent on this animation project yet, because I haven't really been counting. But it's definitely hundreds, at least, already. I think I'm at 200 hours already, minimum. Emiraki's saving Mimi again. This is what I'm saying. I like, count on you guys for my, like, life at this point. I didn't notice before, but he hasn't decorated his room much. Okay, put an E there so I can spell. No tick, no tick. I seen it. Thank you, fellas. I seen it. Thank you. At least I know if I spelled something wrong, you guys would be like, hello? That's not how you write that word, stupid. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. I didn't know tick before. Alright, hold on. Let's make this more correct. I need to make this more politically correct. Over this way a little bit. All of this over this way a little bit. And then all of this way a little bit. This one I think needs to be over this way smidge. I'm eyeballing it, baby. That's what I do. Wow. Hiroshi could never. Yeah. I feel like some of their thought bubbles are very wordy in all of my series, but Okay. I haven't had an adrenaline rush like that in a while. Period. Period question mark. Damn, you're more of a perfectionist than me. I don't know if I would consider, maybe I am a perfectionist. I don't know if I'd consider myself like a perfectionist, but like I do have like a standard that I want to meet. The standard isn't perfect because if it was like perfect, I'd never ever show anyone anything ever. Because I'd be like, well, I have to wait till I get good to show it. You know? I see what you mean though. Wow, Mimi knows that guys don't have furniture. I've seen those memes where it's like a man's house is just a mattress on the floor in the corner with a computer next to it. Maybe like a mini fridge. Nothing else. Not a plant. Maybe a sofa if you're like really, really lucky, you know? Nothing else though. The fellas like to be a simple folk. Not me though, I'm built different. Probably because I'm not one of the fellas, but you know. With boys, it's so true. It is, isn't it? I've seen it. Hold on. What is the map of his bathroom looking like? I don't know. What's your bathroom look like? Where'd I put your bathtub? I don't remember. Okay, so he's there. So the wall would be kind of farther away. So we'll put it like over here. Okay, and then... Oh, I made it look a little different. I gotta make the crown molding look the same in every panel. Who am I if I don't do that? The crown molding has to be the same. It's a castle. They wouldn't settle for hodgepodge. A Mod Podge? What word is that? I don't know. I live with boys, it's true. I see. I've got a sofa bed. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I see. Do you sleep on the sofa and sit... Or do you sleep on the sofa bed part in the bed and then sit on the sofa part? Or do you just always leave it open or closed? How does that work for you? Okay, I'm gonna put some tiles back here. My neighbor's goddamn dog. I can hear it barking through the fucking walls. It's kind of crazy because I've lived next to this exact same neighbor ever since we moved in like 4 years ago. And I have never heard her make a peep unless she was like outside. And now all of a sudden, like the past couple like month or two, I've just been like, I can hear her doing everything. She'd probably hear me talking right now. If you could hear this, stop making noise past 11 p.m. I can't keep living with that. Then I'll be quieter in the daytime. In the daytime, I'm Marinette. Just a normal girl with a normal life. But just something about me that no one knows yet. Because I have a secret. Papillon noir, Paris mystère, c'est mon histoire, plutôt étrange. No, it's permanently a bed since I rarely have guests. Understandable. Understandable. I would do the same thing. Imagine the neighbor watching this. She ain't watching this, I tell you that much. She's probably like hardly even aware that I live here. I mean, I'm sure she knows that I live here because like one time her dog got out and I like chased it and caught it for her. But like that's just how little interaction I have had with this woman, you know? I'm just saying, be quiet in the middle of the night. I'm not asking for too much with that. If it's 11 p.m., stop making so much fucking noise. What's so difficult about that? I like contrasted it like crazy there. Hold on. I play God and then I'm asking why you'll never see what I want, what I need. Oh, do you? No, no, do you? No, do you? Follow through like you pursue, but no, wow. Spectacular. Never before seen. Okay. Some more little final details. I think I got all of the text down. No, hold on. There's text here. I knew there was. Maybe he's not the sentimental type. I see. Maybe I need to make this smaller. I think my small size is 70. 65? Really? Maybe he's not the sentimental type. What? Thrilling gameplay over here, everyone. The most thrilling stream you've ever seen in your life. I'm gonna make it a little smaller even. A little smaller. A little bigger than that. Right there's good. Okay. Spin a little lies, new disguise on and on. And on. This me rush, I'm lost. That song is so good. It's so good I cannot. How's that? It could be more than that. Up this a little bit. I play God and then I'm asking why. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Like that. A little outline on that text so it's actually a little readable, a little legible even. Okay, now to finish it up for realsies. Coming over here. I'm gonna add a little shadow kind of behind him. Like that is fine. And then the water. I don't know why, like what possessed me to put so much water in this episode of Pink Willows, this chapter, whatever. There's so much water. And I don't know how to draw water in manga. I don't know. It's kind of like me just trial and erroring it every single time. I don't know what I was up on. So much water. Also, oh my god, I was telling you guys I wanted to do like an animated like PV for Pink Willows around the time that it's gonna come out. I don't know if I'll do it before or after everything else. We'll see. But I want to do an animated PV, and I gotta figure out what scenes are gonna be in it, because I only know a few of them in my head. I only know of a few of them. But that'd be real cool. That'd be real cool. Yeah, you did say that. Yeah. I'm thinking about it. I'm gonna have to hire voice actors. I know it's not gonna be a lot of lines, but I'm gonna have to get voice actors. For it. Like, I think I said this, but I wanted to try voicing Layla myself, but I'm gonna need at least someone for the 2 boys and her sister. If I could get someone for, like, the prince, like her older brother, maybe I'd do that too. But that's at least 3 other people for voice acting. And then I'm gonna have to figure out how to do, sound effects. Sound effects, like sound design for, like, anime stuff. And that's gonna be a whole thing. Honestly, I might hire someone to do that. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Possible. It's possible. I think that's good. Eyes emoji. Yeah. I don't know if I'll do... I don't know. I can't really afford to pay people, like, proper rates. So I might just do, like, you get to do this cool thing if you want. It's not a lot of lines either, so I don't know. But we'll see. We'll see. Force yourself to learn to draw water by making animatics of ruthlessness from Epic like I did. Oh, God. I know how to draw water in, like, actual illustrations with color and everything, but it's a little difficult with the limitations that manga has, you know? Something like this. I think we're doing pretty good with this. I want to fix this panel a little bit. I think I let myself use too thin of a brush. It's kind of making it a little hard to read. Excuse me. There are a lot of voice actors who will do stuff just as volunteer, honestly. Yeah, I think so too. Because it's a good way to, like, be like, look, I voice acted in this. Can I get bigger roles, you know? So I think that's a good thing. And I think the way that I'm going to do the PV is quite literally just going to be panels from the manga animated, and then maybe some sort of collage situation either at the end or maybe like with those things that like shows the panels or something. I mean, it would be like a mix of showing the manga pages and like animation, and it would just be like kind of disjointed random lines from it, so it wouldn't even really be like a scene. It would just be like random lines from the thing. But yeah, I think that would be a really, really cool little video. And when I do finish that, I'll upload it on this channel. But yeah, I gotta find voice actors. 2 men, one woo man. At least. I don't know, because her older brother's name is Albin, and I don't know if I want to give him, or make any of his lines spoken out loud. But oh, now that I'm thinking about it, there's kind of like a villain character that would be good to give a line or two. So maybe that's more people. I gotta sit down and think, like, who's gonna get some lines over here? Who's getting lines? What are the lines? Albin? Nox? Noctix mentioned. I do love Albin Nox, but no, Aubin with a U instead of an L. It's a French name. Yeah. Albin. It sounds the same, to be honest, but different name. Her sister's name is Cordelia, and I mean, this is Layla. That's Gail. The other guy's Cairo. We've done these introductions before, but yeah. Yeah. Okay, do I want to do the hot towel thing? Perhaps. Hold on. Just gonna add a little screen tone in here. That's okay. I got an AFK journey ad when I was going back to the stream. Oh no, I'm sorry. Hi, Sinardo. Welcome. I know. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's like individual creators or not, but if you guys see like an absurd amount of ads on this, let me know, because I was watching I was watching 2 different people's VODs on YouTube, actually, and I was like, why are there so many ads? Jesus Christ. Earning the ad revenue. I have it on like the lower setting for ads. Because I think there's 3 or 4 settings, and I have it on like the low middle one, I think. Either the lowest one or the middle lowest one. I don't know. But yeah, I don't have it on the highest one because I'm like, that is too much. that is too much. You know, I want people to actually stay. Still not as bad as Twitch's like unskippable ad hell. But, you know. Okay, steamy towels. Steamy towels. Time to figure this out. New layer. Put a little line here. A little line here. And then like that. Cool. And then we just put a little white. Like that. That's not bad. That's giving steamy, I think. Let's try it again up here. Premium Chad's thriving. So true. So true, I suppose. I actually got 2 ads, I think, since I've started watching 2 hours ago. That's a good rate, I think. That's a good rate. Like 1 per hour. Anything more than 1 per hour, I feel like is kind of absurd. Because, like, when I'm telling you what I was watching, it was like, I don't even know, 1 every 10 minutes, maybe? Like, it felt crazy. I was like, I mean, get your bag, but also, holy shit, dude. Here. Crazy bonkers. Okay, just a little white film. And then I'm just going to erase the top line and that line too. Yeah. I think that's good. That's giving steamy, not stinky for sure, I think. And then once here, and that'll be it. Twitch ads suck. It's rough keeping track of them to make sure they don't happen during anything big. Yeah. I won't say anything besides I'm happy that I'm a YouTube streamer, I think. You know? I think I show a little too much thigh for Twitch anyway. They'd probably be like, wow, you're showing your shoulders and your thighs. Get out of here. Anime woman? We only want to show the real life streamers who have their entire ass on camera. You know? So topical. Teehee. Okay, like this. And then like this. Okay, I just got an ad now. I'll start the timer. Okay, whoa. Good timing then. I think I have the option to turn it down 1 more from wherever it is. So if I have to do that, I'll do it. I want the viewing experience to be good more than I want the ad revenue. Will that change in the future? Potentially. For now, though, no. Okay. That feels good, right? I think it's every hour or so. Yeah, gotcha. That would be good. I think I'm okay with every hour. Especially if they're skippable. Like, you'd watch like 10 seconds and then you can skip it or something. Mm-hmm. It's only like 3 seconds of ad. Yeah. Opposed to Twitches, that's like 2 minutes unskippable ads right in the beginning, yeah. It sucks, but a lot of people, like even fellow streamers have told me, like, they won't even bother waiting for those beginning ads to end. They'll be like, I lost interest already, you know? That's why I don't really watch that much on Twitch, besides, like, my friends, you know? I'm a YouTube girly. I also really like having the auto VODs and, like, being able to customize how your channel looks and everything on YouTube. The organizational style is just so much more my speed, you know? It looks like Mimi's eating her pen. Yes. Oh. It's these giant muffins from freaking Costco, dude. They're huge. I could never finish them in time. I ate so many of them. If they weren't at the start of you clicking on a stream on Twitch, it wouldn't be that bad. I agree. I agree. I honestly wish they had it, and I think there might be an option, but maybe not for everybody. But I wish they had it so that the streamers just would push like a button and then it would run ads so that everyone has ads at the same time, and then like the streamer knows when to stop doing stuff that's important, you know what I mean? Anyways. That is something Twitch has? Oh, okay, yeah. I feel like I've seen it before, but I think it's kind of like not as intuitive as it should be, because most people don't do it. You can decide sort of when the ads will happen, yeah. Oh, okay, okay. But Mimi, think of the advertisers, okay? They're fine. They're fine. And the problem is, like, if I see ads interrupting things, like, and being really annoying, it makes me want to buy their products less, to be honest with you. That's kind of what I'm saying. My friend has an example. A couple of minutes of ads after a lot of adless stream as their setting. Yeah, okay, okay. Rather than lots of little ads breaking up the stream. Think of the profit! I use it because when you run ads manually, you can push back the pre-roll ads so they don't pop up with the countdown of, like, in 20 minutes, another 2 minutes of ad. Oh, I see. Yeah, I agree then. I would probably do it the same way if I had to go to Twitch. But I like Mr. Tube. I know I can't control when the ads are here, but they're skippable, so it's fine. You know? Because I think YouTube works so that it's like the viewer, it depends on whenever you enter the stream, then you see ads eventually. Like, I think it's not really dependent on me, it's dependent on, like, when you enter and how long you've been here and whatnot. Anyways, I think his body looks okay. How are we feeling about the way that his body looks? Does that look like a man? Maybe, I think this is kind of throwing me off. I think I need to add, like, a line here for the other side of his arm. But zooming out, I feel like it's okay, you know? Yeah, that helped. I think this is okay. They are most of the time. That's true. YouTube ads are getting longer and more frequent and less skippable lately, though. Really? I haven't noticed that. I do consume quite a lot of YouTube content. But let me know. You guys let me know if the ads ever get too annoying. I'll turn them down. Let me know. Like, if they're like really bugging you. And if you end up, by the way, random tip, if you end up getting like a 5-minute ad that's unskippable, because that happened to me one time. If you ever get that, just close the damn app and open it again. You don't need to watch it. They'll give you a different ad when you come back in. You don't need to sit through that 5-minute ad. Does that look like a man? No, it looks like a pizza. A pizza? What are you talking about, pizza? I want some pizza. Yeah, that looks good. Nice. YouTube on the TV is the worst for that, though. That's kind of true. I don't watch YouTube on TV much at all. My daily setup is sitting at my computer with my phone showing me whatever YouTube I want to watch right at the bottom, like sat at the bottom of my monitor. And that's why I have 15 hours of screen time every day, because I just have things playing every day. Yeah. I get those little, like, weekly screen time report, 13 hours last week, and I'm like, that makes me sound insane. But it's different if you think of it as, like, you just have a podcast on in the background all day, every day. They give 5 minutes of ads on YouTube on Fire TV. You can't read the description. Look at other video options while the ads are rolling. If the TV goes to sleep while you go or something, then it play. Oh my god. Jesus, that's terrible. More ads once you turn it on again, even if you just watch them. Oh, I hate that. That's terrible. That's terrible. Ooh. Okay, I think this page is done. I'm kind of like ruminating on it a little bit, but as far as it needs to be, I think it's done. Maybe I should have drawn that wall, because there's like that little wall here. Maybe I should have put that here, but that's not my concern, okay? Maybe it's a glass wall. Not my business. I don't know. Not my business right now. Quick little exporty porty. This is, oh, good God. This is, cover your eyes momentarily, children. Nope, not that button. This button. Okay, this one. This is page... Oh, we can finish this page. I didn't even realize that one was still here. I thought I had another one. Oh, I did. This one. Screw it. I'll just save it a different way. I don't care. I don't care. I'll deal with that later. That's not my business. I'll deal with that later. We can go finish a different page right after this, though. I'll just save you as chapter 3, page 15, even though you're probably more like page 22 or something like that, but that's not my business. Save. As long as it's saved, it don't matter. I'll fix that all later when I make my manuscript go into the big old thingy. Yes. Alright, I did figure out the CSP thing, I think. I'll DM you on Twitter explaining. Oh, thank you so much! You didn't need to do that, but I really appreciate it. Thank you. Oh my God, my life is gonna get so much easier. That's not what I wanted to copy paste. Can I please copy paste the right thing? No, don't open Clip Studio Paint right now. That's not what oh my God, I opened it out of like a habit. That's not the button I wanted to push. The paint tool side button, please. Thank you. Okay. Okay, copy. Okay. And then put this here, please. So I can keep track of the pages that I've done. Thank you! Hold on, Jesus. Oh my God. Oh my God. I was really hoping that he would come through. I haven't heard that song in a while. I think that was one of those ones that kind of got popular a while ago. And then after everybody listened to it 400 times, we were like, okay, we're done with this now. I've had enough. Okay. So this is spread 51. Okay, so that goes here, and that's on this side. Okay. I gotta keep everything organized. Okay, let's go do this other page that I started already. This one that you guys were laughing at me for last time. Okay, we can erase this, move this down, move this up, and have this as our buffer layer. This one. They look a little ugly. We're gonna have to fix that, but that's okay. Okay. Up here we go. He's an anime boy. He doesn't have them. Oh, the nipples? His nipples. Yeah. I asked about that earlier, and we all came to the conclusion that anime men don't need those. Normal men don't even need those. Why do you guys have those, huh? What's up with that? You get use out of them? I don't get use out of mine either, but you know. What's up with that? Riddle me this. Why? Skill issue if you have them, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Skill issue. What? Wait a minute. Wait, hold on a second there. Okay. This is supposed to be kind of like a little goofy panel, so she doesn't need to look too fancy schmancy or anything. I play God and then I'm asking why. Wow. What? Anyways, yeah, you don't need those. If you listen closely, you can hear my neighbor yelling through the wall. Actually, I don't know if my mic will pick that up. Probably not. I can hear it, though. Shut up! Hey, they actually stopped making noise for a second. Oh, nope, they're back at it again. Never mind. I thought that worked. Can you imagine if that worked? That would have been crazy. That would have been nutso style. Anyway. What were we talking about 5 minutes ago? Right before I started talking about men nipples. Oh. If you make an auto action at the end of it and add it to a quick access, you can condense it down to copy paste one extra click rather than doing anything more. Ooh. I don't know what some of those words mean, but I'll figure it out. That's nice. Ooh. Do you write scripts first and then draw? Hi Zoe, welcome. Okay, my process is a little interesting, and this is probably why I've gotten into some little issues with it, but basically, I start by designing characters that I want to be like main things, and then I kind of assign them personalities, and then after that, I think of like certain scenes or certain like situations I'd want them to be in, so like major scenes. And then after that, I kind of sit there and I'm like, okay, they can go here first, then here, and then I figure out what happens in the middle, kind of, not really writing-wise. I kind of do bullet points and like a document for that part, and I'm just like, this goes here, this happens here. And then most of the actual detail that I write comes in when I do the storyboard, so like the sketch that's behind this. That's when I actually like tell the story, rather than just describing like a couple certain scenes or whatever. So I don't really do any script at all. I kind of just go straight into the storyboard from the conceptualizing, if that makes sense. Which is a little convoluted, but it works for me. It works for me. And as long as I write enough chapters ahead of time, so like if I storyboard like the first like 5 or so, and then I continue on from there, then I don't have to worry about going back and rewriting anything to make more sense later, because I already have kind of addressed most of it. You know what I mean? Do you have tips or something like that for artists? You draw really pretty, or tips for manga? I always say the same thing when I get asked that as like a general question. So if you have any specific questions, feel free to ask. But my general answer to that is simply just keep drawing. Simply just keep drawing. It doesn't matter what you draw, how you draw it. It doesn't matter if you're referencing something or using your to the top of your head. Doesn't matter. Just keep drawing. Do all sorts of little like drawing like things, draw different things, you know. Just keep doing it. You know? Just draw and draw and draw and draw until you can't draw anymore. Because for me, I draw every single day, and you can see improvement in like real time with that sort of a thing. Like if you were to go back and look at some of my old drawing streams, you'll see my old art and be like, wow, this is worse. And that's just because I draw quite literally every day of my life, with the exception of maybe like a day or two every now and then. I'm always drawing. Yeah. I think I've been kind of stuck on dialogue. Like, I know where the characters should be, but not what they should be saying. Interesting! To me, dialogue kind of just flows very naturally, so I don't know if I can give you too much advice for that. I don't know, maybe try watching more anime and reading more manga to get a vibe for how they speak. And then if you think you've already got a good grasp of that, then maybe ask yourself, like, you could break it down maybe and ask yourself, like, what am I trying to accomplish with this conversation? Because if the conversation doesn't need to be happening, they could just be quiet, you know what I mean? Like, if it's like a fight scene, for example, you don't have to have people fighting during the fight, or talking during the fight scene. It could just be like, you know, whatever. They could just be like grunting and swinging at each other and whatnot. They don't have to have a conversation, you know? Or if it's like a thing where there needs to be conversation, you just don't know how to word it. Ask yourself, like, what needs to be accomplished with this, you know? And say, like, okay, well, I need these two characters to talk about what they're gonna go eat for dinner, you know? You can say like, okay, how would I ask for what I want to eat for dinner? You know what I mean? I'd be like, hey, you hungry? You know? Think about their personalities maybe and see how they would say different things. I don't know if any of this is helpful. I'm kind of spouting, but I hope it's a little helpful at least. Like the way that Layla, this character I'm drawing right now, she's a very soft girl type of kind-hearted, hates violence, loves peace and happiness and puppy dogs and rainbows and sunshine. She's a very simple woman in that way. And then Gale, this guy, is kind of like a jokester sort of guy. He's a little more like a laid back, easygoing sort of type of guy. And then Cairo's a very strict type of by the book schedules type of guy. So you could think like, if Layla wants dinner, she'll be like, I'm kind of hungry, you know? And then Gale would be like, I'm getting food. And then he would be like, what should we have for dinner tonight, you know? Like the way that they say things could differ based on their personality. And that might help you maybe if you're struggling with that. As long as you know what they have to accomplish in the conversation, you kind of work with that. I hope that kind of helps. Wow, so she's the opposite of yourself? I also don't like violence, but yes, she's a little more demure and mindful than me. That seemed like a jab that didn't need to be happening, Mr. DeBest. That makes sense. Yeah. Usually when I struggle with almost anything, I'm like, okay, let's break it down. Let's break it down. You know, break it down to a smaller thing and just say like, okay, what am I trying to do with this? What is the goal? What is the first step towards achieving the goal? I don't know, yeah. Can you please scroll up? I have to see what her hairstyle looks like. I always forget. It is just straight bangs. Okay, I don't know. I'm like tweaking. And then yeah. Picturing you struggling with art and going, okay, let's break it down, and immediately breakdancing. That's what I do, yeah. It's me like, how do I draw, like, okay, yeah, wait, that's actually a good example. Earlier today, I was trying to draw him in the bathtub, and I was like, how do you draw a shirtless man? I've never done this before. Let's break it down. Let me go Google what shirtless men look like. And then start, and like, instead of just being like, wow, that looks really complicated, I can't draw that, I'm looking at like, okay, how does the arm muscle work? What is the bicep doing? Where is the bicep located? Let me draw that, you know what I mean? And then I turn the music on and I break it down and I do a little dance. But you go for violence in horror games, memester. Clearly you don't hate it. Well, name one time. Name one time I was a little violent little goober. I don't even know what you're talking about. Name one time. I can think of like 3 already. Name one. Also, it's horror games, you know. Horror games are a little bit different than like a fantasy shoujo manga. Because, you know, in horror games there's like a big scary guy who's trying to murder you. And then in my shoujo manga, there's a pretty pink magical girl who lives in a castle at the foot of a giant pink willow tree. Kind of different, you know? You know? That's okie dokie. It's all daijoubu. Also, another random tip for writing characters that I've found really helpful, at least for the Fruit Bunch. I don't even know too much about Pink Willows, but I've probably incorporated it somewhere. I've done it consciously for the Fruit Bunch, though. Is I put a little bit of myself in every single one of the characters to, like, a certain degree. That's not to say they all have the same personality, because they certainly don't. But, like, I take different parts of my personality and apply it to different characters so that I can kind of understand them a little bit more. You know what I mean? It was a little interesting. I'm just you know, like, I'm trying to think of examples that wouldn't be spoilery in any capacity. I don't know. But yeah, take a little part of yourself and apply it to the characters, and it might be easier to understand them, to write words for them too. I think that could be helpful. Bear spraying the evil cultist in the Iron Bart lookout comes to mind. It was a cultist trying to murder me. Of course I'm going to bear spray him. What? What? He was trying to murder me. He had a sickle. I'm gonna fight back, you know? I don't know, there was the idea for Idol Gaga. Gaga is not a violent sport, though. Gaga is a very kind sport, because you're not supposed to aim for anything above the waist. You just aim for their legs. You could get competitive with it, sure, but it's not inherently a dangerous or violent sport. Talking about violent sports, talking about like football. People breaking their necks and shit in football all the time or something, probably. Not soccer, football. I'm not talking about football. I'm talking about football. Good old American football. You know? Know what I'm saying? Anyways. Very fair, very fair. I assumed the worst, my bad. No, you're fine, you're fine. You could do no wrong in my eyes, Stella Fuzz. Add 2. Oh, okay. Oh, it's been 30 minutes. So is that one every half hour then? You want a violent sport? Boxing. How didn't you think of that? Because boxing is like rigged half the time, isn't it? Or is that wrestling? I don't remember. Hampanara KO! Anyway. Fuwashita inara dozo! What, 30 minutes? An ad every 30 minutes, it would seem. All sports are rigged to some degree. Is that true? That's crazy. Gaga is not rigged. Gaga is the holy land of sports. You have to have straight skill to survive in Gaga. Fuwashita inara dozo! It's been 25 minutes for you. Interesting. Did you get the ad at the same time? Maybe I don't know how YouTube ads work. That is such a good song. Usually as soon as I sing a song, I get kind of tired of it, but Odo is so good. I could never. Time zones IDK. I don't know if that's what that was, but let's go. Yeah, wrestling is typically performative or rigged. Oh, okay. I see. You have to have real skills if you want to survive in Idol Gaga civilization. Exactly! Here in Idol Gaga civilization, we know not to aim for anything above the waist, because as soon as you aim for something above the waist, you are at risk of being the one who gets out. Now I'm thinking about it. Oh my god. Okay. Random Mimi lore incoming. I haven't dropped this idea entirely, but I'm also not entirely, like, with it yet. I have worked a little bit. I've been in, okay, I can't say that. I've been in talks a little bit with certain conventions to host my own Idol Showcase-esque event. I'll leave it at that and say nothing more. But I just thought, what if we did that and then we have Idol Gaga after party? I could make that happen. Yeah. I have ideas for live events that I would really want to do as someone who's been to live events and then actually witnessed them go down in absolute shambles because of the way that they were handled sometimes. And I've also been on the opposite spectrum for very good shows that were handled really well that I'm like, that was amazing. I would love to participate in this one again, you know? So, I don't know. It's a little thingy that I was like, haha, what if I did that? And I do have a contact with a convention right now. We're just kind of seeing if it fits in the programming or not. Funny little Mimi arc that could happen, might not happen. That one's kind of on like the potential plans list and not the definitely happening next year thing, you know? You know? The training arc starts now. Sign me up. Stairs. I've never played Gaga, but I will get it practicing. Yeah. It's really fun. It's really fun. I'd have to somehow build like a little area for it with like the walls and stuff, but I don't know. I'd figure that out. I'd figure it out. I'm just saying, Idol Gaga, what a win. Could be such a win. Because you know what? I always think about this. I always go back to this. I went to a con years and years ago, and the masquerade was so bad. It was fine as far as the performances and everything went. All of that was good and normal and fine. But the judges, like, went out to dinner or some shit, I think, to go do their judging. And then they left everyone, including the audience and everything, sitting there. And they were judging for, like, hours and hours. Like, it was, like, 2 hours, I think, which is absurd. And then everyone was just sitting there like, we can't leave. We're not allowed to leave, so I guess we gotta do this. And then they finally came back with the results, and everyone was disappointed and sad and everything anyway. But during those 2 hours, they just had random people from the audience come up to play fucking Pictionary. And it was really boring to watch. So anyway, that idea being said, what if instead of that, we have like one game of Gaga, which takes maybe 10-15 minutes usually. Unless you've got like a shit ton of people in there. But even then, people get out pretty quickly. So I'll say 20 minutes. So we add like Gaga in there for 20 minutes, and it's like some of the performers, whoever feels like it, and then we just get like a camera aimed down, and you put that like projected on the screen behind it, and then it's just like the action cam. You gotta like see who you think's gonna win, you know what I mean? That's pretty baller. That could be a good waiting thing. Not that idol showcases usually have the competition aspect, so you wouldn't really need that time anyway, but would be interesting and fun. Would be interesting and fun. Anyways, no, that is not part of the event that I was thinking of, but it would be funny if it was. Honestly, like, idol camp with games like Foursquare, Hopscotch, and Gaga sounds like the greatest thing. It does! It does! Yeah. Elle, we were talking about the time, like, in between ads. Not the minutes on the clock. I now see what you were talking about. Yeah, we were talking about the time, like, in between each ad. Yeah. But yeah, anyways, I do think that would be really cool. I'd love to just invite a whole bunch of people out. Not even necessarily just idols, but, like, VTubers, idols, who cares, whatever. Just do that for, like, a weekend somewhere. Just rent out, like, a place. Play a whole bunch of fucking games, have a good time. That sounds like fun. I want to play rocks on the playground. I want to play Gaga in the Gaga pit. I want to play hide and seek in the warehouses. I want to play tag in the back rooms. And I want to have food together. We can order like food. That'd be cool. Okay, yeah, every 30 minutes then. That makes sense. Maybe I just want to go back to simpler times where the biggest worry was getting the wrong Capri Sun flavor. Oh, so true. I hated the strawberry kiwi Capri Suns. Every other one was like fine, but the strawberry kiwi Capri Sun was my least favorite. What about you guys? Did you have Capri Sun preferences? Capri-san. 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 They probably had chemicals in that shit. Oh, and then remember when they eventually gave Capri Suns the, like, transparent bottom layer for some reason? Why'd they do that? I like the ones with the monster faces or the orange ones. I have no idea what that is, but that sounds sick as fuck, dude. That sounds awesome. The huh? I was all about that fruit punch. Yeah! I think my favorite one was Pacific Cooler. I think the Pacific Cooler was my go-to. If I could grab anyone, I'd grab that one. What, you don't know them? The ones with the monster faces? I don't think so. Let me Google that. Monster face Capri Sun. Oh, shit. This must be that new Capri Sun. I ain't never seen this before. Monsters Capri Sun. Wow. Yeah, no, this is that, like, new branding. They even got the new logo and all that. I had the, what was that? The 2010 Capri Sun. Let's Google that. Yeah. This is what I'm talking about. That 2010 Capri Sun. This shit. Yeah, Pacific Cooler. No, not that, something else. Oh, okay. This is what I remember. Most of the time, the only other flavor option was blackcurrant? Blackcurrant? Y'all got quirky flavor. What the hell is a blackcurrant? That's what I want to know. Yes, I know the ones, it's the Halloween stuff. Yeah, wait, is it this? The one I was just looking at? Hold on. This thing? The monster face guy? Is this what you talking about? Because I ain't never seen these guys, but they do exist. Oh, black currant. Oh. That's genuinely what we have instead of grape flavor. Oh. Interesting. We got grape here. We had a... I remember this one, I think. The fruit punch. Pacific Cooler. I do kind of remember Wild Cherry. This is my least favorite one. The Strawberry Kiwi. That was my least favorite. Those are like the three that I really remember. I don't know if I remember the rest of these. Yeah, I don't remember seeing orange ever. I'm seeing that here a lot, though. What are these? Oh, it's the same ones. Maybe they only had the 4 flavors. I don't know. Interesting. Interesting. What about Sunny D? Have you guys ever had Sunny D? I drank that once in, like, primary school and never saw it again. I've never seen those. Interesting. Maybe that was just, like, a America thing. I don't know. Yeah, nah, y'all even got fun names. We just had orange or blackcurrant, and in most stores, orange or just orange. I see. Never heard of it? Nah, what's that? Really? Hold on, I'll find it. Sunny D, this. This is the exact bottle that I drank, I think, in my young school. Sunny D. It was like some weird, like, not orange juice. It was like orange juice, but way worse for you because it's not orange juice. It's just like something that tastes like orange juice, but it's like different. I was not allowed Sunny D. I don't know why. I'm pretty sure it's because it was really bad for you. I don't know. I don't remember. But yeah, it was like this weird little drinky do. We had, I'm gonna mispronounce this, I'm so sorry. Durstlöscher. Basically, it's called Thirst Exterminator in German. That's pretty dope, actually. That's pretty cool. Orange flavored citrus. Yeah, sounds about right. Yeah, only America can make orange juice bad for you. Everything in America is bad for you. I got news for you. If you didn't grow it yourself in a garden, it's probably bad for you. Because we have so many additives and everything. Hold on. I want to look up 2010 American food kids. I just want to see what pops up. Oh, you guys want to see what school lunches looked like for me? This is actually accurate. School lunch for me, baby. Seen this on an average Tuesday. You grab an orange, they give you these like little shitty milk things that you could always taste the paper flowing into your mouth from it. The bread, I never had bread. This is like extra. But we did have these like little shitty noodle things and like canned beans. Ew, I know. Here's another one. We didn't have no fruit singles. I don't know what that is, but the rest of this is accurate. Like this shit. This is bougie. They got like ice cream or something and like fancy chocolate milk. We would have maybe this. And like a pear. Ew, what the hell? You guys' lunches actually looked like this? I thought that was only on TV. No wonder Americans are like that. No. This is like accurate. Oh my god, this is accurate too. Them just shoving like pickles and onions and on the side and being like, yeah, that's your vegetables, kids. Eat your fucking vegetables. This is very accurate though. This minus the bread. Very accurate. Oh, this is also accurate. We've had this exact lunch. And like the plastic trays are also accurate. Like the styrofoam and plastic, we would swap between those. This is pretty accurate too. Like that shitty little baby pizza. I seen this. The smiley fries. I had smiley fries once or twice. Yeah. Yeah. No wonder. No wonder. Not the pickle. Can confirm accurate. It is. It is accurate. Oh, this. Looking at this makes me remember the days I hated lunch. I would skip lunch a lot in high school because I didn't want to eat this shit. Do you blame me? Look at that. At least they had the courtesy to put butter on this bread. Usually they wouldn't even do that for us. Disgusting. Holy shit, dude. Different meals for allergens. Like, oh yeah. I never had to deal with any of that, so I don't really remember what any of that looked like, but yeah. This is accurate. I don't even know what the hell that's supposed to be, and this is accurate. Oh my god, we had these little guys. This was always a pleasure to get, actually, except I had, like, these, like, red ones. I don't know what they were flavored as, but it was, like, this little ice cream thing in this, like, weird little container that you would get only in young school. Not in, like, middle school or high school. Maybe middle school, but not high school. They didn't care about us like that then. Sometimes we would have Chick-fil-A days, and they would let us get, like, the most plain chicken sandwich ever. Why y'all got Roblox prison food for your kids? This is what we would eat. This is why we're all miserable and hate life. And now we're banning education, so kids won't even know what it's like to get normal stuff. This is, like, so painfully accurate. Crazy. Hold on. I'm gonna close this because I want to Google something else. 2010 American public school lunch. Yeah, these are the same photos. American snacks. If I look up snacks, will I find it? No, I don't know what any of these are. Everything is, like, very bad for you, though. The saddest broccoli is really at Chick-fil-A. It sounds good, but then you realize it was, like, the worst quality Chick-fil-A ever. And you'd have to pay, like, a lot for it if you wanted it. It was, like, an optional thing. I only got it a couple times because I was like, wow, this is terrible. Yeah. Yeah. And then Americans make food like this, too, and wonder why we hate our lives. Come on, man. Come on, man. Get me out of here. The Kraft mac and cheese with cut up hot dogs in it. Disgusting. Disgusting. Terrible. Yeah. So anyways, what even is mac and cheese? You don't know what mac and cheese is? Let me show you what good mac and cheese is. Mac and cheese. Mac and cheese is really good. You'd never get this good, like, good quality stuff. You'd never get it anywhere unless you got it from, like, a fancy restaurant or made it at your home yourself or something. Good mac and cheese. A lot of these look really bad. Give me a white cheddar one, dude. White cheddar is where it's at. Yeah. This looks like a nice high quality mac and cheese with some pepper photoshopped on top of it. You know, that's pretty cool. Yeah, this is like good mac and cheese. That like yellow shit I was showing you, this Kraft, hell no. Hell no, I don't want that Kraft. The shells is superior, by the way. It's macaroni cheese here. Oh, macaroni cheese. We call it mac and cheese. Actually, we call it mac in cheese with like an N, not even an and. Mac and cheese. I've never had mac and cheese. Basically, you just make like a cheesy sauce with like milk and cream and melted cheese. And then if you're really fancy, you can mix in better cheese like feta or something. And then you just put it in pasta and mix that up. It's good, but it's bad for you. It's good, but it's bad for you. Hi, Maple. Welcome. I think I said this before, but I think a funny UK difference is that we don't say the and. We just say mac and cheese. Oh, yeah. Mac. If you say Mac, I feel like we'd understand what you meant. But we might think you thought McDonald's, maybe. It confused me the first time I saw mac and cheese in an American game. Oh, interesting. There was a bougie mac and cheese place in Connecticut where they like baked it with breadcrumbs and spices. It was crazy. Ooh. White cheddar shells is on top. It is. You know it's banging when it's got breadcrumbs. That's true. Yes. Google German school cafeteria lunch. One of the first pics is my literal childhood. Okay. German school cafeteria lunch. Damn, y'all eating this? No, you're lying. This can't possibly be what you eat at a school lunch. They gave you utensils. They gave you utensils. Is this like a pie? Mushrooms and stuff that doesn't actually look like shit? Like a whole, like, what is a veggie salad spread or something? Not that, but close. God, there's like fucking cheese here. It's called chicken katsu. We have utensils too. The silver utensils? You're lying. We didn't even get plastic utensils half the time. We'd be eating like fucking finger food most of the time. But if we did, it was plastic. Oh wait, the pic of many people eating? This one? Is more like it. Still, this looks like an actual meat. It's on a fucking plate. This is on a plate. It's like actual chicken. I see rice. Hell no, you privileged ass. Privileged? Oh my god. That's why we're so shocked by yours. I mean, listen. This is America. Don't catch you slipping up. See what I'm whipping up, okay? Google skull mat or Swedish school lunch to see what we get. Skull mat. It's pretty similar to that. This? You eat this in school? You have a fucking glass for juice. What did I want? Oh my god, Ray, another American. Please, what did you have in school when you were eating food for public school stuff? Was it awful? Did you eat this in your public school? Probably fucking not. I see whole little baby potatoes here. Like beans and vegetables and like, what is this, a salad? I don't even know what this is, a cookie? In a glass of juice? A glass of juice? Oh my god. The meatballs and potatoes are pretty standard. But this one? This is like so healthy looking. You're lying to me. You're lying. Oh no. Does lunch debt exist in Sweden? Yeah, we had... Well, actually, no. In my school, if you didn't pay for your lunch, you didn't eat. That was just how it went. Y'all got prison lunch. History don't teach you shit. Geography don't teach you shit. And your schools are actually... What are your schools even for at that point? It's for, like, daycare, probably. Just to make sure our parents can go to work and we can, like, sit there, you know, not die. I remember getting St. Patrick's Day chicken nuggets in November. I can see that being real. That's so real. They were just like in a freezer somewhere, and they were like, yeah, let's give that to them now before it goes bad. Yeah, baby, America. You got juice. Juice is nuts. Hold on. Y'all don't even get plates and cutlery? Why the hell would we get plates and cutlery? Then they gotta do dishes. No wonder Americans aren't that bright. We didn't get nutrition back in the day. And you know what's crazy? We can thank Michelle Obama for even making it so that we have like oranges and apples on our trays, I think. I'm pretty sure we didn't even have that before she did that. School lunch was so bad. Yeah. I toured a private high school once and they didn't even have it this good. Oh my god. That looks so delicious. I would cry. Lunch debt was ridiculous. We had that in middle school, but not high school. Yeah. Girl, it don't do the daycare part either if it's not safe. That's so true, actually. Oh my god. Did I tell you guys, there was, in my high school, my freshman year, there was one kid who walked away. Like, he just left the building in the middle of the school day. And he also had, like, a hit list and everything. I wasn't on it, though, so shout out to that. I guess I was nice. Imagine going into debt for school lunch. Mamma mia. In my school, they didn't allow you to go into debt. If you didn't have the money in your thingy, you couldn't eat. We had chips with money loaded on it. We just scanned that every time we got food. That sounds so high tech. My school, we had, hold on, let me see if I can find a picture of it. School lunch, button code enters things. We had like these little code thing. Oh my god, this is literally it. Oh my god, this is literally an exact photo of it. Oh my god, except this one looks a little fancier than mine. But in my school, you would line up and get your like shitty ass lunch that looked almost exactly like this. And then there would just be people slopping shit on your plate from here. And then they have like chips and shit here. We didn't even have that as an option. But then you would come over here and you'd type your little student number. And then your parents would have to like load money onto an account for that. And that's how you paid for it. Is that a restaurant or what? This is my school cafeteria. My student number was like 180594, I think. Did you insert a credit card? No. You couldn't do that. If you had cash, you could pay cash, but we just had this like little punchy-iny thingy. We didn't have that. We literally just had to bring cash or you didn't eat. That's fair. Although you're a couple years older than me, Ray, and I only had this when I was in high school. They didn't have it in the younger years, so that might have been why. Yeah. I remember that. I still remember my student number too. Yeah. Our student numbers changed every time we went to a new school. So when I was in high school, it was that. But I don't remember my middle school one or my young school one or anything. We also had student IDs that you would need to have on you at all times, but no one ever checked them. Like, I don't even know what the purpose of the student IDs was, because not a soul ever checked them. There was no security anywhere. Anyone could walk into the school at any time of day. One time my teacher had a pizza delivered to the back door. But yeah, I don't know. I'm flashing back, me too. That's fair, I'm old. You're not old. You're only a couple years older than me. Only a couple years. The parents loading money onto an account thing was the same for me. Just a thumb scanner instead of a pin? What the fuck, a thumb scanner? Oh my god. I remembered my old school numbers. Oh my god. Could you get extra desserts? No, you didn't get any free dessert at my high school. They actually remodeled my high school in the summer of my sophomore year, I think. And they added like a snack bar that you could bring cash to if you wanted to go buy extra stuff. Like ice cream or chips or anything. Anything that would cost you money in the real world or had a name brand on it that wasn't their ugly ass milk. Yeah. Yeah. But there was a snack bar where you could go pay extra for, but you would spend a lot on that for like nothing. I would do it occasionally. Like I think every week I would allow myself to go get like an ice cream or something. Like once a week. But yeah, you had to pay for it. It stayed the same for me throughout my schooling. Now that I think about it, that's not very secure at all. Yeah, I don't know. I do think that I remember seeing it. The screen that the lunch lady who was like checking you out essentially at when you got your lunch, I think it showed your like student ID photo on it, so you couldn't just use anyone's account. I think. Would I be surprised if they didn't check that and didn't work it? No, I wouldn't be surprised. That system did not work at all because no one used it, you know? Oh my god, I never told you guys! Last year, he wasn't the superintendent. He might have been one of the superintendents. I don't know. Some guy who was like high up in my school in the freshman building, he got arrested for pedophilia. Apparently he had like CP. He got arrested. Which is insane. Because he was the guy who was always like, no, you girls can't show your shoulders in school. It's distracting. You can't show your shoulders. And he got arrested for that last year. That's different from my chemistry teacher who got arrested for selling drugs to the kids. That's different. Or that's also different from the substitute teacher who got arrested for telling kids that Americans were fat, lazy pigs who deserve to die. That was in 6th grade. So it was distracting him. Yeah. What's ironic is I'm pretty sure my friend group used to make jokes about that. Like we used to be like, he's the only person getting distracted. And lo and behold. Crazy. Drugs? Yes. My chemistry teacher, she got fired. She was the worst teacher ever. She was a horrible teacher. Just to put it in perspective for you, I know I've told this story before, but just to put it in perspective for you, the smartest student in my grade, the valedictorian, she was from Nigeria. She was the smartest person I've ever met in my entire life. She was so fancy, straight, not A's, straight 100s on everything all of the time, every class. And except for that chemistry class, she had like a 93 or something in that chemistry class. And the final came around. I thought I did really good on the final. I got a 69. Nice, I know. But I got a 69 on that final because I thought I did so well because I actually studied. I was like, okay, I think I know everything about this. I rechecked my work. I was like, I did so well in this final. I killed it. No. And even her, the valedictorian, got like a 70 or something on the final. Like, it was so bad. That teacher was so bad at her job. Anyway, she got fired. And yes, I cheated in her class multiple times. And the valedictorian, I felt bad. She was such a nice person, but she was like sobbing her eyes out when she saw a 70 as her grade. She was like, oh my god, I'm a failure. And I was like, no, you're not. Our teacher is. Anyway, and I did cheat in this teacher's class a lot. That's where a lot of my cheating stories come from because fuck that teacher, honestly. I was just trying to not fail. And I didn't cheat on the final, and I thought I did really well, and I just did not. Anyways, she got arrested for selling drugs to kids. I don't know what drugs, but one time she asked me if I wanted Girl Scout cookies while I was in her classroom alone, like retaking something. Yeah, I said no because I didn't have any money on me, I think, but who knows if they were actually Girl Scout cookies or not, you know? Sheesh. I know. Sheesh. I have a story of a teacher that was one too. Oh god. That happened in my high school. One of the cool teachers that everyone loved suddenly quit, and it was because he was under investigation. Oh god. I think a teacher in my district got arrested for restraining a kid. Ooh. Oh, a special ed kid. Oh no. Can't do that. That's bad. Nice. I know, nice. Elementary school was there basically for babysitting. Yeah. I had an A grade friend in high school, and he also broke down and called his mom when he got a D by mistake once. Oh my god. I felt so bad. She truly is gonna go, like, I don't know what her career path ended up being, because I haven't heard from her, and she's never had social media I don't know of, but she is definitely going to, if she hasn't already, grown up to be like some crazy scientist who like discovers the cure for like 65,000 diseases or something. She was so smart. Just sucked that our chemistry teacher was such a bad teacher. Wait, I read that already. I don't have many exciting school stories. I had a very boring school life. That's probably a good thing. My school life was filled with kids fighting each other, eating ramen noodles in my yearbook teacher head's classroom. She had a microwave and ramen noodles, and that was always fun. There were mice and cockroaches all over my school. That was pretty cool. And by that I mean not cool at all. There was a story that was like infamous of one time a cockroach fell onto a teacher's head and she like freaked the fuck out and like left for the day. That was kind of funny. No, I wasn't there, but you know. And I don't remember much else, but I know there was a lot. There was a lot. That one crazy French teacher, my crazy art teacher. I don't know, man. All that being said, I do kind of miss high school. It was a simpler time. It was a simpler time for sure. That one time the lobster who was in my eco whatever biology class, we had like a lobster in a tank. The one time he went missing and then somebody found him like crawling around in the hallway or something like that, supposedly. I don't remember the full story. Yeah. Yeah. Hi, Vinny. Welcome, welcome. We had this basically babysitting service at the school campus. And after I went to the gym for 5th grade, my friends told me that one teacher I was alone with multiple times had done weird things to 1st grade. No, that's awful. I hope nothing happened to you. That's awful. Disgusting. We do not be vetting people enough who are working with children. That is so crazy. One time my marine biology teacher brought in pet axolotls. That sounds awesome. Yeah. Oh my god. I did really like my environmental sciences class, I think, which was in freshman year. He would just take us outside to the creek behind the school, and we would just go like look at things and walk through the water and kind of have fun. And then we would just be like, yes, yes, fill out a paper on it later. But I don't think he gave two shits about what you wrote in that paper, because I think he wanted to go outside just as much as everyone else did, you know? And that was very fun. And then I took the photography class too, so we were going outside just taking pictures, having fun, also walking around back there. That shit was the time of my life. I'm having the time of my life, and I never felt this way before. Wow. Another class pet I remember was a frog in like 2nd grade. Ooh. I don't think we had any class pets until my high school. Or at least I don't remember any. And that was just like fish. No like actual like animals or anything like that. Just fish in the biology classes. Which was fine. Oh, one time she brought in a chicken actually. That was pretty cool. I think it was like her personal chicken though. That chicken, like, was from her house. I brought my chicken to work day. OMG, I loved bio dissections. Oh, God, no. I never had to do one of those, thank God. I'm pretty sure I got, like, a note to get out of it. I would have hated that. OMG, a Kiara reference? Did I make... Oh, a chicken? Sure! I hated the smell of formaldehyde, though. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about any of that. I don't know about any of that. I was kind of a little cheat. So I was able to get out of a lot of those things by just being like, Mom, Dad, I don't want to do this. Can you write me a note? And they'd be like, sure. So I got out of that. I also got out of a couple other things. I don't remember what exactly, but I remember using that multiple times. About fish, I remember there was a huge case that happened the year before I entered high school. Some dude dumped soap in the fish tank. Oh, God. Oh, God. No, no, that's awful. Oh my God, I think I've told this before. I had a little fish tank in my house when I lived in New Jersey. And I was quite a bit younger. This was before I had social media. So when I was like, I don't know, 10 or so, we had a little fish tank. And it had like a little algae eater and then some guppies in it. And we also had cleaning people come occasionally, like once a month or something, to like deep clean the place. And I don't know how it happened, but my mom told me later that the cleaning people poured bleach into the fish tank, and killed all of the fish. Because I remember waking up one day and seeing like the fish tank was completely empty, and I was like, where are all the fish? And my mom was like, yeah. So I love how Mimi's drawing one line every 10 minutes now. I'm sorry. I get caught up in the talking. But yeah. I remember in 7th grade we would either have a pet little crab or millipede for science class. A millipede? Y'all had a pet millipede? A crab is cool. A millipede? That's crazy. Yeah. Yeah. I know that when I was in the 2nd grade or 3rd grade, I don't remember which one, but one of those two, we had little caterpillars that we raised into monarch butterflies through like one of those little things, and we like set those free in the spring one day. That was pretty cool. I also remember we went on like a field trip once to a place that had like a butterfly garden emporium thing. You know what I'm talking about? And one of the butterflies landed on my shoulder. And when I was a kid, I was so happy because I was like, wow, this one loves me. He doesn't want to leave. I was so happy because I had a little guy on my shoulder. It turns out he died on my shoulder. They had to remove him. I didn't like squish him or anything. He just naturally died, but it was a natural death. Oh. There's definitely a picture of that somewhere. He died by Stinky. No, it wasn't Stinky. I only found out because my dad was one of the chaperones, and he was like whispering to the like people, I guess, and they like told me. My dad told me about it like later, like years later, and I was like, oh, because I thought he just landed on me and he really liked me, but he died. He was not squished or anything. I didn't touch him or anything like that. They were very explicit about that, and I was a rule follower. And my hair wasn't long enough. I had a bob back then, so it couldn't even like touch where he was, so he didn't get like hit by my hair or anything. He just landed on my shoulder. Your shoulder on the right. Something. A butterfly in front of me. OMG, true Mimi stink murdered and I don't stink! I showered literally last night. I smell like strawberries. I wish you guys could smell me right now. Smell my hair right now. It smells so good. It still smells nice. I smell so good. I'm not stinky. I'm not stinky. Anyway. Also, I wasn't stinky back then either, because my parents would always be like, you have to go take a bath or a shower or whatever. I don't remember how old I was. I think this was like 2nd or 3rd grade, 4th grade maybe. Nowhere later than that, though. Sniff a sniff. Take a sniff! I swear to God, I smell good! Mildly uncomfortable. I'm just saying. I gotta find that photo. Our field trips to like museums and sports halls. Yeah, we went to the Natural History Museum and the Philadelphia Zoo, I think. I don't remember where the butterfly thing was, but yeah, because I grew up in New Jersey, so those were not that far away. But yeah, I have to find that photo. I could text my dad. Let's text my dad right now. I keep getting spam emails from the same thing, and I block the email every time at this point because I'm so sick of it. And then I just make new accounts under the same thing. It's crazy. Anyways, and I know it's a spam thing because if people reach out to you for sponsorships and they're like, "Hello, Mimi," and then like the emoji at whatever thing, like they spell out your entire like name that you have on Instagram. Because like I used to have it so that it was like Mimi star emoji at Akon, you know, and they'll like send you that whole thing as like a copy and paste as if it's your first name, and it's like, you did not even look at my account, you fake ass motherfucker people. Anyway, what was I looking for? I'm gonna text my dad and see if he has the photo of me with the butterfly. Hi, weird question. Do you have the photo of me with a butterfly on my shoulder from one of the field trips when I was very young? We'll see if he sends me that. We'll see if he sends me that. All right, let me take a whiff. Dies. No. I didn't kill the butterfly on purpose. He died of natural causes. Butterflies don't have very long lifespans, I don't think, right? How long does a butterfly live? 1 or 2 weeks. Yeah, listen, he was just at the end of his road, okay? OMG, she has a father figure. I do have a father figure. He doesn't live near me, but I do have him. TBH, the best part of living near NYC was being able to take field trips to all the cool free museums like the Met. Yeah! Yeah. They would just make us pay for the bus ride. Well, yeah. I hope I get that picture so I could show you guys while I think about it. Otherwise, I'll save it for the next stream and I'll show it to you. Because he was like a tiny, dark-colored butterfly. And you didn't have to pay €5 every field trip. I got news for you. We never pay €5. We pay dollars. Caw-caw! Pew, 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 pew. That was my America sound effects. Anyway, but yeah. No, we did have to pay for them, and I think they were usually maybe not terribly expensive. I don't remember like young school ones, but I know we had to pay for the bus ride. And we had to pay for like lunch and stuff. But usually like the tickets to the museums for things like that were either free or very cheap for like school field trips. So, I don't know. I hate NYC because of all of the school trips. I liked it. I don't know. I would always go on them if I could. Because, like I said, I got kind of in with all of the... My dad just said he will look. I'm pretty sure it's hanging on his wall somewhere. But yeah, I remember because I was liked by all of the art teachers in my schools. So every time there was an art-related trip, I'd get to go on it. And I didn't give a fuck about the art museums. That shit's boring as hell. You know what I liked doing? Getting out of school for the day and going on a little adventure. That's what I like doing. We didn't pay anything up here. It was part of the school's budget. Crazy. Imagine that. It almost sounds like you have a functioning society. Oh, good. Spectacular. Crazy bonkers. Yeah. What kind of collar? Oh, he's in like a collared shirt. You would probably see that a little bit from here. Meow, 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 meow. You'll never see what I want, what I need, oh, do you? I think that's my favorite part of that song because it's like stuck in my head very, very adamantly. I don't think we had to pay for field trips because they were budgeted out from the city. Only lunch cost something. Interesting. All my friends where I live now want to go so bad, and I'm like, LOL, no. Understandable. Those places are really fun if you've never gone before. But, like, if you remember everything that was in there and you're not seeing anything new, then it's kind of like, you know. I could see why you wouldn't care anymore, you know. Oh, teeny tiny silly goose panel, everyone. Teeny tiny little silly goose panel. Teehee. Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta get her hair. Teeny tiny little silly goose panel. It is like them 480p drawings. Yeah. 480p, baby. I was the only student my art teacher liked because I like drawing, I think. Ooh. Okay, I say all of this. My school, this is probably a factor that contributes. My grade alone had over 1,000 students in it. I think when we graduated high school, we had a class of 800. 600 to 800 or something like that. I don't remember. One of those numbers was middle school, and one of them was high school. I don't remember which one was which. But yeah, so I had a very big grade, and then if you think there were 4 grades in my high school at once, there was like 4,000 kids at once. So it was a very large school. Lots of people walking around. We had grade 5 through 12 in one school. Jesus. Yeah, mine was grades up till 2nd grade was one school, and then 3rd through 5th was a school, and then 6th through 8th was a school, and then 9 through 12 was a school. Yeah. So a lot, yeah. That's a lot. I think we had 1K total max at a whole school. Wow. Yeah. That sounds about right. Sounds about right. Maybe that's why you guys had better lunches and shit. My small school brain can't comprehend big schools. Understandable. Understandable. I forgot her crown. A little blush. That's kind of cute. Okay. And then we got to get all the little details on there, but in a very 480p way, you know? 180p? 180p. Something like that. In the UK, it's, we have a teacher that has the most students, and she had like 1K, so we had over 1 to 2K. Wow. Yeah. I was stuck from K through 8 for school. Seeing the same people for 9 years was crazy, and then high school was 9 to 12. Oh, I should clarify. Even though it was 4 different schools, it was the same students moving buildings. It was the same group of students moving buildings, with the exception of, like, if somebody would, like, move away or something. But we did not really get new students often at all. It was kind of just the same people. Yeah. In the UK, it's a reception 0 and year 1 to 3. Then year 4 to 6, then year 7 to 11. Interesting. Fellow K through 8 sufferer. Oh, God. Yeah, that's it. No. I lived in like the perfect suburban area, I think. I don't know, we didn't have to deal with none of that. My secondary high school had 200 students per grade, so 1,000 total. Oh, yeah. We had different school for kindergarten, 1 through 4 and 5 through 12. It changes on the Bundesland. The Bundesland. I see the Bundesland, yes. I don't know what that is. I had 20 in my 8th grade class and 60 in your senior year. Jesus, that's a tiny ass school. Oh my God. No, I'm telling you, we had 800 kids in my class is what I remember. I think that might be the high school count. And there was also presumably the same amount in every class beneath us. Bundesland. Bundesland. Interesting. It was a nightmare. It sounds like a nightmare. Because at least in my school, like, if you don't interact with someone that often, like, you'll recognize their face in the hallway and everything. But even if you don't interact with them, like, every year, like, You know, as they change and grow, it's kind of like new people. New, but also familiar. No, wait, Bundesland. I don't know how to say. Bundesland? Bundesland. Bundesland. One of those has to be sort of correct. Knowing some people from pre-K to senior year was horrible. Oh god. I did go to like a private school for pre-K and kindergarten, but that was when my parents both had decent paying jobs. After that, it was all public school, baby! Which I'm actually kind of glad about. I liked my school, so, you know, less complaining, but... yeah! You'll never see what I want, what I need, oh do you? No, no, do you? No, do you? Follow through like you pursue, but no I. Wow. Here in Sweden, Bundesland. Ooh. Bundesland. Bundesland? Here in Sweden, grades 0 through 5 is at one school, 7 through 9 is another, and 10 through 12 is a new school again. Interesting. That kind of makes sense to me. How is 0 a grade? That's probably like kindergarten or preschool or whatever. That makes sense to me. But yeah, we had a, I guess, technically 0 through 2, then 3 through 5, then 6 through 8, and then 9 through 12. Although my school in particular, that was just how it's done in America, I think. But, my school in particular had a different building for the freshmen. So technically 9th grade was like its own building, but like they would still come over to the main building for some classes. So I don't know. It was kind of like a little separate area, which was a lot older and more run down and grimy. So being a freshman kind of sucked ass. You know, freshman is grade 9, by the way, in case I didn't specify that. For you silly goose little, other country people. Yes, yes, you had it. Bundesland. Yippee! Yeah. Yeah. Yippee! Yay! Now when I talk to Kira, I'll be like, hey, did you go to Bundesland? And she's just gonna start laughing. He's gonna be like, what the fuck does that, why do you know that word? Mimi is one step closer to fleeing America to Germany. No, I wouldn't go there. I don't think. I don't think I have a hope of speaking German. If I was gonna flee the country, I would go to a country where I at least have a semblance of hope of speaking the language, like France or Japan. A semblance of hope. It's basically like the States for Germany. Oh, I see. I see. I'd love to go to Germany forever. Oh my god. Further reason to come here. Oh, so true. I could just go to England. I could be British. You think if I use my British accent, they will pick up on me being fake or not? Oh, they think I'm real. I think if I stuck to doing a British accent for long enough, I could fool people. If I did it long enough and like committed to the bit. I've got to really get into it, you know? Yes! Oh, let's go! Germany's full of trash. I mean, yes, come into our trap. It can't be that bad. It can't be that bad. Kirha lives there. Kirha. Kirha. I took one German class in high school and loved it. I should have kept up with it. Ooh. You know, I did have a German class in middle school. I just did not retain any information from it, but I had straight A's the entire time, so I was good at it. At the very least. I can say Guten Nacht, and Guten Morgen, and Guten Tag, and No, I think that's it. I think that's all I know. I think if you actually stayed here for enough time, you'd adapt to a good accent. You've already gotten better already. Oh, nice. Nice. But right now, no, they'd clock you, girl. Oh, God. They'd like your American accent anyway, though. People will just be like, OMG, you're American. That's so cute. People will think I'm cuter if I go to Britain. Britain? England? Do you use both? Which one's correct? Is one correct? Is the other one wrong? What do you use? I know the UK refers to, like, the greater area and, like, other things now around it, but... How did you pronounce Nacht? That's my new nightmare. Oh, is it not Gute Nacht? Is that not right? Oh, God. Both are correct. Oh, okay. Oh, no, Mimi in geography again. I'm sorry. Great Britain. Oh, what makes it so great, huh? What makes it so great? The ch is soft? Oh. Guten Nacht. Not Nacht. It's not. Gute Nacht. They didn't teach me that. Nacht means naked. Good naked. Good naked, everyone. Good naked. Oh, languages are so funny. I love that. If you talked about where I am, then England, UK, United Kingdom, and Britain, Great Britain are all correct. I see. Good naked. Let's go. Good naked. Mimi 2024. Madoka lied to me. I've been pronouncing Nacht wrong. Not wrong the whole time. That's so true. Walpurgis Nacht. Oh my god. Walpurgis Nacht. It's funny because I know for a fact that my German teacher taught us Nacht. I know that for a fact. Maybe she was just like getting a good laugh out of it. I don't think she was actually German. I think she was just like a different teacher who got roped into teaching that subject. Which is so silly goose. Anyway. Gift means poison, so I have a gift for you if you pronounce it one time again. Oh god! Oh no! 9! How do you say I'm sorry in German? 9! I know how to say that. Also, I just want to say, blame my teacher, not me. Also, I learned that now 10 years ago? 11 years ago. 11 years ago, yep. No wonder I don't know it. Tut mir leid. Tut means... Okay, wait, it means sorry. Oh. Tut mir leid. Tut mir leid. Friend? Was your teacher English? Where do they live? Somewhere in America, man. I don't know. Somewhere in America. I remember one time she made us do like a project where it was like everyone got to pick one, or you got randomly drawn, I think, one word. And you had to like illustrate it and like write it out nicely like it was an art project. And that was when it really dawned on to me that this wasn't a German class. This was just a class where we're like doing like arts and crafts, but the teacher also needs to teach us German by contract, you know? My word was tiger. Not that I remember what the word for tiger is anymore. I just remember it being a tiger. Laid, not laid. Both of those words are pronounced the same in English. Lied. 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 Tut mir leid. Every person who's German speaking is looking at me right now like, please stop. Like lied. Ah, yes. Without the pause. Leid. Tut mir leid. Actually, without the T at the end. Tut mir leid. Tu? Comment tu t'appelles? That's French. Tu me life? Lied? Listen, fellas, this is why I'm not gonna be able to move to any of these countries, okay? I'm... Yes, finally! Woo! Tu me lied! Tu me lied. I'm gonna say that to Kira. I'm gonna say that to Kira next time I do something. And he's gonna be like, what the fuck? Teehee. And it'll be so funny and silly goose. And I will have a good laugh about it. Teehee. Mimi learns German. Yes! You know what's also funny? You could have just taught me like a bad word and I would never know. I think you could do Swedish decently. It's pretty similar to English. Really? Mimi's gonna be acing her Duolingo streaks today. I do not touch Duolingo, actually. I learned on Rosetta Stone like a cultured human being, okay? Cultured. I'm cultured over here. Thank you. Mimi, Mr. Worldwide Luchel. Hi! See! Oui! Yes! Ocho nuevo diez! Verpus dick. Means something very nice. I hope it does. I hope it does. Did you guys know that my dad's legal name is Dick? That's like his legal name on his birth certificate. He goes by Richard, though. Did you know? Now you do. Oh no, even I know you said that one wrong. What? Try guessing what this means and you'll see. Var är skolan? Var är skolan? You are stolen? Damn, not even Richard on the papers? No, I give up trying to teach Richard. I'm so sorry. Oh wait, I could say, Tu me lied! Tu me lied! Sorry! Don't know if Rosetta Stone and cultured go in the same sentence. Yeah, that's so true. Anyways, var är skolan? There are schools. Where is the school? Oh! Var, oh, where? Yeah, no, that sounds correct. Yeah, var are, yes. Yes, I see. Var are skolan? Oh my god, I'm learning so many languages today. Also, can we just take a second to appreciate the fact that all of you guys are bilingual? What the fuck? All of you guys are bilingual. That's crazy. I speak American, and by that I mean hardly even English, just stupid. Skoda, the car brand. Oh, interesting. Oh, we gotta draw his little thumbs up over here. I can speak almost 5 languages. What languages can you speak? That's cool. I can only speak a baby amount of French and a baby amount of Japanese, and then I can speak English. That's about it. It's almost an insult to say that I could speak the other 2 languages. Pengi tried teaching me a little bit of Spanish at some point, but it didn't really stick. I can say lechuga, pata sucia, and me llamo Mimi. That's about it. Isn't dish pronounced more like dish in with oh I maybe I don't know. Like the whole world except for the Anglosphere? What the fuck is the Anglosphere? Is bilingual. That's crazy. Italian, German, English, a bit of Dutch, and a bit Latin, and basic Spanish and French. Oh my god. You've outclassed me. I've been outclassed. Oh my god. I can't even. Bonjour, comment tu t'appelles? Me llamo. Je m'appelle Mimi. Tu parles français? ¿Dónde está la biblioteca? My only Spanish speaking is the second verse of Lemonade. Oh yeah, wait, do I even know that anymore? It's been a while. La vida es muy corta, lo malo no importa. Si está la cosa dura con tanta amargura, tíralo pa'lante, échalo para atrás, un poco de azúcar. Yeah, wow. I can't roll my R's very easily, especially not mid-sentence. I could do that, though. Mimi, I'm not Hispanic. I'm not. I only know it because it's in a song. That's the only reason I know it. The sun is blazing on me. I need a way to cool down. Okay, what? Do you have gloves on in this? Mr. Cairo, are you wearing gloves in this chapter? Are you wearing? That's not Cairo. What the fuck, Mr. Gale? Are you wearing? You're not wearing no gloves. All right, got it. Cool, no gloves. Fingernail it is. You win. Girl is so white she glows in the dark. I'm sorry. I can't roll mine either. Understandable. I have to go to Mimi's great teacher. I have to go. Mimi's great teacher will be gone. Oh no. Thank you so much for stopping in though, Allie. Hope I see you again. Thank you so much. Have a lovely day. It's like 11 p.m. here and I have a full schedule tomorrow. Oh my god, take it easy. You got this, soldier. You got this. Let's go. Bye-bye. In an entirely neutral way, I'd frankly be shocked if someone assumed you were anything other than white. No, yeah, I completely understand that. Although, frankly, a lot of people ask me if I'm really Japanese, as if I ever claimed to be Japanese. Yes, I know I, like, sing things in Japanese, and I'm an anime character, but, like, I've never once claimed to be Japanese in my life. Look at me. Look at me, I'm pale as a ghost. White as a sheet. You know? I mean, at least I like spicy food, so I'm not, like, as white as some people are, but, you know, metaphorically speaking. I am Italian and French. 2 types of white. You know? 2 brands of white. Okay, but that's because they don't see the real girl in real life. Yes, that's so true. That is true. That is true. I don't look. I look 100% white. If you were like, what type of white are you? That makes sense. But like, if you looked at me and thought I was anything else, I'd be very concerned for your eyeballs. I'd think you'd need some sort of glasses or something. My favorite color, Italy. Viva Italia! Have you guys seen the little lemon? The little lemon in VR chat that says that? I love that little lemon. My family is from Sicily. Well, south of Sicily, but basically Sicily. Sicilia. The Anglosphere is essentially all of the Old English Empire, where there were/are the largest populations of the UK, US, Canada, Australia, and New Zealand. Okay. So the English-speaky people. So everyone who's not English-speaky people is practically bilingual, is what you were saying. Interesting. Interesting. I really do wish that they actually taught us another language in school. Because learning another language when you're older is really hard because having the discipline is, like, difficult. But I really do wish that they would have taught us how to speak any other language, frankly, while we were in school. Like Spanish or whatever. Like, we had language classes, but it was never serious or consistent. They would just continuously bring us in and teach us the basics and then be like, all right, you're good. You know, over and over and over. Except for, I guess, when I got into the higher French levels, that was when they were teaching us, like, deeper vocab and stuff. But that was because I had the same teacher multiple years in a row, I think. You know what I mean? She knew what she taught us the year before, so. Everybody beyond that is a lot stronger with languages than us, oh god. I'm I'm back. What are y'all talking about? Italians from a completely unbiased view. I am Italian and French. I'm like 50-50 or so. Well, actually, I think I'm 50% Italian, 40-ish% French, and then that like random other 10% on my mom's side is kind of a mixed bag. My dad's side is very straightforward, but my mom's side is a little bit mixed bag, but mostly French. Yeah. Mimi is a mafia princess. If I was a mafia princess, I wouldn't be a broke bitch. Okay, hold on. I wanted this little bubble to be outside of this. Like that. Yeah. Wow. Not only because so many other countries have multiple languages in them anyhow, but nowadays people are expected to learn English too. Understandable. We're not talking about Italians. I said Mimi's my favorite type of... I don't think I should read that out loud. I don't think I count. We have either French or Latin in 6th grade, and Italian or something with sciences in 8th grade, and something with Spanish. Whoa. The way it worked for us was you had one semester, so like a couple months of English, German, and Spanish in the same year in 7th grade. And then when you went into 8th grade, you got to pick one of those to continue studying. And then in high school, you only had to take one language course, so you didn't have to continue it at all. So most people didn't. I did, but I've forgotten pretty much all of the French that I've learned at this point. I'm sure I could pick it up again, but learning French right now does not do much for my career goals. So, you know, I'm Italian and Dutch. Oh, okay, let's go. One of us. Viva Italia, mamma mia, pizzeria. Yeah. I do have to give you the fair warning, though. I'm a New Jersey Italian, which a lot of people like to say are not really Italians, which is kind of valid. So, do with that information what you will. White people respond to the question of their ethnicity the same way short men respond to the question of their height. I mean, that's the thing. White people are like, I'm actually like 4% Cherokee Indian, and I'm also like 6% like Dominican Republic, and I'm like 14% like Dutch and this and that and this and that, and they like to identify themselves by that. And frankly, as a white person, wow, crazy sentence. As a white person, that gets on my nerves so fast when people are like, well, actually, I'm like 5% black, so I can say that. And it's like, no, you can't. Shut the fuck up. Look at yourself in the mirror. Shut up. No, you cannot. Just because your great aunt, second cousin, twice removed is like the only black person in your family does not mean you can just bust out the N-word, okay? Whoa! You know what I'm saying? And white people do that all the time. They love to do that shit. You know what I mean? Crazy. Mimi on the Jersey Shore, let's go. The Jersey Shore is in Delaware, okay? The Jersey Shore is not even in New Jersey. 100. Make that one a little bit bigger. Wait! For real, huh? You didn't know that? What the fuck? It is. Girl, don't tell me I'm wrong. I know, they filmed it in Delaware. The show Jersey Shore, right? Get my state out of here. Where was the Jersey Shore show filmed? Miami, Florida. Wait, I thought I was in Delaware. What the fuck? Oh. Well then. Miami, Florida. So Pengy's from the Jersey Shore, actually. Noted. So that's why you went so far. I live 4 hours from Miami. I live 4 hours from it's not the same thing. It doesn't count. Anyways. Get my state out of here. I heard that at some point. Somebody told me that they actually filmed Jersey Shore in I thought it was Delaware, but I guess not. I might have just been lied to. And you know what? That's fine. That's okay. Do you guys, this is such a random specific question. Do you guys remember the first time you ever heard one of your peers use a curse word? Or was it you who used a curse word before your peers? Because I remember the first time that one of my old friends used the F-bomb out of nowhere, and I had never heard anyone use that word before, besides, like, knowing that it was a bad word. And I was, like, sent. I was playing on her trampoline in her backyard, in my old neighborhood that I grew up in, and her mom was like, "Do you guys want some lunch?" or something like that. And then she was like, "Fuck off, Mom!" And the way my expression immediately went, like, you know, I was like, oh my god. Oh my god. And I was taken aback. It was very funny. And I look back on that and I laugh at it. Because it's just a word after all. But hearing it come out of like a 10-year-old's mouth is insane. I don't know, LMAO. Some Floridian didn't want to admit the truth. I vividly remember it because I was anti-swearing despite my mom swearing all the time. Ooh. Yeah, my mom swears like a trucker. That's where I got my mouth from, to be honest with you. My dad never sweared. He used to tell me I can't even say like the word like suck, like that sucks. He'd be like, "You can't say that, that's a bad word." Here I am now. An independent woman, if you will. Mimi just like, OMG. Yeah, no, I just remember I froze in place and I was like, I gotta go. Because not only did she use the word, but she used it at her parents. She was like, "Fuck off, Mom!" And I was like, oh my god. Oh my god. That family was kind of crazy, though. So that was my friend. It was just her. She was the oldest sibling. And then she had 2 younger brothers. And her mom and dad were both the nicest people ever. They were so nice and so kind. Their house always smelled like peanut butter, but like that's not really my business. I think that's just because they had peanut butter in their snacks a lot. I'm sure my house smells like cat food, to be honest with you, so I don't know. That's not true. We clean our house all of the time, but assuming we didn't clean our house all the time, it would probably smell like cat food. But, Mimi's swearing like a true sailor now. You fucking know it, baby! Yeah, anyways, they had really strict schedules, though, at their thing, so they were like, you're only allowed 1 hour of TV time every day, and it would, like, alternate between the 3 kids, so, like, on one, like, you'd have to watch your TV show for an hour, and then you'd have to wait 3 days to watch TV for an hour again. So I remember she would come to my house a lot when we were really young. She would come to my house and she would be like mesmerized by the TV, like jaw hanging open, staring at the TV, unbreakable focus. And I would always be like, this is a rerun. The show was on like last week. Why what happened? And I would always be like really confused. And then my dad would tell her to go home. My dad would be like, you gotta go. A girl I knew said, "I fucking hate school." And I was in shock. The first time I swore, I said pissed. And I started crying. And now I'm like a drunken sailor. Oh my god. That's so funny. I don't remember when I started cursing, but it was at some point. And it felt quite natural because now it's so natural. I don't even think about it. They're just words, man. I still don't swear in front of my mom. That's so crazy. I used to not swear in front of my dad for the longest time, but recently I've just been like, and that shit was so annoying, and my dad's like, yeah, wow, crazy. I think he's just happy to talk to me. My brother called our friend's mom a bitch once and hell froze over. Oh god. Like in front of her? That sounds like a situation. That sounds like a situation and a half, to be honest. I'll run you hot baths in your rooms. Rooms with an R, please. Can you guys type on the keyboard on a computer without looking at your fingers when you type? Because I can't do that. I think I'm stupid. Like, I just don't know how to do that. It doesn't work. Woo! I have to like look at what I'm typing in order to click the correct buttons. With the exception of when I'm playing a video game and I have to put my fingers on WASD. That I know. But like everything else I can't. Yeah, I can. Maybe. Oh no. How do you think I yap so much? I can't read. The split disappointment and solidarity in the chat is insane today. I have memorized all the keys. I know where they are, but I always like type the one next to the one that I want if I don't look at it. Here, I'll show you. We could do oopsie. I'll type over here. I'm not gonna look, okay? Ready? My name is Mimi. I like to go oh god, that's not the back skit. To the anime conventions. Oh, yes. Spectacular, if I do say so myself. Never been seen before. Oh no. It's amazing. It's an interesting situation for sure, you know. I don't know where a single key is. My index finger just... You type with your index fingers? Oh god, at least I use all of my fingers. At least I have a small leg up on you on that one. Oh my god. Do you guys put your fingers on like the ASDF and then type that way? Every time I do that, I like lift up my fingers as like a habit. I don't know why. We even had typing classes in my school, like in like the early years in like young school. They'd bring us into the computer labs just to type and play like typing games to get better at it. I don't think it worked for me. Once again, a temporary skill. That does not look even. Maybe it's this. Yeah, maybe more like that. I like it like that. This one is the problem child. Scooch it over, Buster. I can't read. We have to take Bikini Bottom and push it somewhere else. Maybe I glance at the keyboard every now and then if I forget what I'm writing. I glance down all the time. Even when I'm playing video games half the time, I have to look down at the keyboard and be like, okay, G, okay, H. You know, I gotta click like certain keys. Even when I'm playing video games. That's why I suck at gaming, especially like PC gaming, because I'm just like, wow. Yes, F and J are even physically marked on the keyboard for you. Well, I use more than my index fingers, but not like how they tried to teach in school. Yeah, I don't know. I just do it wrong, you know? Both of my hands hover over the keyboard, and I just kind of like shift my wrists from the right to the left to go across. I don't know. It's really weird. It's really weird. See, I'm even doing it now. You can see I'm literally like looking up and down at it every fucking word just because this is how I type. And that's also why I make typos all the time, because I'm looking at the keyboard, not the screen. I'm also really bad with typos recently. Because even if I proofread something, I don't know. I think I'm like inept. I can't figure it out. I end up doing it wrong anyway. I don't know. I don't know. Um, I just put my thumb on the side it's on, and the index finger of the other hand on the other side, if that makes sense. No. I don't get it. Sometimes my middle finger gets thrown in the mix. I don't know, but it's not the way you're supposed to type. Understandable. My mom taught the typing classes and I still ended up this way. Oh my god. I also don't have to look at the keyboard, but I'm dumb and misclick and then I have to look. Oh, I see what you mean. I think I'm just bad at things. It's probably because I'm a writer, grew up writing fan fiction, and then did creative writing a lot, so it was just a skill I picked up. I see. Me too, I wrote Wattpads. Skill issue, only Chads use that technique. Whoa! I see. I didn't realize we had some Chads in the chat. But yeah, I don't know. That's for sure very interesting. For sure very interesting. I have to look at my little fingies when I'm typing. And then I have to look back up and make sure what I typed worked out. It's kind of a very vicious cycle that does not ever get better. It's bad. Every day I look at myself in the mirror and say, dumb idiot, dumb. Oh, damn it, I'm such an idiot. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. Oh, jeez. Crazy. Bada bing, bada boom, baby. Your outfit, ... Wow. Proper grammar is so everywhere, and I'm so on top of it. Whoa. Unis Honest reference. Is that where that came from? That explains it. I don't know why I was like, I know what this is, but I just assumed it was like a meme. Shout out Unis Honest. I missed that shit. Can we get like an Unis Honest 2 where they do the exact same thing over again, just different ideas? I want an Unis Honest 2. I'm a really go now, but maybe I'll watch the rest tomorrow. Don't disappoint. Okay, thank you, Al. I appreciate it. It awoke in me like a sleeper agent. Oh my god. Unis Honest was such a time. It's funny because at first I didn't think I wanted to watch it because I was like, I don't think I would like it if they erased everything at the end of it. And I was right. I didn't really like that part. But I am one of those little bitches who goes back and watches the archives of it, number one. Number two, I just think the idea of doing like videos where you don't really need to care about what they're about every single time, every day was really fun. You know what I mean? Same, I wasn't sure about it at first, but I loved it so much. Yeah! I got really into it, and the person who showed it to me, I don't even remember who it was. Was it Jargold? I don't remember. The person who introduced it to me at the first place was like, what do you mean you don't like it? Because they're going to delete everything. It's so funny. It's great. And then I ended up watching every single episode of Unis Honest, and they did not watch even like half of them in the end of it, and I thought it was very ironic. It was very ironic. I was sad when it went, but it was still such a great concept. Yeah, right? I was on board after like the second day of videos, and I was shocked at how silly it was. LOL, I miss it. Yeah! I just loved how the concepts were always, like, you never knew what to expect. You know? You never knew what to expect. Hi, Christian! Hello, welcome! How are you doing? Didn't they both post something recently cryptic about it? Or was it just like another year since it ended type thing? I think it was another year since it ended type of thing. I think. Because I think it was around November that it ended last time. I think. They post videos about it every on the anniversary. Yeah. I kind of want another one, you know? I want another one. Give me some more. I'm at an airport in California. Whoa, what are you doing over there? What's in the California? Yay! What's going on? Honestly, if I was more of like a vlogger type of YouTuber, I would probably do something like that. Like just like daily videos that were like unexpected. But that's not really my type of style. I wouldn't be able to keep up with it in a healthy way, I don't think. Okay, hold on. We gotta fix up the anatomy on this. First of all, his head and jawline are not conveying the same body type at all right now. Hold on. Be the change you want to see in the world, Mimi. I would. With everything else I want to do, I'm not the person. It would be nice, though. It would be nice. I also don't have any friends in the area to do videos like that with. In the area to do things with that, like that with. Isn't that the video game or card game thing? Oh, I'm playing in another Pokemon regional. Oh, let's go. I hope you win. You win that motherfucking game. Speaking of, have any of you guys played that new Pokemon TCG, like, phone game? I haven't played it yet, but a bunch of people I know have been. Is it good? Or is it just, like, satisfying your gacha craving? For me, I'd be like, okay, having it digital's cool, but I don't really care. I want the real one, you know? I must go feed the fur baby before he pulls out his Glock at me. Oh my god! Mage, no! I'll be back. Feed that child. Yeah, I did, and I hate Mewtwo and Misty so much, I swear to god. Why do you keep pulling them over and over? Yeah, I like playing real cards. Yeah, understandable. I would never spend money on, like, the digital version, just because I would specifically be like, yeah, if I'm gonna go spend money, I'm gonna go buy the real cards, you know what I mean? But if it's, like, the free packs, I could see the appeal in that. Cairo is just tired all of the time. Okay, I gotta stretch him up easy bit. And out this way a bit. That's better. No, those are just annoying to fight against, and every single Japanese 10-year-old runs Mewtwo decks. Ah, I see. I understand. This makes sense. I wonder if once they, like, release more stuff, if it'll be better, or if everyone's just gonna be like, nope, still Mewtwo. Curse you, Japanese 10-year-olds. I'm gonna be honest, I just now found out through that message that you could play the actual game and not just collect the cards. I don't know why I thought it was just collecting the cards. Although, I've collected Pokemon cards ever since I was literally, like, 3, I think. Maybe younger, who knows. I've collected Pokemon cards ever since I was literally a baby, and I still, to this day, don't know how to play the game. I only collect them for aesthetic purposes. Am I insane for that? Of course! Of course. I do know how to play Magic the Gathering now, though, so, I mean, I'm not completely hopeless. I was shown how to play that game. Do I have any Magic the Gathering cards? No, of course I don't. But I am aware of how to play it. I got a rare Pikachu in a booster pack once. That's a win. I'm gonna be real with you. It's basically just gacha pulls. Nice. If it satisfies that gacha craving, you know, there's nothing wrong with it. Mimi's getting hungry as hell, by the way. Hongi, hongi, Mimi. Pokemon cards are the easiest cards to play ever. Really? The way I understand the game is just that you use attack with number. It take away from health. Other person do the same. You keep going until you lose. But I'm pretty sure it's not that easy. There's knowing how to play MTG, and then there's knowing how to play MTG. I see. Well, I only know how to play it. I don't, like, know how to play it, you know? Like, if you were to tell me, I'm gonna summon this motherfucking ugly guy, I'd be like, wow, that's a really ugly guy. And then that would be my input on that. I would have no quarrels about any of the damage that they do or their little effects or their whatnots and their hoo-has. I don't care about any of that. I'd be like, wow, that's a really ugly guy. You know? They aren't. To my small brain, they aren't. They're not. Oh, no. They're not even satisfying the gotcha itch. That's terrible. What's even the point? What's even the point of it all? Wow, I love drawing doors that are slightly asymmetrical. Pardon me. Pardon me. Wow, okay, slightly better. I'm so hungry. Oh my god. It hit me like a bus. I'm so freaking hungry right now. What should I do? I have one MTG deck that wins the game because a card just says you win the game. Having to explain that to people is always fun. That makes sense. I know exactly what you're talking about. I don't know what card it is, but there's a lot of those ones. I know, like, the group that I learned how to play it with, they were saying, like, they don't really like when people use cards like that because it, like, makes it less fun or something like that. So, like, there's, like, limits on it. I don't know if it's, like, a different game mode or what. I don't make the rules. I just follow them. I made some chocolate pudding earlier if you want some. I actually don't like pudding. Ironically, I don't like pudding. I like, chocolate, though. And lots of sweets. But pudding itself, I don't. I'm back in already 6 hours. Hi, Jaguar. Welcome, welcome. Yeah. Doesn't feel like it's been 6 hours. I do feel like I've got the 6 hours of hungries hiding behind me, though. You know? I guess my dad has not found that picture of me with the butterfly yet. Damn, no pudding? No pudding. I don't like pudding. Hi, Sunflower Rocky. Welcome, welcome. Standard casual complaint. That makes sense. I think they're only complaining about that because it's a skill issue and they don't know how to work around it. I think I might grab a quick snacky snack from the kitchen. Otherwise, I will wither away live on stream. That could be good content. VTuber withers away live on stream from lack of snack. That would be clickbaity. OMG, do we get the BRB screen twice in one stream? I don't know, it's either that or you get to watch my soul leave my body for a moment. Which one do you prefer? This one's going to be even shorter than the last one, though, because I'm just walking literally 30 feet over there and back. You spoil us. You get to watch my soul leave my body for a moment. I'm going to go grab a quick little snacky snack. How? So happy to see me. My cats were so happy to see me. I got greeted by multiple little meows on the way to the kitchen and back. That was beautiful. Anyway, Paused Mimi showing off the chompers. Oh, was I? Snacks, baby. Woo! Cat, 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 cat. Yes! Hi, Ray. Welcome back. I end up playing Pokemon Showdown most of the time. I have this team called Fish. Is it a water type team? Or did you name it Fish because it's a bunch of fire types and you wanted to throw everybody off? Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. It feels like pudding would be something that I like, but things like pudding and Jell-O have never really been my favorite, you know? I'd sooner eat Jell-O than I would pudding, but I don't know. I ironically also don't like pudding. Like the... What is it? What is... I hate pudding so much. Like pudding, like the Japanese pudding, you know what I'm talking about? I don't like that either, because it's got that like caramel stuff, and I'm not a caramel fan. Bizarre, I know. You'd think I would be, but my palate's not that refined. Let's do a quick poll in chat. Do you guys like pudding? Hold on. We could do a little polly poll. While I eat my snack. Okie dokie. Engage with your audience. Start a poll. Pudding? Yes. Ew. Start poll. Do you like the pudding? Do you like the pudding? Quick snack. The poll ends when I finish my snack. Which is in a few bites, so maybe like 60 seconds or so. Maybe 120 seconds if I'm feeling spicy. No, I can't read the chat anymore. From what I gathered, it's the Americans who don't like it that might say something about something. What is pudding to you? Hold on, let's see. Does pudding look like... Okay, see, some of this pudding actually looks good. So when you're envisioning pudding, are you envisioning like this? Or like this? Or even this? If you're envisioning one of those, I can see why you like it. I envision this. The American pudding. Specifically like the chocolate goop that comes in these little cups. You can literally see them up here. The goop cups. These are like actual dessert looking things. You know? Like, that looks pretty good. But I'm envisioning American pudding, which is like this gross ass stuff. In my personal opinion. I'm just saying. We have vanilla mousse at work, and that's a thick pudding consistency, and I hate it. Ooh. I can't do the texture of pudding, though chocolate mousse isn't as bad. I don't mind, like, mousse if it's on, like, a cake or something like that, but I wouldn't just eat it on its own, you know? Nah, I'm envisioning pudding. American pudding? That looks like Nutella. Chocolate goop. Yeah, well, you get it. When you say pudding, I think of the one in the plastic cup. Yeah. With ginger, I don't know about all that. But I'm talking about that store-bought plastic cup pudding. At least that's what I'm thinking of. Hate the goop. Yeah, I hate the goop. The fancier ones I'd probably be more down to eat, but then again, I'm just not really a fan of eating goop in general, you know? Like, I'm not really an icing person, I'm more of the cake person, you know? Goop my enemy. Me too. Rice pudding? What the fuck is rice pudding? Alright, I'm on my last snack bite, so we're ending the poll. 78% of you guys said yes. 78% of you are pudding enjoyers, I see. Noted. I've noted it all about you. Y'all don't have rice pudding? What is rice pudding? Hold on, I gotta Google it. That sounds terrible. Rice pudding. This shit looks like oatmeal. What are you talking about? Rice pudding. This? You're telling me you eat this? You eat that? My mom makes rice pudding that is very yummy, but anytime I see it in a store, I'm like, what is that? Rice pudding sucks, though. I mean, yeah, what am I looking at here? Is this like the thing with the ginger on top you were talking about? I'm good. I'm alright. Oh, not my YouTube with the ad on it. It's called pudding, but it actually is not where I live. It's actually tofu with sugary water and ginger. Oh, interesting. My mom makes a rice pudding. Oh, I read that already. I don't know if it even is rice pudding, but that's what she calls it. Interesting. Does rice pudding taste like rice or pudding? I think it tastes like rice and has the texture of pudding, which is such an interesting concept that I would never really get behind, I don't think. I think, anyway, based off what I was just looking at. Based off what I was looking at. OMG, I just woke up and Mimi's still live. Ohio, Sheen! Did you go to sleep in the beginning of the stream and wake up? Well, you only slept for 6 hours. Go back to sleep. Get some more eepy sneepy in. What are you doing? Is that enough sleep for you? It tastes like cinnamon and spices. Interesting. I don't want to knock it because I've never tried it, but it doesn't seem like something I would enjoy. It seems like something I would have a lot of problems with. We have rice pudding. It's okay, but mostly eaten around Christmas. It's got cinnamon on top, not ginger. Interesting. Interesting. We have a white chocolate chip and cranberry cookies that we eat around Thanksgiving time. And those are good. But they're cookies, so of course they're good. And they also make cranberry, like, breads. That's pretty good. Make sure to stay hydrated, Mimi. It's been 6 hours. I've had one bottle. One, 20-ounce bottle. Is that enough? That's probably not enough. Should I fill it up? It's empty now. I just drank the last droppy drop. Someone's telling me I should fill it up. I'll be right back. Give me a second. Give me a second. I'll keep yapping. Give me a second. I'm gonna fill up my bottle. I'm gonna fill my bottle up. Well, hello, sir. cat meow. Did you hear that? Did you guys hear him when he yelled at me at the door? That was Oreo. That meow you guys heard was Oreo. He's a big talker and speaker and talker. Oreo meows like meow meow, and then Mango meows like ow, like ow. And then Bobo meows like, because he doesn't have a voice box. It was Oreo, yes. Mr. No Respect. He doesn't have any respect, but that's okay. Gooster, come here. He wants to go outside, but he can't go outside because I found a flea on him. So we have to give him flea treatments, and he can't go outside for now. Not that he was ever outside, but he was on the lanai. And we found a flea, so we were like, well, time to not do that. So he cannot have those anymore. Can't do that right now. We have to take a break till it gets colder outside. And by that I mean maybe like a 5-degree difference, because it's Florida. It doesn't ever change temperature here, ever. Oreo, Mango, and Boba. So cute. His name is Boo, but Boba is like a nickname I give him. And I don't even call Oreo his name Oreo. I just call him Meester, or Handsome, or Goober, or Goose, or Gooster, or Mr. No Respect. He has a lot of nicknames from me and my friends. He's very involved little guy, you know? One of my cats just kind of screams. She doesn't meow. I absolutely understand that. Cause my cat Kibby, she'll be like, Mage has got some wild nicknames. Yeah. If you call your cats by their actual names, are you really a cat owner? That is so true. Every single one of my cats has random nicknames. Mango, I call him Mangs, Mangy, Mangy Pop, Moo Moo, Rings, or, Mango, go, 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 go. My cat Luna, I call her Loons, Loony, Loony Bin, Looney Tune, Stupid, Dopey, Dopey Doo, The Moon. They all have just new nicknames, and I give them new nicknames, like, I want to say, like, once a week they get a new one. I don't know. They just be getting new nicknames. It's like adding a title for your cat, Oreo, Destroyer of the Litter Box, heir to the throne of the house. Mage became Hammy. He's built like a baked ham. That's like how I call my cat Football, because she's built like a football. Then Hammy Pajammy, then Jimmy P. Jimmy P. Then Jimmy Toe Beans. It's a mess. Yeah. I call Football Beans, Little Bean, Little Baby, Football. Filled with Air was a nickname I gave her for a while. I don't know. Yeah, you get it. Jimmy Toe Beans. I love that. Jimmy P and Jimmy Toe Beans are very, like, if I had to guess any of my friends giving that nickname to their cat, it would definitely be you, and I don't even know why I would guess that. It's just kind of on brand. You know? It's on brand and it's silly goosey. Okay. I call him Jimmy so much, like, it's nowhere close to Mage. I know what you mean. Like, his name is Oreo, and he responds to Meester and Handsome. He doesn't even know his fucking name is Oreo, I don't think. I'm like, little Meester, and he's like, meh. I finally got Luna to a point where she responds to certain noises as her name, like, Loon! She knows I'm talking about her. But, She did not know her name for the longest time because she's just a little dummy. I also don't know if she can see properly. Like, she might be a cat that needs, like, glasses or something. Because I swear to God, you will put something right in front of her face and she will be so unaware of it. Her vision is based on movement, like a fucking T-Rex. It's kind of nuts. She's my little dummy. You know? Hammy pajammy with the floofy pantaloons. He's always wearing his pajammy pants. Is he actually wearing pants? Or is that like just like what you call his fur? Or did you actually get your cat little pajama pants? And he keeps a Glock in his fupa. What the fuck? He what? I'm sorry, your cat what? I will say, Ray's cat Mage is the biggest cat I've ever seen. Mango is the second biggest cat I've ever seen, but Mage makes Mango look like a baby. No, his butt is so fluffy, it's like pants. I love that for him. That's beautiful. That's so spectacular. I too say my cat has pantaloons because he has a fluffy butt. But her back legs aren't so fluffy, so she's got pants on. That's so cute! She's wearing like skinny jeans or something. I don't think I've ever given my cats any pant-themed nicknames or anything like that. Usually, if anything, I'll be like, why are you running around naked? To my cats. I'll be like, you're so indecent. The indecency of it all. Okay, I actually don't know what type of shoes that she was wearing. Hold on. Or if I even drew them at all for this outfit. Excuse me, my son. Did I draw your shoes yet? Not here. Not here. Not here either. Almost on that one, but not quite. No, not there either. Okay, she hasn't been given shoes yet. We get to decide what the shoes look like right now. And that means I'm giving her Mary Jane's. Little loafer Mary Jane type shoes. So teeny tiny, little itty bitty detail, but... And little frilly socks, because that makes sense in my brain. You got a little frilly skirt, you wear little frilly socks. Have I ever told you guys about my various fashion phases as a kid? Because when I was really young, I would only ever wear sundresses and these little white Mary Janes. Like flats. And I would never ever wear anything else, not even in like gym class. I'd be like, I'm wearing this and you can't stop me. And then my phase after that was, I think, a rather a normal-ish phase. Like I just wear normal clothes. And then after that, around middle school, I only wore pajama pants. Nothing else to school. In like the cold winters, I'd wear like shorts and stuff, but as far as pants go, never anything besides pajama pants. It was to the point where like the superintendent was like contacting my parents because she was like, she can't do this, and then my parents were like, actually she can, and then the superintendent was like, I guess she can. And then after that, I moved on to like sweatpants in a way. And then as soon as I discovered leggings, it was over. Because I was like, these are so much more comfortable than anything else I've ever worn in my life. You know what I mean? It was over. It was over before it even began. Yeah. And then I wore those. And then I just kept wearing different brands of leggings or like jeggings or whatever. Until eventually I didn't have to abide by a dress code anymore because I was an adult. Crazy concept. Okay. Pajama pants are so comfy. What do you mean? I was wearing them to school. They are very comfy, but I was wearing them to school. Which is funny because in middle school, you weren't allowed to do that. But in high school, no one gave a fuck. You were like, yeah, you could wear whatever you want in high school as long as you're not showing your damn shoulders for some reason. So, like, the kids would wear, like, pajama pants in high school, and suddenly I was, like, a trendsetter. I don't know. I'm just saying. How much does Mango weigh, by the way, since he's the largest boy? 22 pounds, I think? It's been a while since he's been weighed, because he doesn't really have any health issues, but I want to say 22 pounds. I think so. I was a fat baby, by the way. When I was born, I was like 10 pounds. Something like that. Do you guys know that? I was a fat-ass baby. 22? That might be wrong. I think that's right. I don't know. A big boy. Oh, yeah. How do you know how much I weighed as a baby? Mage is 18.5. Then that must not be right for Mango. I mean, it could be, but I don't know. How tall is Mage next to your leg? Like, if he's just standing up on all fours like normal, in comparison to your leg, which is basically the same size as my leg, how tall does he stand? Because Mango stands, like, almost up to my knee. Like the top of my knee. Like, he's looking at my knees when he's staring at me. He's looking at my knees. I gotta head out. Have a good rest of your stream. Thank you so much for coming, Stella Foss. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Goodbye. Same? Maybe Mango has more, like, fat and muscle and stuff, and Mage is just more fluff. That's possible. Mimi head big? Look at me. I got a big-ass head. Just look. My head is huge. Yes, I do have a big-ass head and big-ass eyeballs, too. I guess all the baby fat went to your head. So true. It went straight to my cheeks, because I have fat fucking cheeks. At least Mimi isn't one of those kids who get into a checkered t-shirt and tight skinny pants. That is kind of true. I never dressed like that, although I do have friends who did dress like that. He could still technically grow too, I think. He just turned 3. Oh, that's also probably part of the difference. Mango is fully grown. Mango is like 6, I think. Or 5? I don't know. I could be misremembering Mango's weight as well. He has not been weighed in a couple years now, so. I don't know. He doesn't have health problems. He doesn't need it. I don't know. I know he's a very big boy, and when I have to lift him, it is a struggle. Especially because he's too big, so he kind of squirms around and wiggles about every time you pick him up. He's also on the smaller side of the Maine Coon range. Ah, I see. I feel like I'm used to seeing photos of him with, like, the fisheye filter. You know what I mean? Like the 0.5, like, camera lens. So maybe he, like, appears bigger than he actually is. I don't know. I'm sure they're both the same, like, height, though. Still a big-ass cat. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it's a big-ass cat right there. That's the thing. Is Mage aware that he's a big cat? Because Mango's certainly not aware that he is a big cat. Mango will try and jump on tiny ledges and stuff and be very confused as to why he cannot fit, and he will never learn. He's just always, like, trying to be a teeny little itty bitty baby, but he's a big old baby, you know? He's a big old bigger baby. He can't jump? Oh no. Is he bad at it, or does he have like a problem? Poor guy. Mango's also generally not very graceful, so that might have something to do with it. Have you sent videos of how Oh, I can't read. I have sent you videos how to do the copy frame thingy. Thank you so much, Emeraki. Thank you. I will look at that after stream when I get to animating later. Thank you so much. He struggles going from the coffee table to the couch. Maine Coons are not built for jumping. Interesting. I didn't know that. Interesting. I did not know that. Climbing he can do very well. Interesting. Do you have any carpets like stapled to your walls for him to climb? I've seen that. I seen that shit on TikTok. My cats are just a bunch of little catnip heads, to be honest. Did you see the cat called Crumbs? He was a real fat boy. No, I didn't. I'm Googling it. Cat Crumbs. Oh no, he passed away! At Feline Fat Camp! Oh my god. He deserves so much better than this. Oh, I don't even want to show this on stream. That's like obese in like a really terrible way. That poor guy. 38 pounds. Jesus. Oh my god, the poor baby. He didn't deserve that. He's just hefty. He looks so sweet, too. Oh. Oh no. Was that the one on the water treadmill that tried to escape Fat Camp? Yes. Based off of what I just read, yes. He tried to escape Fat Camp. Which I didn't know was a thing until just now, but I guess so. 38 pounds, that's not a cat anymore. He was really round. Poor baby, I know, that sucks. That had to have been like some form of neglect. That's terrible. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe Mango's he's like I definitely know he's more than 15 pounds. I could tell that just by lifting him. But probably less than 20, less than 22, more than 15. He's in that range for sure. He's a big guy, but he's not obese at all. He's just like if you took a cat, right? If this is a normal cat, he's just like if you resized him like this. He's still like a healthy weight. He's just quite large. He's got a big bone structure, you know? And he's also got a lot of surface area, perfect for cuddling and belly rubs and snuggling. And he's a very snuggly little guy. And he likes to be spooned. He's thick. He is he's well built. Yes. Yes. And hates me? He doesn't hate you. He doesn't hate you. He's just a little awkward socially. I promise he doesn't hate you. If you were to stay for enough time, he would let you spoon him. You just gotta get him when he's sleepy. You know? He was neglected and lived... Wait, he was in that he lived in a hospital on a diet of soup and biscuits. What the hell? That's not even cat food. No wonder he got chunky like that. That's crazy. And him being in a hospital and them all not realizing it before it was that bad is insane. That's insane. You gotta notice the little things, man. That guy used to be a little thing. He was now a huge thing. You gotta notice it more. That's crazy. It's one thing to like let yourself go in that way, right? But like if you have a pet and you're like just letting your pet slowly die because of that, it's like, come on. That's irresponsible. That's just irresponsible, you know what I'm saying? If they eat too much, get them a timed feeder. Or like a special food for weight loss. They've got that. The vet's got that. Go talk to your vet and figure out something for your little fatty. Gotta make sure they're healthy. It's okay that they're fat, but they need to be healthy. You know? You know? Anyways. Same thing probably applies to children. You know? Probably. This panel seems very similar to the other one, but it's not the same thing. Okay. I might want to show his necklace in this frame. I think you'd see it a little bit. And I think this is okay. Wowsh. Wowsh. Best to set a vet appointment at least every couple of months for regular checkups. Yeah! Or at the very absolute least, if they're like a healthy cat, once a year, you know? Like if they don't got no problems. At the absolute least. Because like, I don't know, I have a lot of cats, so we can't be taking them all the time, because we don't got the money for that. But every time we notice there's even like a semblance of a smidge meter of an issue, like if they're not eating, or if they, you know, have some potty troubles or something like that, immediately we're like, all right, get in the carrier, we're going to the vet. Because I think I've told this before, but all of my cats are rescues. And all of them, with the exception of Mango, have some sort of health condition that makes them kind of a pain in the ass. And some of them are worse than others, but you know. They're all very sweet babies. All sweet babies. Bobo has asthma, and he has I think it's called a septum problem. Like his nose pathways are bad. Like, you know how pugs got their faces squished in? Something similar to that. Then, I forgot what Football's problem was. Luna was declawed before we got her. So that's kind of a little tiny thing. Oreo has his urinary crystals, so he has to eat special food. Piper has, her claws and her teeth grow too long. Her teeth aren't really a problem, but her claws are like, they just grow really, really long and almost like a full circle. And she gets caught on everything all the time, so we need to make sure her nails are always normal. Other than that, she's pretty good. Who didn't I say? Oh, Magic. Magic's really old. She has arthritis now. But her problem before that was that she has no teeth or nails, because she had like a thingy that made them all get rotten. So they had to be removed. Yeah. She's got no teeth. Well, actually, it's not true. She has, I think, 1 or 2 teeth. Teeny tiny little teeth. But the rest of them aren't there. It's mostly just gums. Did I talk about them all? Mango, Bobo, Oreo, Luna, Magic, Piper, Football, and, oh, Callie. Callie has really bad anxiety. She's got real bad anxiety. She could not get adopted because she was freaking the fuck out all the time. She's doing pretty good with it, but she's still, like, kind of a scaredy cat. But she's, like, emotionally attached to Mango now because they're, like, he's, like, her big brother, you know? It's very cute. Grandpa cat energy, yes. Yes. She's a little old lady. Okay, this page is almost done. punctuation did I use here? A period. Wow. Spectacular, never been seen or done before, and amazing. Okay, we're gonna have to fix that one there. We just gotta do some of the little details and background stuff, and then we're good. Wow. Okay. First of all, up here. I think that's good. I'll add like a darker background just because there needs to be some visual distinction going on up here. I can't see. This I think I can just do some little... Oh, I just did the dots over here though. I was gonna do that too over here. This one can have nothing then. I think that's fine. This is good. That's self-explanatory, I think. I have to color her skirt here. With this one. Wow. Okay. His hair, I didn't color. Forgot about that. That's kind of important. Kind of, sort of, maybe important. And this one. And I gotta add little water droplets because they're still soaked. Continuity, baby, continuity. It's important. Okay, some of those look like bugs. I don't like that. You can have one dropping one. Okay, I think this is pretty good. Maybe I should draw the floor behind him. What does the floor look like in here? Excuse me, I don't know what the floor looks like. Is it tile or wood? I don't remember. That's wood. It's wood. Wood. Okay, like this. Little wood planks. Maybe a little farther apart than that. Little wood planks. Much better. Wow. And yes, they would be going in this direction. I did think about that. They would be going in this direction as opposed to this direction. Okay. Wow. Spectacular. Maybe a screen tone here. I don't know. It feels a little off for some reason. Maybe like this. Yeah, I think that's okay. That's fine. Oh, I didn't finish drawing the background over here. Just some of this, and some of these. Super quickie little crown molding, and then that little indent that they have on rich people's walls. Yeah. Yeah. That's fine. And just to make this make more sense. Not that. Just go like this with a little gradient to make it get out of here. Yeah. Okay. Yippee! We finished 2 pages today. That's kind of a win. Save that bad boy. Edit copy over here. And paste into my little Google Doc. Not Google Doc, Google Slides. Damn, you okay there? Why did that work? What the funk? What the funk? Oh, there we go. Okay. Let me just clear it out. This isn't a Mimi drawing 24-hour stream, is it? No, I'm probably going to end it in the next little bit here, probably. Just because I do have to get some work done. What the Sigma? What the Sigma? What? I do have to get work done today. So I'm thinking I'll probably end it in the next 5 minutes here. Yeah. Oh my god. Woo. It doesn't feel like it's been 7 hours. I really could keep going. But I'm gonna have to feed my cats soon. I gotta give them their little flea treatment thing. And I gotta clean up a little bit. And then I gotta work. So, got a lot of stuff I gotta finish doing today. Go eat something. I will eat something. I don't know what I'm gonna eat, but I'll figure it out. I gotta go look at the fridge. Gotta go look at the fridge and see what's in there. But thank you guys so much for talking with me and hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. Mimi's gonna have a girl dinner. I might have girl dinner. Who knows? But thank you guys so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. And I hope that I'll see you guys soon. Oh, I think I have leftovers still, actually. I might be able to eat that. We made these little tortillas with like beef and peppers and stuff. And that was pretty good. I might eat the leftovers of that. Not like she can cook. I can cook! Just... Well... I can cook. I do. Anyway, so, I'm gonna go do that. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chatting. I really appreciate it. And I hope I get to see you guys again next time. Yeah. I don't know when my next stream is gonna be. Probably Monday, if I had to guess. Or Tuesday. One of those. I'll try and schedule it ahead of time. But as of right now, I don't know. As of right now, I don't know. So thank you guys so much for coming. Thank you for hanging out with me, and I really appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, etc., day, whatever it is for you. And stay slaying, baby. Stay slaying. Ciao, ciao. Yeah, Otsumimi. Yeah. Bye, Fool. Bye, Senator. Bye, Ray. Bye, The Best. Bye, Sheen. Bye-bye. Other people. Have a wonderful night, everybody. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you guys coming in so much. Like I said, I have a lot coming in 2025, so I hope y'all stick around. I'll talk about a lot of it more, and you'll never hear me shut up. But, you know, I hope you stick around anyway. I can't love you. Also, not the microwave dinner. What am I supposed to do without the microwave? Come on, guys. The toaster oven. You put it in the toaster oven. Anyways, thank you guys. Okay, ciao for now, everyone. I love y'all. 92 of those were for Ray. Okay, bye. Bye, everybody. Have a wonderful day. Ciao for now. Yappa, yappa, yappa.